Son of a bitch. Figures. As soon as I fucking go live from New York City, this is Saturday night. Hey, fuck chops and fuck chopettes. I would say it's been a while, but I don't remember the last time I posted, honestly. Which is about normal for me, because 9 times out of 10, if I'm posting, I've been drinking. I know it's a terrible habit, and I shouldn't be doing it, especially right now, but it's helping with my medication. And of course, as soon as I start the damn live, my Zippo ran out of fluid. Good thing I always keep spares. But I figured I'd say hey, everybody, and give a little bit of an update on what's going on with me. I got my surgery done finally. For those who don't know, I've had back issues. I had my first back surgery back in 2009. And then when I started doing the YouTube thing and hanging out with everybody, hold on one second. Okay. I look bad enough without having that big old gap in my front teeth. Gotta put in my dentures, man. But yeah, in 2012, when I was actually doing a lot of the chats and hangouts and stuff, that's when I had my second back surgery. And since then, I've had 3 more. I just had my last one last Friday on the 9th. But this one is a new one. Now, I used to tell everybody, and I'm sure I probably brought it up if I've done a chat or been on a chat, anything recently. I used to say I was bionic because of all the steel in my back. Apparently, it won't so. But now, technically, I'm bionic. I even come with a remote control. So, the deal is, and I named this Cut Up because I'm cut up, and Cutting Up because I want to have a damn good time. Would love to have some old buddies jump in, but them old farts, they go to bed at get the early bird special and go to bed at 4 in the afternoon nowadays. DJ. Or, no, he's actually out there setting up traps for fucking wild animals. Got the Canadian bastard that, well, he's just out there Canadian bastarding around. Still love you, brother. High 4.5. An old grit biscuit. I miss that bastard. Actually, I miss him. But he's moved on, and he hadn't done a short video in a while. I haven't seen him put anything up in a while. But miss that son of a bitch. Of course, I miss the entire old crowd. God, 7 years since the whole group was together. And I know I dipped out when I moved to Indiana, but I always got 2 good things out of that. I got to meet Brother Vaughn. Rest in peace, brother. I got to go to his house and meet him, and I got to meet Kevin Stoley, old Stoley. He don't he don't talk to me no more. I don't know why. Showed up at his house with liquor and pizza. Well, open bottle of liquor and half a pizza. He didn't get home on time. I had to sit on the stoop and get hungry. But I think that was pretty much the last time I talked to Kevin. And of course, all the crap went down with Dooley while I was gone, and can't get in touch with that asshat. Still missing though. But oh, talk about missing people, the ones that we've lost, and hurts my feelings. Fallen brothers, friends, loved ones. Remember hanging out when I had my second back surgery. I was doing shit I wasn't supposed to be doing. I wasn't supposed to lift more than 5 pounds, and I had to move a sofa because something fell behind it. Wasn't supposed to be doing any bending or twisting, and well, we're not going to talk about that part. But yay, yeah, I did. I had my fifth back surgery Friday, but this time they weren't working on my. Well, they were working on my spine, but not the discs or anything like that. I got a contraption implanted, something called a spinal cord stimulator. So, and I've talked to him about it. I mean, at length before anything. And you know, the one thing I didn't do was like get on YouTube and look up videos of people that have had this done. But when you live in chronic pain, it's kind of tough. You gotta addictomy. No, I asked, but they wouldn't do it while I was out. I was like, just, well, not add a dick to me, just add some dick to me. But now I've got this big lump of a device stuck in my back and a cord that hooks up to my spinal cord. And I get a remote. And it's cute. It's a cute remote. It is. Be there. Yeah, believe me when I see it. But I get this cute little remote control. And what this does is I can control. There are different settings. One is set to level out pain, for chronic pain. And then they have another one that actually, if anybody knows what a TENS unit is, it's like an electric vibration that stimulates the muscles and everything in your back to help ease pain and things in your spine. It's essentially that, but implanted in my spine. Now that setting I never got to test. So when I did my test trial a while back, they never showed me. They just showed me or especially the vibrating part, the tens unit section. It was just a help control the pain, and it helped. But what sucked was it was only a 4-day trial, and they even said it doesn't take full effect for 2 days. So technically, I only got to try it for like 2 days, and never got taught the settings on if I could turn it up to 100 on just the setting, no vibration, no all these different settings they had. They only gave me one setting, and I just turned it up and down, and that was it. And when I was doing stuff, I had to crank it up to 100, and it helped. I actually went to the grocery store, and normally I would go out, grab a few bags, come in, have to sit down, and then get up and then go put those few bags of things away and sit down, and then go out, grab a few more bags, come in, sit down, and whatever. I actually brought groceries in, walked back out, brought groceries in, walked back out. I mean, I just went back and forth. I did have to sit down. I still felt pain, but it wasn't as bad. And I cooked. I found out I fried me some eggs, and I made chicken and rice. I actually stood over the stove and cooked chicken and rice. Granted, during some of the parts, I did have to kind of stop and lean down and lean over to get the pressure off my back. But it helped a lot. So they went ahead and authorized the installation of my unit. And I don't know if I said it before, but if anybody's watching or wants to jump in, I put a link at the top of the chat. Just click on that, follow the instructions, and you'll pop up. And I'm trying to keep my eyes on the side chat, but I get distracted at times. So essentially, I've got this one little thing attached to my spinal cord, and then a cord that comes down and attaches to what they call the battery pack, or the device itself. Now, this device has to be charged. Once again, bionic kick. So what they do, they have a wireless charger, and this is the charger and the stand. So it has a little stand. You plug the power into the stand right here, and you just pop the charger off. There's your stand. And here's my little charger. This is a button. You press that to cut it on. I don't want to because I'll get to that in a little bit. And then this part will be pointed towards my back. Over top where they put the implant. And it beeps and lets you know when you're there and if it gets moved. Now, and like I said, oh crap, it makes that noise. Cut off. Don't waste the battery. So That's what that's supposed to do. Now, when I need to charge myself, like I said, you plug the stand in, put the charger on the stand, that fully charges, and then when your back needs to be charged, my handy dandy little remote control here will have two little battery power things. Number one, telling me when I need to charge the actual remote. And this I find funny. My remote came with a condom. It did. It comes with a little rubbery, weird white plastic, and it just kind of like pops on here. And you put the remote in, and I got a remote control condom. I guess for impacts and stuff. I mean, I'm explaining shit that I haven't had a chance to use yet. That's what pisses me off. That's the one thing they neglected to tell me before the surgery. We went through a lot of shit getting the surgery done, and I had it done by somebody I wish I never had to see again, but apparently with my insurance, and that was another thing that pissed me off. My last back surgery, the one that fucked me up, the one that has me wearing that stupid fucking brace back there the rest of my damn life. I got permanent weakness in my leg the rest of my life. I've been living in chronic pain for over 2 years. I haven't been able to work, stand, walk without holding on to something for over 2 fucking years. That fucker who tried to say, oh no, this is not your back, this is your leg. And even the guy that prescribed me my brace said, this ain't your leg, this is your back. Yeah, I know. That's the only fucker that takes my insurance. He does these implants. But what I don't get is how come back after my surgery and I was still having the chronic pain, his exact words to me when his friend prescribed me the brace, he's like, well, you can either just deal with it. You could try using the brace, or I can do an exploratory surgery, but I don't recommend it because there's only a 50% chance of finding anything. Yeah, that asshat. He does these implants. Yet never brought it up once. Fucking dickhead Indian bastard. Yet every time he walks in, hey, buddy, long time no see. Yeah, there was a reason for that. I never wanted to see your fucking ass again. You fucked up my back, you fucked up my leg, you fucked up my life. But, and yay, I get to see him again next Thursday. This is the one thing they neglected to tell me. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting to get this surgery. Finally got surgery, woke up. Then after the surgery is when they tell me, all right, well, everything's in, everything went good, blah, 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 this and that. And when you come in for your follow-up in 2 weeks, then we'll program your device and get it set so you can start using it. It's there now. So the past week has been a little rough on me. And for those who don't know, every surgery I've had, I've never taken pain meds. Afterwards, nothing. Even waking up from surgery, and just like this time, woke up, didn't take anything. And then they start trying to bring me fucking stool softeners. I'm like, why do I need stool softeners? Well, because the pain meds we have you on tend to make people constipated. I'm like, I'm not on any pain meds. And everybody gives me that same look that, you're not on any meds? No. Just like the fucking IV was pissing me off. The thing sat up there, apparently wasn't even working the entire day. Had the fucking IV in my hand with the cellulene solution and whatever that shit is. Nothing was even going in me. And they were still having to empty my goddamn pee bottle every hour to 2 hours. I'd have to call them because they wouldn't let me out the bed. You fucking bastards. The bathroom, I could literally reach over and touch my bathroom door. It was so close. No. And before the first day was over, because to top it all off, my surgery, I had to be at the hospital at 5:30 in the morning, which I was getting a ride through my insurance, which means they pick you up an hour prior. So at 4:30 Friday morning, I've got some dude, I swear to God, he was drunk, driving me to the fucking hospital. I get there, and for 2 hours, I got to, get into my little ass out gown and all that kind of good shit. And get told everything I already know. Everything I already know. And ask the questions I've already answered 500 fucking times. They already know. Just like I got an email today from my fucking doctor that did the surgery. Pre-check-in for your appointment. Asking every single fucking question again. No, I'm not fucking doing that shit. You have all the information. The only information they didn't have is the medication that he prescribed me. And all that is what? Hydrocodone with acetaminophen, which is codeine with extra strength Tylenol. And I wasn't originally going to get it, except for the fact that my pain level on the 1 to 10 scale is at a 4 constantly, always, before the surgery. Now I just had the surgery, and my device is not working. So I've got my normal pain, plus the new pain, plus a couple of other new ones. Ooh. I've got to pee real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. If you're lucky, I'll show you my new scars. Trust me, my back's got plenty. Oh. Oh. I feel better. Ow, ow, ow. I'm back. I gotta get used to that too. Sorry. Like I said, I've got an implant in my spine. Or not in my spine. Well, it's in my spine, but the actual implant that I have to charge is off to the side. And I can feel the lump. It's like having a charcoal briquette under your skin. And I can feel that fucker when you lean back on something. So there's like there's going to be a constant lump in my back for the rest of my life. I'm going to have to get used to. But no, I think I was talking about pain pills. I don't remember. I had to pee real bad. But I never took any kind of pain pills or the stool softeners. Like, well, if I'm not on pain pills that are going to make me constipated, I don't need stool softeners. And especially if y'all ain't letting me up out the damn bed. It's bad enough pissing in a fucking bottle when the toilet's right fucking there. I remember in the middle of the night, I woke up. They find, oh yeah, the IV. They had that hooked up to me. Then they went, oh well, I guess you really don't need it because you're using the bathroom. Your kidneys are fine. Good, unhook the fucker. So they unhooked the IV. So the only thing they had on me were those little pumpy things on my legs, and I'm like, I'm here for a day. I don't see the chance of me getting a blood clot laying in bed for a day. I don't need these things on my legs going fucking blood pressure cuffs just constantly pumping, letting go, pumping, letting go. So when they weren't looking, I took the fuckers off. And they never knew. So I wasn't hooked up to anything. Middle of the night. Fuck that goddamn bottle. I went and I started to get up out the bed, and all of a sudden alarms started going off and beeping and lights flashing. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a goddamn alarm on the bed. I had 2 fucking nurses come running in. As soon as I heard all that shit, I just kind of threw my leg back up and sat there looking at the TV. And they come running in, and one of them yells out into the hallway, "Yeah, he's still in the bed." Those fuckers had an alarm in my bed, so I couldn't get up. Assholes. Diet wasn't bad though, considering what I've been eating since I've been home. Over the past couple of years, I've been eating Hot Pockets, frozen chimichangas, and hot dogs, and chicken tenders, and French fries, and onion rings, cup of noodles, Cheez-Its, instant coffee, piss warm instant coffee, because all I do is just when I go to pee, I'll turn the tap on the sink on hot on high. I'll pee, and as soon as it gets as hot as it's going to get, I'll put my instant coffee, my sugar, and my creamer in there and stir it up. Yeah. So that's that. I go in, like I said, next Thursday. Woohoo. I get to get my device programmed and get to start using it. I kind of broke the rules today a little bit. which I'm kind of glad I did. Because as of right now, I'm not supposed to lift more than 5 pounds. I'm not supposed to do any bending. I'm not supposed to do any twisting. And then, oh, here's the funny one. They threw in this restriction of no driving. Well, that one's new. Okay. But I told them I hadn't been taking any pain meds, and the doctor's assistant, whatever they're called, PADA, asshat, I don't know the fucking initials, but his apprentice, let's put it that way, he had come in and was talking to me and asking me, and he did this the same time with my last back surgery. He's like, "You're not taking any pain meds?" No. He did the same thing this time. I should have recognized the guy, but he had shorter hair, and it's been a couple of years. So, when he's like, "Well, we don't want to send you home without taking anything." So they prescribed me that other shit, the hydrocodone and acetaminophen crap, which I wasn't planning on taking. I came home Saturday afternoon, and I did good. I was sore, hurting, and then it started getting sore and hurting more. And I talked to my Aunt Lisa. She had been trying to do things for me. She tried to take me to the hospital. I'm like, what the hell is the point? And you driving 30 minutes out here to pick me up, to take me to the hospital just to drop me off. I mean, you're not going to sit around. I've got to sit around for 2 fucking hours before they fucking fill out paperwork and get asked all the same fucking questions that they already had the goddamn answers to because I had to fill it out 5 fucking times prior. Like, you're not going to sit through that. And then my surgery is 2 hours. So that's 4 hours. And that's if they get me into surgery on time. So it's like, I'm not going to make you sit through that. And then when they finally call me, luckily, because I was using my insurance, I get transportation through my insurance to get me picked up and dropped off at the hospital. The hospital does not inform you until the day before your procedure. Yet to get a ride through your insurance, you need 2 days notice. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, but Boston Scientific, which is the place that makes the device that's in my back, they are the ones that call me at least every other week. The entire time all this has been going on, only ones that have been checking up on me, seeing how I'm doing, figuring out what's going on, and the fact that they have to be there for the surgery, and they're the ones that have to do the programming. And oh shit, this might be scary. Hey, somebody's got the same haircut as I do. Look at that. Yeah,
you're bald like me?
Yeah. I did it a while back.
Yeah, I see that shiny head, but you still got the beard.
Yeah, I've decided to switch it up. I stopped doing the goatee and everything and said, fuck it. I save a hell of a lot on razors because it's easier to shave my head than it is my face.
Shaving sucks.
I know.
I shaved it all off today. I just said, man, I'm tired of it. And I just went, got rid of it.
I did that. I think it's probably been close to a month now ago. to try it out. And I'm like, you know what? It's a hell of a lot easier. Before, I thought the ponytail was easier because you just like put it back, put it in a ponytail. And that was fine. But then it gets sweaty and it gets greasy and gets shit in it. And fuck it.
Yeah, gets greasy. Got a shampoo. Just shave it.
Yep.
Well, I know what you've been up to. I was talking to you that morning when you were waiting on your ride. So it was a crazy ride, huh? To the hospital to get your surgery?
Oh, Friday? Yeah, I swear to God, that fucker was drunk.
I thought you were waiting on a friend to pick you up.
No. Well, are we talking about this past Friday or for my pre-surgery a few weeks ago?
No, it was this past Friday.
Yeah, this past Friday.
You were there at like 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30 in the morning. I was like, what are you doing up? You said, I'm waiting on a ride. I said, where are you going? You said, to the hospital to get surgery.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay. I remember now. Yeah, that fucker, man. He showed up. Apparently he knew where he was going because he won't use the GPS like the normal people do. And he was swerving. I mean, in and out of lines. I'm in the back seat holding on to shit. He almost ran one person off the road because he was swerving off into the other lane. And then he's coming up on a light full speed. It's red. And I'm
Wasn't just tired.
I don't know.
He probably just left the club.
I don't fucking know. But he slams on the fucking brakes. I mean, like throws me forward.
Is that an Uber?
No, it's somebody set up. It's a transportation company set up through my insurance. So they work for an actual. Where'd you go? You lost your shit, bro. Yeah. All right. Add the stage.
I clicked the wrong button. I clicked my back button on the phone and it cleared the whole thing out.
Okay.
My bad. So anyway, he was swerving in and out of traffic and what?
Oh, yeah. He'd be coming up to a stoplight and it's clearly red. And he would just wait. He would wait till he gets right up to it, slam on the fucking brakes, throw me forward. And then the light turns green and I'm looking at it. And then he skid tires. He hit the gas in a van.
Was that an Uber driver or something like that?
No, it's not an Uber. It's an actual.
Where'd you get this ride from?
Through my insurance. Through it's affiliate of my insurance. Access to Care.
So was he driving one of those company vehicles?
Yeah. They had the
I'd
name
report
on the
that
side
shit.
and everything.
I would report that shit for sure. But I don't know. You probably can't get good service anywhere nowadays, you know?
Well, I mean, no, because the last I went for my pre-surgery, first woman I talked with, she was cool as hell. It was like a middle-aged black woman, probably, I say middle-aged, probably close to my age. She was about ready to cuss somebody out, and I did it for her. Yeah, fucking idiot. What the hell? She's like, yeah, I'm not allowed to say that. I'm like, go for it, sister. I ain't nothing you can say I ain't heard before.
Right
We
on.
flew the whole trip up there. She was cool as hell. And then my ride back, that's the one that showed up late. But she was real quiet and a little quiet black girl. But I mean, hell, she could drive. Everything was fine.
I'll take that over somebody trying to get you killed.
Yeah, that fucking idiot, dude. Whew. But I made it there, so there was that.
Yeah, I don't. Who talked to you into getting back surgery in the first place?
Which time?
The very first time.
The very first time? Me, because I couldn't walk.
Oh, okay.
I went in, I was having such, back in 2009 was my first back surgery.
Hmm.
And
I just never heard of a back surgery going good.
Oh, first and second one went great. When I woke, my first one, I started out with pain in my leg. I was working at the wire rope place.
Right.
And I was working on the weekends washing trucks for extra cash. And that's when I was married to my first wife. And I'm standing out there just power washing a damn truck. And I started getting this pain in my leg. And I mean, it started hurting and cramping. I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. And it just kept getting worse and worse to the point where I couldn't stand. I mean, I physically could not stand. I was pissing in a fucking soda bottle just so I wouldn't have to walk 10 feet away to the bathroom to piss. And I went to my regular doctor, and my damn regular doctor's office, I should say. Because I just go to that particular office because, well, doctors come and go there. So I just go in and see whoever's available. And this one lady, they took x-rays.
Man, I've been trying to get.
Oh, go ahead.
Is this my phone? Because you're roboting bad.
I don't know.
Probably my phone. Probably my phone. It's always my fault, man.
I know your ceiling fan is twitching.
Yeah, it's spinning.
Yeah, I know, but it keeps like.
Let me change my internet. All right, let me change my internet over to a different connection. I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. I ain't got nothing better to do. Oh, Brolance. So I keep seeing my people watching skipping from 3 to 5. So whoever's out there, if y'all want to jump in or say something, type something, damn it. Or jump in. I put a link at the top. I'll put another one in just for shiggles and gits. There's a link to the chat. Anybody wants to jump in? So, yeah, see, now I'm getting distracted. But this is the first time I've drank since my surgery. Oh, here we go.
Is this better?
Well, I don't know. I got to let you in first.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're not.
Let's see if the fan is running right now. Is it still glitching?
Not yet. No, it's going good.
All right. I switched over to the office Wi-Fi. The other Wi-Fi is in the living room. Well, you're not robot now. Howdy Hick. How did your surgery go? Better, worse, the same?
Well, this time I woke up in pain, and we actually do have somebody out there.
That's what I was reading his comment.
Yeah. Oh, so as of right now, it's worse because the one thing they didn't tell me, which I mentioned earlier, but I don't know who's been watching. I got the implant last Friday, but it's not programmed. So I don't get to actually use the implant.
So what happens when you push the button?
I mean, it cuts on. I mean, but well, I don't. It doesn't. I have to press and hold it. It'll cut on. I got to press and hold it, and it'll have different settings that I can set it to. But it's not programmed yet to my back. What they're going to have to do, just like with the trial, they're going to sit there and they're going to like do different things on their computer and say, "Tell me when you feel this." In 1 minute, I'll feel a little buzz in my knee. I'll tell them when I feel it or where I feel it.
Have you ever used those pads that you can get those electrical devices from Walmart or anywhere, and it has little pads that you put on a place that hurts and it shocks you as you turn it up and down?
It's a TIMS unit. They use that in physical therapy.
Is it like that?
Well, there's a setting that does feel like that. It has the electrical, the buzzing feeling.
Yeah. Where does it get its power from?
I actually have a charger, a wireless charger.
You have a port hooked up to you? You have to plug in the USB port and charge it up?
That's what I thought at first when I first heard about it. But no, it's wireless. Just like, you have those wireless phone chargers where you just sit your phone on top of it and it starts charging it.
Yeah. So you got a little battery inside you.
Yeah, it's inside the unit.
Ugh, I wouldn't like that.
So what it does, this is the charger and the base. So this is the base. This plugs into the wall. And then this is the actual charger. It's just got one button. And then this piece here will go up against my back over top of where the unit is installed.
Do you have to hold it on there? Or you strap it to you, or what happens there?
Well, they have two ways of doing it. What they give you is a belt, a little Velcro belt. You wrap that around you, and it has a little pouch.
All right, I see it. Yeah.
And your little charger just slides into the pouch, which this I don't like because it's a really tight fit. Which they've said a lot of people just cut a little bit so it slides in and out easier.
That's what she said.
And then you just wrap it around and you place that over top of the implant, and it beeps at you.
It what?
It beeps.
Oh, beeps. Okay. Let you know it's connected.
No, that lets you know when you're not connected. So as long as you've got that on there and it's not making any noise, you're charging or over the right spot.
Hello, NNC. Do you know NNC?
Yeah, she's one of G's followers.
Oh, okay.
We've met before. She's nice.
That's cool. Man, I wouldn't like something like that in my body because electronics fail over time. That means you're going to have to get another surgery before you die.
Well, knowing me, probably not, because I had two options. They have one that you don't have to charge at all. Okay. But that one wears out within a year.
Ugh.
So every year you would have to go and get it swapped out. The one that charges is good for 7 to 10 years.
Oh, you'll live at least that long.
I don't know about the 10 part. I'll be lucky pushing the 7.
Come on.
But, well, like I said, we'll see.
We'll see. You'll be on here doing chats in 2034. I'll be watching them.
Yeah. But,
How much bourbon you drinking these days?
Oh, like I said, this is my first time drinking since my surgery, so I did good.
Okay. All right. We'll see. I mean, your liver is probably the only thing in your body that can actually regenerate itself. So you take some time off and you're good.
Well, actually, your lungs do too. But
They do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was one of the first things I remember being taught in health class is all these people that die of lung cancer and stuff like that. They tell you, you smoke a cigarette, an hour later, your lungs start to regenerate and heal themselves.
That's cool because I smoke a lot. I've heard that if in 7 years, if you quit everything in 7 years, your body will, every cell in your body is renewed.
Well, every 7 years, your body changes. It does. Because I know a buddy of mine I used to work with, he had this thing where he went one day, came to work one day and ate his lunch, and all of a sudden his face just went swole up. He could barely breathe.
Allergic reaction?
Allergic reaction to his lunch.
Huh.
Bananas. He'd been eating bananas. He'd been eating bananas his entire life. And then all of a sudden, he now is allergic to bananas.
That's crazy.
I forgot what they call it. It's like every 7 years, your body kind of changes. So there were things that you weren't allergic to before that now you are. And then.
Well, I've been going to the doctor since, I was going to the doctor as a kid, and they always ask you, are you allergic to anything? I've always said no. So maybe I need to say I don't have a clue.
Well, for the longest time when I was a kid, but this was just because doctors said so. My mother was allergic to penicillin.
Really?
So
is that well, they made amoxicillin after that. So is that because of allergic reactions to penicillin?
I guess people had that. But because my mother was allergic, doctors would always say that I was allergic. And I'm like, I don't know. I've never had it. I've just been told I was allergic. Nope. And like me with cats. I've been living with cats, since y'all have known me. I used to be bad allergic to them when I was younger. Get a cat near my eyes would swell shut. I'm still partially, like if they scratch me, it itches like fuck. It's like, it's worse than a mosquito bite. If a cat scratches me, and it whelps up like a mosquito bite, but an hour or two later, it's gone.
Hold on just a second. NNC, are you saying G, his health was bad and he's in rehab? I misunderstand what you're saying there. Yeah, but you were getting the actual scratch, breaking the skin, getting to the blood immediately.
I could just be a little scratch, just a surface scratch, just like scratch the skin. It wouldn't even bleed, but yeah, cat claws, they itch me like a motherfucker. I'd rather be bit by a damn mosquito.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, NNC. I haven't talked to G for a couple years now.
Yeah, I haven't since probably when NNC was, when I met NNC, because actually, bro, Lance, I think that was about the time you and me were talking about our issues with him. And
yeah, it was crazy for a while.
So
I moved here to Texas about 4 years ago, and that's kind of when I got out of the chats and everything. Like my computer doesn't even work right anymore. So that's why I'm on the phone.
That's just your face.
Probably. It's ugly, and it definitely shuts off the camera every time it comes on.
That plus it's a shame to say that you are in Texas.
Texas is amazing, bro. I have 70-degree weather almost all the time. Are you kidding?
Yeah, you can keep it.
I love it. When summer comes, it's going to be 130, but through the winter,
I said, you can keep it.
I mowed my grass.
65.
I mowed my grass last year in December. I was like, are you kidding me? It's December. Why is my grass still growing?
So are we out here in Virginia. I mean,
Weird.
It didn't get cold here until, what was it, early? Mid-January? We had 1 week that it got down to like 11 degrees or so at night. And that was it. It didn't bother me one bit. I slept great.
I sleep with the air conditioner on. I have a central heat and air, but I put an air conditioner in my window in my bedroom and turn it down to about 65. And I run that all night long.
Well,
I got to sleep with a lot of cold.
See, I like the cold. Especially now since I put on this fucking 70 pounds the past couple of years.
You put on 70 pounds? The camera don't show it.
Why do you think I'm sitting down? I've never even noticed it because when I look in the mirror, what you see right now is what I would see in a mirror. Then I happened to like stand sideways and went, fuck. I knew my clothes were getting tighter, but
yeah, sideways is never a good shot.
When I came back to Virginia, I was 207 pounds. I was slinging 100-pound boxes all fucking night long. Now I struggle carrying. I got a 50-pound bag of rock salt a couple of years ago. Well, year before last. And I struggle getting it out of the car with both hands.
Part of that's age too, you know?
Well, it's not that, but it's the fact that I haven't been able to work. I've been fighting with disability for almost 3 years because I haven't been able to walk or stand or move. April will be 3 years. And I was just reading a comment on there from BG. He asked how my disability case was going. Well, originally, I had everything set up to go to court. I was going to do an online court case and had everything set up. And apparently a judge looked at the case and dismissed the case without even going to court.
Why?
I called my lawyer. And of course, I haven't spoken to a lawyer. All I get is the fucking, what do you call them? Paralegal.
Oh, okay.
And I've had 4 of those. So I keep getting passed off from paralegal to paralegal.
Huh. So you don't have one person that you can talk to all the time?
Nope. Every time I try, it's somebody new. Oh, they don't work here anymore. Great. So I've got somebody else starting new, doesn't know the fucking case, doesn't know anything.
That is not helpful.
Yeah. I get them up to speed. Then I get another one. So I get them up to speed. I finally get the lawyer's name that's handling my case. I email her, leave her a message. She emails me with the contact information to my new paralegal.
Man.
But they
can't get anywhere like that.
They dismissed my case again. So,
and they don't tell you what grounds they dismissed it on?
Apparently, because they're saying on the grounds that I didn't appeal within a certain amount of time of being informed that I was denied. Originally.
Did you?
Well, no, I didn't because I wasn't informed.
It was one of the other paralegals and they quit.
The very first paralegal that I was dealing with, he's the one that started the case.
That's messed up.
Because he knew yeah, I didn't apply in time because I was never informed that I was denied. I went online just curiosity and started my own page on the Social Security site and looked it up, and that's when I saw it was dismissed. I was denied. I'm like, well, nobody fucking told me anything.
Hey, NNC, I'm praying for you and praying for G too. I hope everything gets better.
Oh yeah, G's a dick, but I don't want anything bad to happen to him.
Yeah, life has its ups and downs. We all change. I hold no grudges. I don't see the point in it.
Yeah, I'm over it. I've been over it.
It kind of took our chats at the 5% in a different direction, and then it all kind of ended after that. So I had a little hard feelings for a while, but I mean, even G uses on his chats now. It's drama G, I think he calls himself.
Yeah, that's why when I first got on, he was the only one still doing chats. Him and Mario was still hanging out with him.
I haven't seen Mario in years.
Yeah, so I jumped on there a couple of times and just it won't to 5%. So
No, nothing will be like that. Shout out to Dooley. He created something there that I've never seen another one like it.
yeah.
Can't reminisce on the past though. I noticed Mountain Man has been posted on Facebook recently. Hadn't seen him in years.
Oh yeah, apparently he moved back to his old hometown.
Oh really?
So he's not in the camper. He moved from the camper to the big house.
Yep.
And then he moved from the big house. Apparently he's moved to the because I just messaging him on Facebook.
Yeah, I saw your comments.
Well, I mean private message.
Oh, private message, okay.
And he has apparently moved to his old hometown. So he has internet access or had internet access. But pretty much what you saw on the few comments on Facebook is pretty much all I saw. He just said, yeah, he's back here. I haven't done a live chat with him or anything like that. So
you could probably call him up and he'd jump on. Have you talked to you? Oh, you don't have his phone number? I do.
I don't have his phone number.
I don't know if it's the right one. I've had his phone number for years, though. Have you talked to Peanut?
God, no.
No? He's probably still stuck in the high chair.
No, I haven't talked to anybody, man. Like the few numbers that I had don't work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that a lot.
Anymore. So, and then of course, Galen's gone.
Right.
So, and then Dooley, I mean, not Dooley,
Vaughn.
Vaughn died. And then me and DJ found out the
Good
hard
night, NNC. Sorry. Go ahead.
Night, NNC. But yeah, we found out the hard way. We were on a live chat. And he said he had just talked to her not too long ago. Brenda.
Oh, Vaughn's wife?
Yeah. Because I tried calling all the numbers and they said the numbers were disconnected. And he's like, oh no. And he looked it up and apparently she passed too.
Are you serious? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Oh man. That's sad.
That was about a year ago we found that out.
Huh.
Oh, I don't know if it's been that long. I lose track of time nowadays, man.
Same here.
Especially
it's easy.
Especially when I'm like with me, I'm not working. I don't sleep right. I'll sleep like an hour or two at a time.
Hey, that's me. That's 100% me, and I totally get it.
So sometimes during the day, sometimes during the night, I don't have a job. I don't have friends or family to speak.
I have work, but I don't have a job. I get paid, but I don't have a job. A job is where you have a boss. I don't have a boss. I got me.
I don't have anything. So other than the extreme urge to piss again. So
Go. Ain't nothing holding you up. I'll sing a song while you're gone.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Looking back on the memory of the dance we shared. Now I'll just wait in silence, truthfully. For watching, me and Hick in here. Who's out there creeping? Sounds like your bathroom's pretty close. I can hear you pissing. Oh, 5 watching now. You're building up a crowd here, Hick, Billy.
It'll drop.
4 of them are trolls.
No, I believe that fucking calendar about as much as I believe I have a fucking vagina.
I don't know about that then. I believe you have a vagina too.
No, because there have been plenty of times I've sat here and that fucking little eyeball says 0. And I was sitting there talking. One time it said 0, and I'm sitting there typing back and forth to Kush and 2 other people.
I've seen that too.
So there are 3 people in the chat, but that says 0.
When did you talk to Kush last?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's been last year. I'll say that much.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, November maybe?
Same here. I saw a video, what was it, 6 months ago from, oh my gosh. Why did I just lose his name? I just had a mind fart here. Come on. He was cooking something in the microwave. Come on. Hurry up.
Great biscuit.
Thank you. I really had a brain fart there.
How can you forget Grit?
Exactly. How can you?
Those are the only few that are left. There's Grit, Kush, and fucking DJ. DJ's the only one I can actually get in contact with. I have his phone number and shit.
Yeah, the last chat I came on, I don't know if we cleared anything up or not. I just think he's never going to like me. It's okay, though.
Yeah.
I don't really know what I did. It was Mario, I think. Something I said to Mario. Oh, yeah, I told Mario to put a shirt on because nobody wanted to see his naked body. Well, how can somebody get so offended over that?
I don't think DJ would get offended over that. I think he'd probably applaud you and probably would have said it first.
No, because that was what he told me that last chat we were on. He said it was because I told Mario to put a shirt on. That's why he was mad at me. Mario can do whatever he wants to do on a chat, obviously. It's just we're all sitting here and with our shirts on, and he's sitting there. Well, okay, what it was Mario had been working out and was trying to show off his abs or something. Okay.
I would have told him that ain't abs. That's nothing but shirt.
Do you know if he's still with Kyla? Was that her name?
Yeah, that was her name. I don't know. Like I said, when Mario is stuck with G, so.
Well.
Yeah. And I don't really know how to look people up on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm not a private detective.
I get lucky occasionally. Just like everybody keeps telling me all these apps and scanners and crap like that. I'm like, dude, I've downloaded one app my entire life on my phone.
Pornhub?
Nope. It's for this spinal cord stimulator place. And they had to show me how to do it while I was at the doctor's office. And I still haven't even used it. So
there's that. Yeah, I'm not into any of that either. It's just too much work. And most apps you download just gonna give you a virus anyway.
Yeah. Then of course I got fucking Montana's ass ride.
Yeah, I was going to ask. You guys are still hooked up?
We're not hooked up. I live with her.
Okay.
I've been living with her, which I haven't been living with her for 8 months because she's still in the nursing/rehab facility.
Did she get a new foot put on yet?
I want her foot. That's the bad part. You know how this whole thing started? She had crotch rot. Well, I'm sorry. She had a UTI.
Okay.
And it got so bad that it was really hurting her. She went to the emergency room at Chippenham and left her in a bed for over a month without letting her walk.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's what we said. And then
Atrophy.
and she's only got the one leg at that. So you leave somebody who's morbidly obese, one leg, diabetic, on dialysis, leave her laying in a bed for a month and not let her stand, walk, or move.
And I guarantee they're not coming in massaging the muscles or anything.
I don't know. And then they discharge her. She
In a wheelchair.
She couldn't stand. She couldn't sit up. And, well, no, they couldn't even get her fake leg on.
Hmm.
Because her little stub, her little nub had swollen because it's just laying there. It's not moving. It's just it's a stub.
Above the knee?
No, it's right below the knee.
Hmm.
About that far below the knee. She has enough to put her little prosthetic on. And it has this little rubber sleeve that hooks onto her leg.
Right.
Screw.
Yeah, my father-in-law's got a fake leg. He was in a motorcycle accident.
But her stub is swollen so big it wouldn't even fit into her fake leg.
Wow.
And they discharged her. Like, well, what's she supposed to do with that?
Right? You're supposed to be there to get help. And yeah, I don't trust doctors, hospitals, any of them anymore.
That's why I don't take all the meds they give me.
Yep, I don't either.
Need them. That was one of the things I brought up before you jumped on. Was they were trying to give me all these pain pills. I'm like, I'm not in that much pain. I'm sitting here, I'm talking to you, I'm moving. Obviously, I've been living in chronic pain for fucking over 2 years because of this asshole's last surgery. And I'm not going to sit here and the only pills that I've finally broke down and I'll take every day, I take one pill for high blood pressure every day.
Yep, metoprolol. Oh, blood pressure. No. What do you take?
Lisinopril.
Lisinopril. Yeah, I used to take that too. I almost had a heart attack.
I can guarantee you, get me out of this house away from psycho bitch and her animals and her family and her drama that I've got to deal with every day. Let me have some kind of income coming in. Because trust me, if this fucking implant works and I can get up and move, I'll go fucking, well, probably won't be able to stand and say, would you like fries with that? But I will find me a fucking part-time job, even if it's goddamn fast food, to have some kind of income coming in.
Well, that's what gives you, you respect yourself more. And it gives you confidence about yourself and life. If you don't have a job, if you're not able to do that, man, it's depressing. I've been there.
And I'm a blue collar worker, man. I've been busting.
You were one of the hardest workers I knew when we first met. Pulling that chain, I couldn't do it.
Chain and ropes, and before that, I was working with actual solid steel, carrying that around. And then after I left that, I went to working at Tyson. I love that.
Oh yeah,
it was 25 degrees, and I was slinging literally 2,000 to 3,000, anywhere from 75 to 100 pound boxes a night They just nonstop stacking over the head, piling just nonstop. It was fucking 25 degrees. I had to take my jacket off because I was sweating.
Still getting hot. Yep. Forgot about that little sidetrack you had in your life. Do you regret it?
Oh, hell no. If I had a choice, if I had a fucking choice, I would have never. I came back to this goddamn armpit of a state to help Montina's ass. Why? Because I'm a nice guy.
You're a nice guy, Hick.
Nice guy. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy.
Learned any new jokes lately?
Probably.
Tell me the one that comes to your mind.
Montina. Oh.
You have to have a punchline.
That was the punchline.
That was the punchline.
Dude, I can't remember.
That's all right. You used to just have them just whipping off the top of your head.
Well, it would come from what other people were talking about, too. It was like if there was a subject, because everybody was joking around back then.
Right.
I've got a lot of them up there. I just can't
Yeah, you got to be really careful when you joke around these days. They'll just lock you up for it. That's offensive. Oh, okay. You got your feelings hurt, Buttercup?
Oh, yeah.
I never thought I'd see the world go the way it's gone in the last 10 years. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. No shit, man. That's, did you want to see my new scars?
I saw them. You put it on Facebook. You can show them to the camera, though.
Yeah, nobody else did.
Nobody else did. There's 4 people still watching.
Did my aunt take my tampon off? Oh, yeah, I did that over the shoulder picture. That's right.
I saw both your scars. I think you were in a mirror.
Yeah, because you can see like part of the side of my beard. I had to take it with my phone over my shoulder, so you got like the side of my beard.
Kind of grossed me out.
My scraggly shoulder hairs.
Trying to eat lunch, I lost half of it. Just kidding.
No, it was funny. When I was in the hospital, because I've got 2 cuts, one going straight down my spine and then one off to the side where the little device is that I have to charge.
Yeah.
Well, the one going down straight down my spine apparently was leaking.
Ew.
And so when I woke up after my surgery and they were checking everything out, telling me I'm not allowed to bend or twist, but then they're like, all right, now lean, twist, and lean this way. All right, okay, yeah. All right, now twist and lean this way. Oh, okay, yeah. It's amazing. They tell you, don't do this unless we tell you to do it.
Right. Sounds right.
So, but apparently the top one was leaking, so they put another extra bandage over top of it.
Just a bandage?
Yeah, well, it was like cloth bandage or cloth.
So it's just leaking externally, not internally.
Yeah, external.
Okay. All right.
So I basically have blood and whatever on their sheets, and they noticed that, so they
probably charged you for it too.
Well, it goes to my insurance. I ain't gonna do it.
There you go. I fucking got denied for government health care. Can you believe that?
Oh,
you know, the whole Obamacare thing a while back. I don't know what they call it now, but I applied in January, right at the end of the term, and they denied me. So I don't have insurance, and I'm now applied for Medicaid, and I'm probably going to get denied for that too.
Well, that comes with income and all of that. Now, here's what's funny. Remember that Obama phone that I've got, my free phone that I got from Lifeline, which is essentially the Obama phone. If you make so much, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I got that. Now, when I got it, the deal was I only got 350 minutes of talk time a month, unlimited text, and then so many gigabytes of that, whatever. I don't use my phone for the internet, so I don't know how that shit works, but so many gigabytes of data per month that I can use. Well, they've kept advertising. They started advertising, oh, now it's unlimited talk, unlimited text, and whatever amount of data. And I'm like, well, unlimited talk would be great, because when you're talking to people like I have to, like doctors, offices,
you'll be on hold for 2 hours.
Yeah, you spend most of your damn time on hold. And then they fucked me over one time and just cut my service off.
Oh, nice.
And I call them and they're, oh, well, you used up all your data. I'm like, no, not your data, but you've used up all your minutes. No, I haven't. Well, our records say that you have used up all of your data. I was like, well, look at your records again. And they did that to me twice. And they had to look it up and go, oh, yeah, you're right. You haven't used up all your minutes. Hadn't even used half.
They still cut you.
And they fucking cut me off. So then they start advertising the unlimited. I'm like, well, hell, I'm on that plan. Let me get the unlimited. And they're like, oh, no, you're only approved for this.
Now tell me how they said it. Oh, no, you're only approved for this. Oh, I was going to ask, how long has it been since you actually got an American on the phone when you call customer service? 10 years? For me, it's been at least that. I call customer service for anything. I do not get an American, and I can't understand half of what they say, and they can't understand me.
If you get to the higher ups at SafeLink Wireless, which is who my Lifeline put me with, is the whole SafeLink Wireless, the unlimited, blah, blah. The same bastards, their higher ups, they sound more like Irish or Scottish.
I don't think I've ever heard one of those.
That only happened twice. It was the same day. But that's what sucked. They give you the phone. And the only time I ever dropped a goddamn cell phone, I broke the face of it. I hadn't had the phone a year. Hadn't had the service for a year yet.
I buy a case every time I get a phone.
And I dropped it because I got distracted. I remember exactly where it was and when it was, because the first time I ever fucking dropped the phone and busted the fucking glass on it. But I was talking. Oh, I stopped at Kroger, and they have the Kroger grocery store, and they have a gas station in front of it. And there was an air pump. I needed to put air in my tire. And I pulled up to the air pump right by the curb. There's the air pump. And Montina called me because I was there picking up her fucking groceries. And when she called, I was talking to her. I hung up. I put the phone on my leg. And I cut the Jeep off and did something else. Oh, I was adding something to her fucking list. And then I went to get up and get out the Jeep to get air, forgetting the phone was sitting on my leg.
And it broke? From your leg to the ground, it broke?
It came out, hit the fucking curb.
Just hit it in the right place.
Yep, it landed on the corner right here. It went dink. Oh, wait, you can't see. Dink on the corner. And it busted. It's the same phone. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it in the reflection.
Yep. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it just shattered all the glass up at the top here and across to here and shattered it.
You don't have a case on that though.
No, I don't, because I didn't have the phone that long, and I really don't use the cell phone that much.
Hmm.
I don't use any phone that much, honestly.
I throw my phone across the room too many times. I have to buy a case every time. I've never broke one though.
Yeah, well, number one, I've never bought one. That was the only time I ever broke one. So I called, and I'm like, well, hey, the thing broke. What do I have to do to see about getting it replaced? And they're like, oh no, you haven't had the phone long enough yet to be able to replace it. I'm like, okay. And I don't know how any of this shit worked, because like I said, I've never bought a phone.
Like you've never actually paid money for a phone?
No.
That's crazy.
Every cell phone, I've had technically 4 cell phones. This is the 4th one. And the first 2, Montina bought. And one was back in like 09. It was probably 2010. She bought me one. And I thought it was cool. It was like a slider phone. Instead of
I know. I remember. Yeah, you slide the front up off of it where you hit the keypad. Yep, like a flip phone, but it's a slider.
Yeah. So that was my first one, and that was through Track Phone,
where they track you, everything you do, everything you say. Yep.
And then I kept that for a year. I think no, I don't still have that one. But then I hooked up with Rebel Girl, and everybody else's phone had video, could take video. Everybody's doing video on their phones. I'm like, my phone don't do that. I could take pictures.
That BG said he had a bag phone in 91. My mom and dad had a bag phone. That was the first cell phone I ever saw. I remember them. You're old.
I knew a girl who had one of those for emergencies. She kept in her was it Camaro?
You get about 20 minutes of talk time.
Yeah, that she had that in her phone for emergencies, and it still had a fucking cord on it.
Yeah, you take off the receiver or the part you're talking to, and it has that little coiled up pigtail cord on it. It's so funny. They tried to make it like a home phone.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're all old here.
And then after that phone, I decided Montina had bought me an updated phone. I guess, yeah, it was a touchscreen. I think I've still got that bastard too. But it's this little tiny phone, half the size of a regular cell phone. But it took video.
What did you do with it? Was the first video you took a porn video? Come on, be honest.
Yep. Of Rebel Girl.
Oh, well, there you go.
That was the one that where Grit made that comment. Oh, I saw Hick's dick.
Ah.
Because I shared it.
Yeah, you shared way too much with me too, so I never saw your dick though, thank God.
Well, neither did he. He only saw half of it.
Mm.
The other half was, somewhere else.
In your boyfriend's mouth?
Here it is. My very second cell phone ever. It was an LG.
Lift it up. I didn't see it. Lift it up. Yeah, I had one very similar. I think I still got one like that. Yep. It was an LG too.
This is awesome. A regular. So this was the second one. The only reason I accepted it, because Montina had already bought it to give it to me, and I refused to take it from her. But then I was messing around and doing the YouTube stuff and doing videos, and so I had this to take videos. But then when I moved to Indiana, Jenna got me a phone on her plan. and bought me a Gator case. So that one, when she handed it to me, I've got a new phone in a case already.
Living the high life.
And that's what I used the entire time I was there. I didn't realize she had put it on her plan. So I never paid anything. I never saw anything from it. I was okay. And the only reason she did that is because I told her with my phone, granted, what little bit I use the phone, I was spending like $80 a year to use that little phone.
I pay $60 a month for 2 phones.
So, yeah.
It's a pretty good deal. 80 a year?
Yeah, because it's a track phone. You pay per minute.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I was only paying like $80 a year. That's how much I use my phone. And then when I moved there, because Jenna wanted to get in touch with me and be able to get in touch with me without me having to worry about my minutes and stuff, she just went and bought a phone, put it on her plan, gave it to me, and that was my new phone. I was like,
and if a woman puts a tracking device on you, that's time to get out.
oh, that didn't bother me. I mean, none of it bothered me. Just like, well, I guess I should have worded things differently because I never learned the whole how to text things. And I didn't realize because it was on her plan, anything I texted back and forth to somebody, she could get as far as who I've been talking to.
Oh, see, a tracking device. That's what I'm saying, man. That's not good.
No, that was just the bill.
Well, if she knows who you're talking to, I mean.
So, well, which I didn't mind because I told her, like all the times fucking Montina was calling, harassing me, I would tell her, I was like, hey, Montina fucking called me. Montina fucking message, Montina, whatever.
Yeah, but she gave it to you to look at those times to see what you're doing. That's the problem.
And like I said, I apparently worded something wrong one time. And I did it to piss Montina off. And the way I worded it just came out way too fucking wrong, apparently.
That have anything to do with y'all's breakup?
Yep. That's when she kicked me out.
See, she set you up and you fell for it.
Well, no, it took a while. It was just because I would tell her, and then I got so tired of telling her because Montina kept constantly fucking calling or messaging, and I would tell her every day, I was like, yeah, fucking Montina calling me and messaging me again. And I'd tell her about everything, and I just stopped telling her. It's like, you know what's happening.
Honesty will never beat jealousy. So she was clearly jealous from probably past relationships, and she wouldn't trust you for anything. So any word you'd say, if it was potentially wrong, would be taken under that spirit of jealousy, and you're a bad guy. I wouldn't fall for that. My wife and I have been married for 28 years. Neither one of us look at each other's phones. Why? What's the point if you trust each other? If you don't trust each other, you're screwed already.
Well, I mean, like with her, I don't blame her. And like with me, I don't really trust anybody either.
But I ain't going to go around wasting my time looking at somebody else's phone. Why?
Yeah, that's why I'm staying alone and masturbate.
Well, your hand probably does a better job than any woman ever has.
I got a sock, I got a toy, I got lube.
I don't want to hear about it. I'm just saying, you're probably better at it.
So I don't need a damn woman. And that's what, like, the old man across the street, he fucks with me all the time because he knows I hate this bitch's guts.
That's not her dad, right?
No.
Is he still living in your old house?
Yeah. He was just over here today because I went to start my Jeep and the battery was dead.
When did you get a Jeep? The last I remember is you had a truck that somebody came and spray painted and scraped all over.
Well, I got the Jeep when I moved to Indiana.
What did you do with your truck?
I gave it to my godson, which is old man across the street's grandson.
Did you give him the dangling balls too?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that was nice.
Well, I traded it in because Jenna had her little daughter who was 6 at the time. And law states you can't have a child under a certain age, certain size in the front seat. And my truck only had a front seat.
Right.
So I couldn't drive anywhere. And it was going to be me, Jenna, and little Kylie anywhere we went. So I got paid $4,000. I got a 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
That's a pretty good vehicle, though.
Yeah, it was. It's having some issues now, but it's because I haven't had income. And
It's 20 years old.
but yeah, and so that way I could not get sleep and go and have school lunches with little Kylie and all that kind of good stuff, and drive her back and forth to school when she missed the bus. So yeah, I traded it in to help with Jenna's little girl, and I don't regret a minute of it.
Dooley was also a Jeep driver, wasn't he? I feel like he had a Cherokee.
Yeah, he had an old, old. I think it was like a reddish, like rust-colored, reddish orange Jeep.
You ain't heard nothing from him, huh?
Nope. I found him on. Well, I kind of think I found him on Facebook.
Yeah, I was connected to him on Facebook, but he would never answer any of my messages.
Yeah, he just quit talking to everybody. So
weird. Maybe he was a government spy, whatever, and he just didn't find any use in us.
No, from what I
remember
heard,
when he went to Japan? Do you remember that? He supposedly went to Japan. That happened not long after the 5%, and that's why he couldn't talk to us, is what I heard, because his boss or somebody was watching his stuff, so he couldn't do those kind of chats anymore.
No.
He came back. It was just part of his job at the time.
No, that I don't remember. Last I heard, last I talked to him,
he's probably one of the 4 watching right now.
Last I heard, last time I got on, 5% was still going. And then I stopped doing the chats because I was working night shift. Jenna was working day shift. There's a little 6-year-old downstairs. And I couldn't exactly stay up all night going, fuck this, fuck that, with the earphones in, with the kid downstairs and her trying to sleep for work. And so it kind of, I faded out.
Well, we all did. That's cool, though.
I would try to, I would check in and y'all were still doing the chats. And then I just kind of just faded out. And then when I came back, or actually, I think it was almost like right after Jenna kicked me out and I ended up living in that fucking meth house.
What? Tell me about that. I never heard about that one.
Yeah, I was with Jenna for 3 years.
Yeah.
And when she kicked me out, I had come home from work that night. And I can't remember how exactly. I remember it was a weekend. Kylie wasn't there. Jenna was getting ready to go to work. And she told me, she's like, you've got like so many hours to get, or it's like, you got about an hour to get your shit. And
an hour?
Yeah.
Huh. I would have made it at least 3 weeks after that. Don't threaten me.
And I'm like, oh, dude, I was heartbroken, man. I was in love with that girl. And
I know you were.
And
you loved her daughter.
I loved her. I loved her daughter. I loved her family.
Right.
I had done more in 3 years. I had just finished messaging my cousin earlier today because she had just taken her youngest daughter, who is probably about Kylie's age, to her first Pink concert, but it wasn't actually Pink. It was one of those Pink tribute concerts.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
It's a tribute band.
Okay.
So
yeah, but my tribute band would be like an AC/DC throwback or something, not Pink.
Well, they're in Britain. I don't know what they listen to out there, but she said it was a tribute. It was a Pink tribute band concert. And I told Bridget, like, well, tell her she's lucky because I've never been to a concert.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I've never in my life been to a concert.
Did you go?
Did I go?
So you, at this point, you've never been to a concert?
At this point in my life, I have never been to a concert.
How old are you?
44. I'll be 45 in August.
Dude, that blows my mind. I'm not going to tell you all the ones I've been to, but that blows my mind. You're missing out. You need to find you one somewhere, save up the money, and go. They're not like they were back in the 80s, but they're still good.
Save up what money?
$1 a day. In 3 years, you'll have enough to buy the ticket. You can scrape $1 from somewhere. You can surely scrape $1. Go out there on the road and hold out a hat.
I can't stand.
Darn
I
it.
can't stand long enough to cook a fucking egg. You think I'm going to go looking for change?
Got any skills? I've heard you sing. You can sing. So if you can get somebody to take you downtown and hold out your hat and sing for them, you get $1 a day.
Yeah, who's going to carry my fat ass?
Well,
I got to get in and out of places. I can't stand for more than 5 minutes. I literally can't walk without holding on to something. The grocery store at the most 20 minutes.
Sing when you're shopping at the grocery store, but just hold your hat out and take donations. AC/DC is amazing, BG. I like them. There's probably a good concert too. 81, I can't tell. It's behind the heart.
But just like where I live in Virginia, there are like 2 amusement parks. There's Busch Gardens that's nearby, and another place called King's Dominion. At least there used to be. I don't know if they still are.
Never heard of it.
But they're amusement parks, just like.
I know Ringling Brothers. That's a circus. I don't know about amusement parks.
Amusement parks like Disneyland or your local carnival is just something that's always there. One is called Busch Gardens, and the other one it was called. I just said it.
So you were 11, BG?
But as far as amusement parks, I went to Busch Gardens.
How old I was in 81?
Once. 81?
I was 11.
I was free.
3?
Yep. Oh, wait. No, I was born in 79. So 80, 81. No, I was going through my terrible twos.
13. Terrible twos.
And I ain't got out of them yet.
Sounds about right. Why, though? Why do you need to get out of it? Oh, Hinder Collector 41. Yes, that's me. Who are you?
Who the fuck is Hinder Collector? Who, huh?
I don't know. They know me, but I don't know them. Not by that name.
Oh. Hinder Collector. What? Is that like a music term or something?
Skywarp? Oh, really? You changed your name to that. Why don't you jump up in here, Skywarp?
Dude.
Come on, Skywarp. Jump
I
up in.
remember Skywarp. What the fuck?
Of course. I don't know.
Get in here, dude. Links at the top. Here, I'll throw it in. Oh, shit. Yeah. No bending or twisting, dumbass.
Good to see you, Warpy.
What?
That's what I used to call him, Warpy. That's years ago, bro. What are you doing these days?
Ain't that the one we said? Are you old enough to be in here?
Yeah. Hey, when he's 50, he's still going to look like he's 20.
Yeah, me too.
No, you're not. You look like you're 50 and you're not even what? 40? Oh, you said you're 40.
44. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, dude, you had to do the hoodie. You had to do the hoodie.
Yeah. Oh, you got the mask on?
No.
Yeah, he's still not old enough. I need to see an ID, sir.
Jesus, you look exactly the same. You have not changed one bit.
Well, I mean, I'm 31 now, but it's crazy.
Yeah, but you still look 16.
I wish I was 16 again.
Yeah, oh, fuck you. Just wait.
So what you been up to? Catch us up.
Not a whole lot. Not really. I mean, been doing my own thing lately.
What's your own thing?
Well, I've been doing my own, like, YouTube.
You like have your own channel? Are you doing chats? What are you doing?
I just do my own channel. I just make videos on knives.
On knives?
Yep, that's what I've been doing for 10 plus years.
Minus, all the Star Wars stuff and the masks, and you've been doing a lot more than that on these chats.
Well, yeah, back then, but I don't do that anymore.
You're not that guy anymore?
No, I grew up.
You grew up.
You couldn't tell. You can't prove it.
Right?
Well, here's the thing, Hick. About this, Hick, I was born in 92.
92. I was 22 in 92.
See, I told you he ain't hit puberty yet.
Oh, I hit puberty. I have hair down there, and I have hair up here, and I have hair everywhere else.
Is that proof?
So there you go, bear boy.
So do I. Don't mean I hit puberty yet. But.
Well, hey, I mean, you didn't hit your terrible twos yet, so there you go.
Well, I'll drink to that. Cheers.
I don't even think I know your channel anymore, Warp.
Well, it's the Hinder Collector. That's my new name. That's what I go by now.
All right, I'll search you out and I'll sub it.
Well, I have 1,000 subs now, so.
Still beating you.
Yeah, you still, yeah.
Stop.
I've been stuck at like almost 4,000 for 10 years. It doesn't change. You're at 500, I think.
Bullshit.
I don't know.
Let's see. You have 324 subs.
324. Yeah. See, you're doing better than you thought. If subs even matter.
Lock in.
Well, honestly, I don't even get on my Hick Billy channel much anymore. I stay on my Drunken White Trash channel, and all I do is watch videos. I don't really post anything because none of my old Hick Billy channel follows my Drunken White Trash channel, and if they did, I don't know how to find out. And
I wouldn't even know where your Drunken White Trash channel is, except for I typed that in, so I don't think I'm sub to you.
Yeah, I know. And I don't really look because it's not like I'm monetized or try any of that shit. I'm just on there so I can watch. I'm subbed to different people. Like here on.
There you go, bro, Lance. For you, old time.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's actually a good reminder. No, you had the Jason mask, didn't you?
Is this a Jason mask?
No, what's the other one? The white one?
The other white one.
Okay.
I know what Michael, yeah.
That wasn't a hidden whatever.
Halloween, okay. Michael Myers.
Michael Myers, thank you.
Jesus. I said.
Jesus Krishna.
My wife's name's Krishna. Oh. No, it's Krisha.
Yeah, Krishna is the.
Holy crap! I haven't seen NC in a long time.
I think she went to bed. So you've been talking to G lately, Skywarp?
Yeah, I was. I don't know if you remember Wogs.
Who? Oh, Wogs. Yeah, I watch him still.
Yeah, he was on G. He was on there when G was on there with Wogs. I was up there and we were talking for a little bit. G doesn't look. He looks okay, but man, I'm worried about him.
That's what NN was saying.
Yeah,
I hadn't heard anything.
Yeah, he's not doing very good.
Mm.
I have to give him a call.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, we were up there. We were talking about the old days, the old Green Dragon days.
Oh yeah, Green Dragon was great.
Yeah, I've stayed sub to what? I was sub to Mule.
Yeah, what happened to him?
Sub to Tony for a while, and
Tony's still putting up chats.
But like I said, I don't get on the Hick Billy Hermit page. I stay on my Drunken White Trash page, and it's like this page. It was like the difference between the Green Dragon and the 5%. Green Dragon was the 3%ers, survivalist, guns, knives, and all of that. My Drunken White Trash page is more like the 5%. I watch video reactions. I watch ghosts videos.
I like ghost videos, UFOs. You watch any of that?
I do.
You believe in aliens?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming across our border every day. No.
I'm not talking about those kind.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, I do.
I do too. I see stuff in the sky all the time. You just have to stand outside and look up.
Yeah.
Just nobody does that anymore.
True. They're all stuck inside on these phones.
Just like I like Bigfoot. A lot of people still go, no, there's no such.
Oh, there's
I'll tell
proof
you
of
what.
Bigfoot.
He's the biggest vader of any kind of surveillance whatsoever.
No, he's not. That's the problem. He gets caught on video.
Yeah, but it's usually about 320p or something.
Everybody says it's fake every time because scientists.
Why is it so low quality? I mean, even my phone records at 1440, so why is it like 320p?
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Even when they do catch it in high quality, they say, "Oh no,
it's edited." I do believe it's been edited to make it look like that, but who knows?
You think they downgraded the video quality to make it look like that?
That's probably what they did.
Okay, now here's the thing: if you see a video, they downgrade it so they can hide masking or whatever they're doing to edit the video. If it's too grainy and too low quality, oh, it's fake, because when it's not good quality video, then it's obviously CGI. They're doing stuff to manipulate it. But then when you get crystal clear, fucking perfect videos, they go,
well, then it's for sure fake.
They go, yeah, that's definitely a fake because it's too clear. That's CGI. So no matter what kind of evidence they have or they put out, everybody says it's fake because that's what mainstream science says. Well, we have no evidence. That's why I don't believe half the shit they tell us about all this shit in outer space. How the fuck would we know?
Why did they start Why do we have a star force? What is it called now? Why did they do that? Why do we have to create? We have the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, right? And now they created Star Force. Is that what it's called? I don't remember.
I thought that was a TV show or some shit.
No, it's a real thing. They actually created, I think under Obama, a government agency that's all about space. I don't know.
I don't know about that, but here's
I have not seen Bigfoot in real life. I've seen you, Hick, but that's close as I've come.
And actually, some people have seen me walk through the woods and questioned.
Hey, I have video of that somewhere. If I could ever find it, you crawling out of the woods, and I'd swear it was Bigfoot.
You're not talking about when I got caught in the briars.
Yes, I am talking about that.
Oh man, I would love to see that.
Dude,
I would love to see that.
oh man.
He was crawling through, couldn't even get out of there. His truck was right in front of him. Couldn't get out of the briars. Just, oh.
I was with Rebel Girl. My dog had run off in the woods after something, and I ran off in the woods after her, and I ran into a fucking briar patch.
Yep, got stuck.
And got stuck.
And Rebel Girl decided to record you.
Yeah, she decided, hey, this is a great time to take a video. So here I am, half hunched over. I got fucking briars wrapped all around my arms, and I'm trying to fucking work my way back out of the woods.
I know I got it somewhere. I've looked for it for years, and then I give up. Like, I just keep storing stuff on hard drives, and I don't name stuff. So it's in there somewhere. If I ever find it, I'm going to send it to both of you. I probably have every 5% chat we ever had.
I miss Rebel Girl, too.
Yeah, but she wasn't good for you.
Actually, she kind of was, except for the fucking
No,
cheating.
she wasn't.
Why not?
She cheated on your ass many times.
Yeah.
So did my wife, the one I married after that.
The one that the phone call came in right when you were saying I do.
Yeah, that was my wife.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Oh man, I'm still married to that bitch. She's in Illinois somewhere.
She's probably divorced you, just don't know it.
Oh, she's on my Facebook.
Oh, ask her. When do you want to get a divorce?
Oh, she's asked. Well, no,
she's asked.
She asked me to send her the money to get.
Oh, right. Okay, she's probably pregnant with your baby too, and you need to have an abortion.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't go with it. That she was a trifling hoe. She was no good for you.
I know, but that girl, she's
you loved her
for over 20 years, man. I've known her since I was 18.
She's one of those that'll lie to your face and you won't even know she's lying. That's how good she is at it.
That, and there's other things that she does that would distract you very, very well.
Boobies? Vagina?
No, she had
I would be careful what you say because she may come on here and watch this.
She has.
Billy's never careful with what he says. It's never.
Oh no! I almost got 3 felonies over one of my chats.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's when Brother Vaughn was alive because he kept telling me to shut up.
Yeah, but you don't listen.
Yeah, I didn't listen. I got arrested, and they tried to get me with 3 felonies. I got to drop down to 2 misdemeanors.
Please explain more. Why would you get a felony for a chat?
To get into... Okay.
Maybe you shouldn't. Never mind.
It's done and over with now. Plus, the bitch that locked me up is the one I'm living with.
Oh my God.
I'm glad I'm not living in that drama.
So what had happened was I was talking on a live chat one time in the 5%, and we were talking about something, and I forgot how the whole thing went down because here's a big shocker. I might have been drinking at the time.
Oh, you might have been. I'm pretty sure 100,000%.
I don't drink a lot, but
no, just a bottle of bourbon a day, half a gallon.
No, half a gallon lasts 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah. So, and I forgot what it was, but I said something about joking about sneaking over into her house, and because Queen Kong Bundy, which everybody called her at the time,
yep,
was living in this house that I'm sitting in right now. And I owned the house across the street. And I was across the street. We were doing shit. Yeah, well, we finally finalized that. I've signed the papers over. Dude, I gave the house to.
I hate that you did that. With all of my heart, I hate that you did that.
I don't, because I couldn't take care of it.
Yeah, but you owned it.
And what was I going to do with it? Lose
I
it
mean,
because I haven't been able to work for 2.5 years.
oh, you guys got
Almost 3. April will
property
be
tax
3
there.
years.
Okay. Texas is fixing to do away with property tax. My house is paid for, and if Texas gets rid of the property tax, I'll never have to pay another dime.
Yeah. But
Wait a minute. Brolans, you're in Texas?
Yep, been in Texas for the last 4 years.
What part? What part? No, don't say near. Play in private.
Yeah, I don't want to say it here, but I'm 3 hours south of, I'm 2 hours east of Houston,
Oh,
about 3 hours south of Dallas. Pretty close to Galveston.
can I say the word? One word. Worth.
No, my son lives in Fort Worth, but no. But yeah, I mean, I'm down here. I'm down here close enough.
I'm in Texas. I've lived here all my life.
oh
For real?
shit, bro,
For real?
Liam's got a stalker. He's already got a
Hey,
study up and everything.
hit me up on private message somewhere, and I will buy you lunch.
Yeah, so it might be a little far from where I am.
Are you?
I'm in.
Texas
I'm
is
in.
fucking huge.
I'm in Texas, but I'm in the I'm in the Fort Worth area, but
If y'all want to
a
comment
little
back
bit.
and forth, y'all know there is that little private chat on the side.
Oh yeah, over here. Okay. Yeah, I gotta pick up my phone.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's do this.
You got if you go to the private chat, that's just for people in the chat. I'm not gonna go in there because I'm nowhere near fucking Texas and ain't going nowhere near fucking Texas. It's too damn hot.
No, not all the time, man. It's really nice most of the time.
Does it get above 65 degrees?
It's been 65 to 70 degrees for the last 3 months.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you?
As long as it stays there, that's fine. If it gets above that, fuck you.
Well, it'll be about 120 this summer. Did you get that, Warp?
No.
Yeah, I got that.
I'll be in a fucking armadillo. I'm gonna curl up in a ball underneath somebody's fucking house. I don't know what armadillos do. But
You just stay inside for about 3 months. Turn the air conditioner down. Let it get really cold in the house. You'll be good. But for me, like the 4 years I've been here, 6 to 7 months out of the year is like Florida. I'm great.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty far south.
Oh, hell no. Now okay, you've been in Florida?
I have not ever been there. I've seen the temperatures there. I know the humidity's a lot higher.
That's what I was going to ask. Because I've been here in Virginia my entire life until I moved to Indiana. Well, I take that back. When I was 18, I lived in Idaho for about a month or two. And then I moved back to Virginia.
I'm not going to talk about the Idaho joke.
Yeah, do you know who that was for?
Yes, Kevin Stoll.
I moved to Idaho to be with the bitch that I'm technically married to now. That's how long. I was 18.
No. No, you moved to Idaho to be with Jenna.
Jenna was the one I just recently.
So you moved back to Idaho. So you were there.
Indiana. That was Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. You're right. I'm sorry. The eyes just got me screwed up there.
Idaho, I was 18. I moved from Virginia. I drove. That's when I had my wreck and wrecked my Blazer. I was 18 years old.
I don't know where that is, Warp. He put that first. But I'll look it up.
Y'all are making me want to get into that chat. And I ain't
no. This is a private conversation between me and Skywarp.
No, it's right by Fort Worth, there, Mr. Brolans.
I gotta piss. Y'all sit there and send love notes or whatever.
Send little love letters back and forth.
I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back.
You go do that. Don't fall.
That's asking a lot. So Are you married, Skywarp?
No, I wish I was married. No, I've
You
been
do?
single all my life.
You got a
I wish I
girlfriend?
was married. No, I don't have a
Boyfriend?
girlfriend. No,
Boyfriend?
no, I don't care for that. I don't care for that crap.
I don't know. I fuck with you all the time about that, though.
Yeah, I know you do, because it's the funniest thing ever.
So you getting out? Are you trying to find somebody? If you're in your
No,
30s now, you need to be hitting the road. Find somebody.
I know. I'm just not there. Means no one's come up to me yet and said, "Hey, you're
You
kind
got to
of
go up to.
yeah." Oh, bro, you hit the wrong button, man.
Oh, phew. Oh, ugh. Shit. Ugh. Oh, I guess everybody, what the hell?
Let me back in. I hit the wrong button.
Hell, I can't. I was going to come in with a little finger puppet because I heard y'all doing y'all's little love talk or whatever.
I just hit the wrong button again and missed everything Skywarp was saying. I'm trying to get him to go find a woman.
Well, apparently he went looking. Oh, no, he's back.
Sorry, Skywarp. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering when I.
No, I was trying to close out the chat so I could see the video again, and then I hit the back button and it just closed everything out.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah, some women that happens to when you hit their backs.
If you hit the back button, some women don't like it there.
Yeah, it's like an off switch.
Yep. I mean, I've said that too when people try to stick their finger in my asshole, but ha ha.
Yeah, well, that is. Oh man. I mean, everything's going good. They're sitting there fucking doing the jiggling and gargling and I mean, just everything is going good, and all of a sudden you feel this doinks like, oh nope, no.
Oh, okay.
That's not right. And then the women go, well, that's not meant to be for that to happen too. Well, it shouldn't. Look, it's God's mistake. He put the intake too close to the exhaust. It's not my fault. There's no part on my body around here that's an intake. Okay. So if it accidentally slips on purpose, it's not my fault. Broland's got lost again.
Brother.
No, I'm here. I got to pee. I just didn't think you wanted to hear me do it.
Yeah, but who cares? Better out than in. I mean, come on. They even have grade school books that say everybody poops. Everybody urinates. I mean, and then, oh shit. I don't even want to know who the fuck that is. This time of night, there's only two.
Probably your wife saying go to bed.
I don't know that. You know, my wife don't talk to me. What the fuck?
What was that about?
No, my phone went off, and it is Miss Montina.
She got you divorced last time, so why are you even answering?
Because I live in her house and I'm stuck with her ass, and she knows it.
You don't have to answer.
I'm not. It was a text. I can't believe she. Well, I still
Look how old I am, Skywarp. See this? Look how old I'm getting. Crazy,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
shit, dude! Oh my god! Somebody screen cap that.
No, cam's going off now.
Howie Mandel. God
Ah,
damn, Howie Mandel, right there, dude.
okay, God of War.
That
I just shaved my head and my face today, and I'm not happy with it. I look like 54, and I'm 54.
No, you look like Howie Mandel.
Oh, come on. No, he doesn't.
No, Howie Mandel is rich. I don't look rich at all.
Plus,
No,
Howie Mandel
was-
is a germaphobe.
True. I'm not a germaphobe. I will put my finger in my asshole and lick it.
Okay.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
Oh yeah, no, you can't take it back now.
I'll put my finger in Hicks' asshole and lick it.
Oh,
No, you won't. No, you won't.
You'll never see it coming, Hick.
he's like thinking about it. He's like thinking about it. He's like, I don't know.
He is thinking about it. He's like, how much do I got to pay him for this? Because that might be good.
I'm still trying to figure out this message. All of a sudden, at fucking 1:46 in the morning. Oh no, wait, 1:43 in the morning. You seem to be the only one, so just me one.
Okay. She's had too many pills. Whataburger. You're definitely in Texas. Whataburger, man. I don't know where Whataburger is if it's not in Texas.
2 blocks down the street.
You got one over there?
Down the street.
Shit, I thought they were only in Texas.
No, there's a
Actually,
lot of other
technically,
places.
because there's not a side street, that would be 1 block.
For you, it'd be impossible to get there, Hick.
Dude, I just made it 2 miles to the liquor store, so I think I can make it to a Whataburger.
Did you walk?
Did I walk? No.
Did you drive your Jeep?
I plead the fifth.
You're not going to get another felony. I'm done with these felonies, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
To say I managed to make it to the Kroger and get me some soda pop and some pissed off because I forgot my goddamn frozen chicken tenders. But I got onion rings, French fries, hot dogs, Hot Pockets, chimichangas.
Fuck the Hot Pockets.
And to treat myself, I got
Hot Pockets are disgusting.
Well, the Philly steak and cheese aren't bad, especially you put some hot sauce.
They have a funky, weird chemical taste.
Yeah, well, 90% of the women these days do too, but that's beside the point.
That's called perfume or baby powder.
No, trust me, dude. I've been fucking fat chicks most of my life. Baby powder, I know the taste.
Okay.
But, oh, man.
I used to have a liquor store like 10, 20, 50 steps probably, just right around the corner from my house. I stay drunk all the time. I'm glad that I live in a dry county now.
Wait, huh, what? What I missed?
Don't let the liquor store be too close to your house, okay? I live in a dry county. There's no bars. There's no liquor stores. There's nothing here.
Oh, well, fuck your county.
Right? I didn't ask to move here. So, Skywarp, other than knife videos, what you been up to?
Not much. Well, technically, been dealing with YouTube for the past 2 years.
In what way?
Getting a false strike on there for calling. They think that YouTube thinks that I'm a child.
You look like one. Everybody says that.
Yeah, but I'm older.
Did you have to send them your driver's license?
Yeah, they didn't want that. They said no personal, anything to be sent. He said, well, then why does it say I have to show my ID to somebody that thinks that? Okay. But luckily I had somebody that was nice and helped me out. And
tell them I'll vouch for you because you look the same way you did when you were 13.
No doubt about it.
I was not on here when I was 13. I was on here when I was like in my 20s.
You're really lucky though. You should be proud of what you got.
Trust me, dude. You see what you see now?
I wish I had
this
a beard.
is how I was getting beer at 15 because I could grow this at 15.
I wish I would.
It's old.
Skywarp doesn't even have pubic hair yet.
I do too, actually. I actually do.
Don't make me laugh, dude. Oh
man. Don't hurt yourself now.
It only hurts when you take it in the backside, Hick. Backside, your surgery back.
Fuck yeah. No, I started having issues 3 days after the surgery. I was at home. Pain started finally hitting me, and I talked to my aunt.
Aunt. Do you say aunt or aunt, Skywarp?
I say aunt.
Well,
I say aunt.
I normally say my Aunt Lisa, but I guess aunt, whatever.
My aunt, yeah, my very aunt, yeah. We can't go wrong.
My auntie. Oh, my auntie.
But a lot of people get up because I'm in that part of the South where we ain't got that damn Southern twang.
We don't got them down there. You marry your cousins down there. You marry your cousin down there.
Squeal, piggy, squeal.
We don't have that Southern twang. But at the same time, we still do things like Aunt Lisa, and it's pecan pie.
No, it's pecan.
Pecan. No, it's pecan.
I like my Texas friend here, Skywarp. Stick with me.
It's pecan. They didn't call it that. You're not from Georgia.
Right.
No, I'm from the capital of the southern states, you motherfuckers. So remember that.
But you aren't southern. Texas is the most southern state of all.
Yeah, it's the very big southern.
The most southern state when Virginia was the capital.
I don't get these people on the east side that call themselves southern. You're on the east.
No.
I'm on.
You're not southern.
You're not southern. You're western.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm as far south as you can get if you don't go into Mexico.
Well, actually, if you look on the map, I'm actually a little lower than you, fuck chop.
You are not.
Oh, yeah? Oh, man.
Well, okay. Part of you isn't. Yeah, Texas is the ass of the southern states because it's got that badonkey donk. It kind of rounds or down about, then comes out, and then goes to Florida. But
I don't know what you're trying to say there. I'm just saying you're not southern. You are not in the South. Virginia's not in the South.
Okay, you're getting east and west mixed up with north and south. Okay.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh no! Here we go.
I know what a map looks like.
Here it comes. Here comes a history lesson from Hick.
All right. Here we go. It's geography, actually.
Yeah, it's geography.
Whatever.
There's a map.
Yeah.
There's East Coast, and you're closer to California.
Oh, I am nowhere near California.
No,
you're closer than I fucking am.
It would take me about 20 hours to get to California. No, probably 18.
You're closer to fucking California than I am.
Maybe, but that don't mean you're in the South.
In New York than you are.
Okay, so because you flew a rebel flag, that means you're a Southerner?
I've never flown a rebel flag.
Bullshit. It was on your truck. You had it behind you.
No, that
I
was
know about the rebel
That was a
flag.
Confederate battle flag.
Oh, the Confederate flag. Okay.
The Confederate battle flag. No Southern state actually ever flew that as their flag. Alabama's was close, but theirs was square.
And so is Alabama in the South too?
What?
Is Alabama in the South according to your geography too? And can you tell me the name of your third grade teacher?
No.
No.
But you got to give me credit. That was right after I got out the nut house and I had a lot of shit going on.
He got out the nut house, Skywarp. He knows all about nuts. That's what she said. These nuts.
These nuts.
Have you seen those?
When I was in the first grade, I got put into a mental facility considered a danger to myself and others.
Makes sense. Probably why I'm hanging out with you. How long? How old?
I was 7.
7. And you got put in a nut house because you were a danger to yourself and others. Yep. Who put you there?
The psychiatrist that I got forced to go to.
Who took you to the psychiatrist?
My mother and my father.
Well, I guess they knew what was up.
Well, no, they thought I was trying to commit suicide because they caught me with knives, and then I got into trouble for beating a girl with one of those little yellow plastic baseball bats. And
why'd you do that?
Oh, I had my reasons, but they didn't believe me, and they put me in the nut house. And I accidentally put her in the hospital for 2 weeks.
Are you committing another felony now by saying that's the truth?
No, statute of limitations.
Statute of limitations, yeah, gotcha. What do you do for a living, Skywarp?
Heaven sent.
Huh? The knives?
Yeah.
Cool. I wish I could have made a living on YouTube. I've been on YouTube since 2006. Never could make a living off of it.
Yeah, well, the face like Howie Mandel's, I don't know.
My face ain't always looked like this. It was when I stuck it up your ass that it started looking bad.
Neither did Howie's today. Do you remember Howie Mandel back in the day? Remember Bobby's World?
Oh, yeah. He was one of the funniest, putting that condom over his head.
Fucking Howie Mandel today compared to what he used to be is like fucking Howard Stern today compared to what he used to be.
Howard Stern has always been gross, in my opinion.
I'm talking about looks-wise.
Yeah, he's always been ugly. Maybe you were hot for him. I don't know.
No, I never knew who Howard Stern was until I saw that fucking movie.
Who's Heaven Sent? Heaven Sent says, hey, Sky, hey, Hick Billy. But she didn't say hey, or he didn't say hey to me.
She say hey to me. Like you. Maybe she doesn't like Howie Mandel.
Maybe she doesn't know Howie Mandel. Is it a she?
Yeah, it's a she. She's
that name is familiar, though.
She's been in. We've had chats before. Come on in, Heaven Sent. I've put the link up. I'll throw it up again.
Thank you, Heaven Sent.
There.
Hey to you.
Say hi to Broland.
Yes, I need to be pet every now and then.
He got all but hurt.
I did.
He got his feelings hurted. Here, I'll put the link in again. I don't know if I should do that or not. Look at the fucking riffraff that's jumped in so far. Fuck.
Right? Hey. You usually sit here alone for about 8 hours, so it's nice that you have 2 people in here with you.
Yeah, I get to talk to a ceiling fan and the kid that still ain't hit puberty.
Hey, you call me Howie Mandel. Hey. I'll put my face on camera, but you call me Howie Mandel. At least I don't
drink. Hey, at least I don't drink my whole life, okay? There you go.
All right. If you had my life, I will trade you 100% right now.
No.
I will switch.
I'll do it to be 30 again. That'd be great.
I will take Babyface over it. The only good thing that's happened in my life in the past I don't know how long. Fucking Montina's mother came and took the dog when she found out I was having surgery. She came after I left for my surgery and got the dog. So I haven't had to deal with that little fat pot-belly pig thing constantly.
What was it? What breed?
She's a Chihuahua.
Oh, fuck those dogs. Those aren't dogs. Those are mouses or something.
Be a Chihuahua. But her gut is literally, I mean, this fucking big around. And she's got this little tiny head. I call her Peanut Head.
Chihuahuas are not dogs.
It's a fucking marshmallow with a peanut. And follows me fucking everywhere and bitches.
How many cats you got?
Only 2. It used to be 3. One of them died. Oh, shit. Miss Heaven Sent is... Here we go.
Is she coming up?
There she is. Hi, Miss Heaven Sent.
I haven't.
Hello.
Evan, are you there? Is your mic working?
Let her get her stuff together. She'll pop in once she gets her stuff straight.
God, this is the most people you've had on your chat in 2 years.
Honestly, well, no, because I don't know if you were there or not.
Oh, Demi's up here now. Demi Darkness.
Yeah, we had DJ Demi Darkness.
No, I can't hear you, Evan.
Oh, wait. Demi Darkness. Oh, her mic isn't working. Well, hi, Demi Darkness. You can jump in if you want.
Everybody's welcome.
Device is not connected.
By the way, you were talking to Kush the other week ago there, Hick.
It's been a few weeks, yeah. That's what I was saying. It was Kush, and most of the time, the only people that ever jump in is DJ. And then occasionally Kush would jump in. And I think maybe twice. Oh, let's click on this head again.
Works.
But
how do you know Heaven said hi, Demi? Are you in?
Well, they're probably in probably talking on a voice chat. That's how they're gonna.
Oh, okay.
Well, here's Demi. Well, I guess we will find out today.
The truth will be made known.
Demi,
you hear me?
I hear somebody.
You're Demi.
Hi, Miss Demi.
Hey, Sky. Hi, Hick, Billy. Hello, GP.
Hello.
Hi, Heaven. Heaven can't get her mic to work in here, and I don't know how to work StreamYards. Wait a minute.
Usually you just go down where it says settings, and if you go down there and you hit audio.
Oh, yeah, Heaven.
It should say.
Click on settings down the bottom, that little gear. Then click on audio, and then click the drop down under mic to see if you have it on the right mic.
And don't feel bad. It took me quite a few tries. DJ Moore had to teach me how to do this shit, and I still don't know how to do half of it.
It's different on the phone from the computer.
Oh, don't ask me about the phone. You're fucked.
I don't use my phone for this type of stuff.
I'm having to because my computer won't work for this.
Oh, that sucks. I just got a new gaming laptop like last year. If my voice chat breaks, I'm going to be pissed.
Game? Oh, God. You're a gamer?
I play Minecraft.
The gaming laptop, though, is like more powerful. That's kind of the whole idea, right?
Yeah.
You know what pisses me off? I just want a bigger monitor. Just a regular monitor. Just to watch movies. Oh, where'd she go? She left.
Oh.
Then buy one.
Maybe she'll try. With what? I can't afford to buy toilet paper.
Sell your body.
Heaven, if you can hear me, type in the voice chat.
You heard that, Sky?
I heard it.
Yeah, put it on OnlyFans. How about that?
Yeah, go on OnlyFans. You can get some donations.
Wait a minute.
Shake your butt.
Yeah, look for a fat, look
Big
for
Billy.
the fat ass scarred guy.
Hey, people might be into that. People have fetishes, you know.
Heaven, if you rejoin, click on the settings gear on the bottom and then click on audio and then check your microphone. Make sure it's on the right one.
See, this is where I've got to watch because when somebody new pops in, it shows up at the bottom of the screen. I don't know unless I see them pop up at the bottom.
Yeah, put you in the back room.
Yeah. So I have to click on them. I have to click on myself to put myself in my own chat. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I never used StreamYards before, so I don't know how it works.
It's free and I have no income. So
It's free up to a certain number of minutes, though, right? Or
20
hours.
20 hours a month.
Unless you
And I
buy it.
found out-
Unless you buy it and you can get as many hours you want.
20
once
hours a
again,
month is pretty limited.
no income.
Not for Hickbilly, though.
No. I mean, like,
I don't
for
make a
somebody
lot
who
of
streams
cash.
a lot.
I
Heaven,
don't
did
make a
you
lot
hear
of
what I
cash.
said?
Do what?
I was asking Heaven if she heard what I said about the sound settings.
No, she hasn't popped back up. Oh wait, no, there's a pop. That
I am the great Cornelio.
Great Cornholio.
Hi, Heaven.
The great Cornelio.
Oh, I hear you. I hear Heaven.
TV from a bubble.
It's like
What is
Christmas
with
miracle.
what?
What is up with you guys and buttholes tonight?
It's
heard
kind of
you
a
guys-
thing with
We're all
guys,
like-
isn't it?
Why don't you talk to those two?
It's kind of a thing with guys.
Finger up your butt and then lick it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what you got to do when you're talking to guys because none of it's real, you know?
Oh wait,
That's how guys like punch each other in the shoulder, say, "What's up?" Skywarp has been my butt buddy for years.
Yeah. I've been around.
you buddy.
Oh,
Been around
Heaven,
the
how
block.
you doing?
I'm trying to.
I hear you.
Fix this. I hear it like echoes.
Do you have
Oh, you have
headphones?
to
Oh.
mute the YouTube. You have to mute the YouTube.
Yeah, mute your YouTube.
I gotta do everything around this place.
I know the feeling, sister. now I remember that voice. Miss Heaven sent. I remember that.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right back.
Damn,
That was a big
sounds
hit.
like me.
She just took a big bong rip.
I sure did.
Hey, that's all good.
To each their own. Cheers.
That's right.
Hey,
So
I
how
think
is
we finally
everybody?
got it.
Awesome.
Finally. Ooh.
So how is
Yeah.
everybody on this fine Friday night?
I'm great.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. He looks like Howie Mandel and doesn't want to admit it now. That I told
I
him.
didn't. I missed that when he got on.
Because
camera.
I don't look like Howie Mandel.
Show
Okay,
us. Show us your
I'm
face.
showing you. Is it not on here?
Yeah, it's on there.
See,
Mm-mm. No Howie here.
a little
I'm
bit.
not Howie. Come
Yeah,
on.
a little bit.
I just shaved. I had a beard like down to here, bigger than Hickbilly's, and my hair was covered like all the way down to here, and I shaved it all off today.
Wow.
I just said, I'm done.
7 years ago, he was always clean shaven and had this jet black hair, always nice and fixed. He looked
Oh,
like
yeah?
an altar boy.
I was an altar boy.
Well, there you go. Oh my God, Sky, where'd you go?
He might
Come
have
back, Sky. Come back.
had.
She feels unsafe.
He's
No, well, he's our friend. Pick
Yeah,
her
Skywarp
up.
is awesome.
With me, Heaven.
What?
He saw Brolance's face again, and he had to go rub one out real quick.
I wouldn't doubt it. We've been friends for a long time, so he's probably got a thing for me.
You know, I don't know who Brolance is, but that name sounds so familiar.
It does.
I've been around since 2006.
Must have been from Jason or something.
Was he ever in CJ's community?
I was in G's community for a while.
CJ, she said.
Yeah, CJ Brolance. I mean,
I don't know CJ.
Are you Brolance?
Yes, I'm Berlance. GP.
Oh, God,
He's
your
a famous-
name is-
He is the most well, I would say, yeah, famous.
I'm very famous.
Demi
Demi
is a
Darkness.
detective.
I don't know what kind of people, how long
Demi.
you've been on YouTube, and what kind of people you used to follow.
Heck, Billy, you're looking
I
pretty good,
used
by the
to.
way.
I look what?
You're looking pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you do look good. I think you do.
oh, I cut off my ponytail and grew
I
my
see
beard
that.
out.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah. I used to have long hair and just the goatee and mustache.
I remember I used to go to G's.
Uh,
I've been on here since 2007.
yeah, I got tired of all the bullshit. So I broke down and had to ask if I could use some money. I'm gonna give me one of those skull shavers.
Heaven, was that you that said 2007? Or was that Demi?
That was Demi.
That was me.
Okay, because the icons don't pop up when you're talking, so I don't know your voices yet. Sorry. How long you been on Heaven?
That's a good question.
Long enough to know better, right?
Same here.
Not yet.
Yeah, she doesn't know any better yet.
No, I still get into trouble.
Even
Yeah, right,
Sky
Sky.
said no.
Well, heck, Billy's gotten a few felonies by being on these chats. That's what we just heard.
No.
So.
I almost
Almost.
got
Oh,
a few
almost.
felonies. I was arrested for 3 felonies, but I got charged with 2 misdemeanors. It helps
Oh,
when
that's
your boss
good.
is a millionaire and went to school with the sheriff.
Nice.
But I can't use that anymore because my old boss is dead and I ain't worked for him in years. So I got.
Why'd you kill him?
Do you think I would kill that rich bastard? I was hoping to keep me in his will because my first wife was technically related to him.
Wow.
If she hadn't died, God,
Big Billy's got all the connections.
Was that speed bump?
yep, speed bump. My first wife. She,
Speed
see,
bump.
somebody remembers.
Yes, I do.
I feel bad. I had a
It's been
dream
forever
about her
since
the
I
other night.
remember everybody else. Oh
I had
my
a dream
lordy!
about her the other night.
What'd you say, Sky?
Oh gosh, that's why everybody. I hardly remember anyone now. It's like, ugh.
Sky doesn't remember.
Oh,
us,
you know what,
Demi.
Broland,
Oh, no.
Broland. You know who I was
forgot us
talking
already.
to the other day, or yesterday. Mojo.
Really? I thought he dropped out of the internet.
No.
No, he's been around for a while.
I wrote a really good song about him. It's
I
called
remember
Mojo is a Bitch.
I'm sorry, Mojo.
Which one? Okay, wait a minute.
He quit
I
drinking.
used to get confused. There were 2 of them. There was Mojo,
And Kojo.
Kojo.
Yeah,
Mojo, I talked to him a while back. He's doing pretty good.
Pool Boy. Kojo's Pool Boy.
Which one did the metal detecting?
That's Mojo.
That's Mojo. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kojo was the clown.
He's
He's a pool guy.
Yep.
Yeah, Mojo's doing pretty good. He quit drinking.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's amazing because he had a real hard time with that.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Oh, I know. I've seen it when he went live and he fell off his chair and
Wow.
laughing so freaking hard I can stop laughing.
Yeah, that
I made a good
drinking
video
was
about that too with Hick. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, I
He just
remember
fell over and over and over until he finally hit the floor.
I still love that video. I'm mad that they took that down for you.
It's in my
I
private.
look for it.
It's in my private.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
And he just kept going down. It was three minutes long as he was going down towards the floor, dead asleep, drunk, off his ass, and he finally dropped.
One time, Demi and I were watching Mojo, and he took this vodka or whatever, and he soaked. Was it a piece of paper that he had in there?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And he put it in his mouth and he lit it on fire.
Are you serious?
Oh my gosh! No,
Oh
you
my
don't
God.
see it on fire. It's
It's
literally
like
like
entertain that much.
Oh God, I thought I was stupid when I burned off my eyebrows. Holy shit.
oh, I remember that.
Oh,
I didn't see that.
Zenny wants to know if we're still online.
Oh, you
Oh,
don't
tell her
know?
to come join this voice chat.
Oh, geez, and
But-
okay, hang on, I gotta find it.
Bro, Lance, you don't remember that? I'm sure the video's still up.
Which one?
Back when I was doing my grilling.
When you threw that cup of stuff onto the grill, you had some bourbon and you mixed it with something else and you threw it on the
I
grill.
stuck the wood chips in the
man.
bourbon.
Yeah, I don't remember you burning your eyebrows off though.
And I didn't.
Oh.
But I went and I spit the fucking bourbon into the grill, and all of a sudden there's just this big flash.
Yeah, I do remember that. Cooking with
Lesson
Hick.
of things not to do again.
So,
Man.
Heaven and Demi, how do you guys know each other?
We met each other years ago, like 6 years ago, in
Yeah, at least.
CJ's community.
I don't know CJ's community. Is that a
You
CJ?
don't
Is that
wanna
a
know. No, you
Okay.
don't want to
You
know
don't
who
wanna
that
know.
is.
okay, is there a name involved with the C and the J?
Well, the channel was Real Stream News, and I think now it's like, what is it now? Real News something?
Real drama.
Something.
I really don't know anymore.
Still don't know it. Okay.
So essentially,
Yeah.
this one time at band camp,
Oh, here we go.
Did you get a flute up your ass?
At band camp. Ah,
There's a lot of communities out there.
Did you get that from American Pie, Hick Billy?
Yep.
no, really?
Who is Zinny? Hi, Zinny. Zinny?
our friend.
Here, look. How
Hey,
about
what's
this
up,
one?
Hi, Zenny.
Bro, Lance asked me if I realized any new good jokes.
Oh Lord.
What's the difference
Oh, here we
between?
go. 5,000 years later.
Hold on, yeah, I forgot.
What's
Hold
the
on.
difference?
Forgot the
Forgot
joke.
already.
What's the difference between remembering a joke and forgetting it?
No, what's
About
the
5
difference?
minutes.
What's the difference between being hungry and being horny?
Oh, good Lord. You don't know the difference?
Feels about the same to me.
It's where you put the cucumber.
Ah.
Oh boy.
Slice it up.
Zenny, scroll
put it
up.
on the
There's the
salad.
StreamYards link.
Sorry. I've got more up here if they click in.
Yeah, she
I
didn't have the
forget
link.
most of mine. Just like all the ones I used to tell back in the day over and over.
Yeah, you had some good ones for a while, but some of them were really nasty.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what they
can
were.
scroll up
I
and
remember-
then find it there, too.
The subject has to come up and they click in occasionally. They're up there. I don't know where they're at. They're like, I've got like 2 brain cells and then a joke bubble. It's just they got to bounce occasionally.
Oh, we're going to play volleyball? All right.
Yeah.
I like volleyball.
I would try to post the link, but Hick doesn't allow moderators on his channel. Scroll up a little bit. It's on there.
Wow. Here, I'll repost it. Just tell me before I
Post the link.
Your link.
Hey,
All right, here's
hey,
the link
Broly.
again.
Make me a moderator so I can close your chats out when you pass out drunk.
Oh God.
I do not have any clue. Mom?
Gotta love that mask.
Guy.
YouTube. Open up
This
an
is
old
what?
window.
I'm just kidding. That's
No,
what
I'm
my
not
mom
gonna
would
scare
look
you.
like
Just
today.
showing Brolands.
Oh,
That's an awesome mask. I love it.
Holy crap!
Grit Biscuit had one similar.
we're waiting, Zenny.
Frank! Holy crap! My hair
Oh yeah,
too.
there's the link is in there.
Gonna take it easy.
Easy. Eagles?
Oh,
Yeah.
Take
I'm gonna
it
take an
easy.
See what I started, Evan?
You want to see Sky turn red?
That's what
Yeah,
I told
yeah, I
her.
do. I really,
Oh,
really
no.
do. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
Oh
it. Do
gosh!
it.
I didn't see anything yet.
Are we bringing up the rice pudding again?
Yes, exactly.
Oh
Rice
no!
pudding.
Oh, dude, I can make it turn
Oh,
red.
boy.
I just show my
God
titties.
dang it! I'm gonna
Sky
Tell us this
disappeared on
story.
us.
No, nope.
You just made him leave.
I ain't
Tell
doing
me
it.
the story.
No, I'm not even.
Come on, Sky, don't be shy.
Oh,
I want to hear
I
about
can
the
make
rice pudding.
I can make it turn red. I can
It
just show
was
him my titties.
warm ice pudding. It was very warm.
Warm
Okay.
Oh my
ice,
God.
Well, I bet it was
Okay.
very nice and
and there
warm.
was snake. Wait, okay.
Did you put things where you weren't supposed to, Skywarp?
No, I think
Look at his light.
How in the world?
He's doing the whole incognito thing here.
Yeah.
I'm blocking out the camera.
I'm turning 50 Shades of Red, and I'm not even the
No,
one
actually,
involved.
no, I'm not.
I'm intrigued.
I know. Tell us about the story, Skywarp. I want to hear about the rice pudding.
Come on.
Let's just say the rice pudding was on her boobs, and then I was like, oh, hello.
Okay.
Whose boobs?
Oh.
Heavens.
It wasn't mine, was it? You want to look and check?
So, was the rice pudding already there, or did you put it
Oh
there?
no, it
No, it
wasn't
fell there. Oh, it
It
fell down there, and I'm like, ooh, hello.
Yeah, you.
This is a little too vague. You might need to be a little more clear about this one.
Okay, when I take my nighttime meds, I take it with rice pudding because it's easier to swallow, and I like it warm, you know. So I was
Okay.
talking to Demi, and I was on camera. I dumped some of it down, you know, like cleavage about. Oh, geez.
Ah, Tony.
So I go to clean it up, and then I seen that Sky was in there. It's like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, what's up, Ariel? What's up, Tony?
Yeah, I haven't
You
didn't
was
know
not
the
doing
camera was
Tony!
on.
That's
What's up, Tone?
Hey Tony, man, your haircut is catching on.
I
Brolas
broke my
too.
freaking
But,
chair.
Let's all do our hair like that.
No, I don't want to shave my hair.
Ah,
ooh, buddy.
I'm trying
I
to
would
grow
have
my
liked to
hair.
have seen that. I would have liked to have seen that happen with the rice pudding.
and it was
There is-
warm. And I said something about this warm stuff running down my. Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah. I don't think you should say there's warm stuff running down my.
No. What bothered me was number one, rice pudding, warm rice pudding
Yeah.
makes it easier to swallow.
Yeah.
That's
You would
That's
know.
what she said.
You would know what's easier to swallow, Hick.
Oh boy.
No, that means she's known a lot of men with a high sperm count.
No.
Yeah, they say that, man. If you got a high sperm count, it's a little crunchy when you're trying to take it down.
Ugh.
Yeah.
If you got to chew before you swallow,
Oh my God. Oh my
Yes.
God. That is so gross.
Is it though?
Yes.
God.
Oh, Zenny said she'll be here soon.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I see Sky's creepy mask in the background.
Yeah, he
She
was
is.
showing it a little bit ago.
Now, okay. I don't know how old y'all are, but
Is
you
he
know
playing
how
hide
I'm
and
an
to
old
seek?
lady.
Are you playing hide
No,
and seek,
I'm trying to
Skywarp?
fix-
Because I
I'm
can
trying to
see
fix-
you.
I'm
Yeah,
an
that
old
light
lady.
gives it
I'm
away.
trying to fix my
That
chair
head-
at the moment. I'm trying to fix my chair. It's
I'm
broken at the
over
moment.
the
I'm trying
hill.
to fix it.
He's,
Oh, you
Mm,
broke your chair.
yep.
Ah.
I have a tool right here, and I'm trying to
Oh,
fix it.
God.
And I'm gonna put this over your butt.
He walked right into that, didn't he?
he's,
You sure did.
oh,
I don't
Yeah.
really care.
he's practicing for his next job interview as the head waitress.
That's probably what I would say about you there, big boy.
Oh,
Big boy.
dude,
big
I can't even
boy.
bend over, let alone fucking get on my knees. Let's put it this way: anybody that can make it up to if any guy could make it up to my mouth, fine, I'll suck your dick. I'm 6
Wow.
foot 5.
Wow. I can stand on a chair, so I'm just going to take you up on that bet.
And I can't stand. What? Oh shit! Skywarp's really gonna go fix his chair now.
Hey, I saw a red cheek there too.
What the hell is that?
It's a stand.
It's
Freaking stand.
Why did you have to shake it like that? Why do you have to do it like that?
I made it like that.
stop. Give me a
I
minute.
made it that way.
Oh
Jeez,
shit!
guy,
Who's
making me
Xena?
blush.
I don't know who
Hi.
Xena is, but hold on. I'm gonna do this.
Oh, it's seen. That's it. It's Zenny.
Wait, do you have on a backwards hat or do you have like a weird thing wrapped around your head?
No, it's
Yes.
Oh,
The
it's-
answer is yes.
Hi, Zenny.
Hi, Zenny.
Exactly. Hi, Zenny.
Hi. Oh,
Zenny.
I'm backstage. Oh, I'm finally up.
You're here.
Yep, you're up here.
Sorry, it took me a while to get an avatar icon.
That's okay.
I had to swallow my pills, and they were talking about Skywarp's face, or they said that weird thing wrapped around it. And I was like, no, that's just his face.
Oh, I was paying attention.
I
Oh,
don't have enough
On
money
those
to pay
rare
attention.
occasions that I do pay attention.
She does.
I know that feeling. Who's talking?
Zenny,
Oh, okay.
I'm using the microphone from the laptop.
Oh, you're fine.
Wait, did you guys hear me talking about how I'm buzzed and it feels so good?
No, I missed that.
Oh, I don't drink that often, so I drank 4 wine coolers. and I'm
4?
really buzzed. Yeah.
Yeah,
If
she
you
had
don't
the
drink
best
that
wine.
often, that's a pretty big load to take in your mouth.
What flavor did you drink?
She
I
had
try to
my-
stay away
heard
from
it.
that now after I survived cancer. Try to
You're making me
avoid stuff
crazy.
that triggers
Who survived cancer?
it. Me, Zenny.
Okay, Zenny. I don't recognize your voices, and it doesn't like flash on the screen which one's talking.
Okay, it's because I'm
I don't
using the
wanna-
microphone on the laptop. I'm probably just not close enough to it. Hold on.
What kind of cancer did you have?
It has some weird name to it. I had
It
to
was
look at
breast
the
cancer.
paperwork to find out what it is.
Well, I'm glad you survived it.
It's not the type that would react to chemotherapy, so they had to cut it out.
Okay, good and bad. I wouldn't do chemo. If I got cancer, I would never do chemo.
So I can't donate blood because the type of cancer it is, because it can go to different parts of your body. I
Yeah.
was told that with the specialist. He was shaking like he had a caffeine on. This guy's working on oh yeah, that's what it is. He got the light on his head so he can see what he's doing.
I don't know if it's changing for y'all. I'm trying to
Yeah, it
figure
is.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're changing it all up.
You're making
Yeah, I'm
me
trying to
crazy.
figure out if there's a setting on here where whoever's
Skywarp is
talking
working
about
his tool.
Oh, you mean the volume? Yeah, I had to turn it. I had to mute the stream because it's on a different tab. so I can hear you guys through the StreamYard.
Cool. Why were you rubbing the tool up and down?
He's showing you what his screwdriver skills.
He's got skills.
Hey, I got skills, man. I got skills.
Oh my god.
That's classic OG right there.
Hey,
Good
bro.
job, Skywork. Good job.
Skywork.
It's
Yeah, guess
Good
what?
job.
Once you get older and hit puberty, then you get skills.
Yeah, that's gonna be a few
skills.
years.
I think he's already hit puberty. He's old enough, isn't he?
Nah,
Well,
not Skywork.
He keeps
No.
telling us that, but I think he stopped aging at 12. Who was that
How
little?
old are you, Sky?
What you talk about, Willis?
Did you say
What you
34?
talking about?
31?
What are you talking about there, God of War?
32 Skywarp? 34?
I'm 31. I'm 31.
Oh, okay.
As far as
He
drinking,
looks
this
pretty
is
good for
this is
31,
all I
don't you
drank
think?
tonight.
Yeah, we should all be jealous.
I
He
know.
looks
I
like he's
told
in
him
his
I
early
was.
Yeah, 'cause
20s.
You know what?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Y'all should go look up Annie Monoculus. I have the same thing he has.
What is it called?
Andy Monoculus.
Your words all run together.
Andy
And-
Monoculus. It's
What is the
basically- he's a rapper. He's a rapper, and he.
What is
he
the
has same
disease
thing
you
called-
have? What is it
It's called
called?
low testosterone. It's called low testosterone.
Low testosterone. So you're more of a woman than you're a man?
No, I'm a man. I'm full of man.
Yeah, but if you have low T, you know.
No, he probably takes medication for
On
it.
that note, I'm gonna go pee. Oh. Well, no, because no, I'm not going there. No,
But Sky doesn't have any feminine features, so he has enough testosterone that
Are you sure he doesn't have feminine features? I'm kind of looking, and his face is. He looks pretty. He looks kind of pretty. If you'd grow your hair out,
you
put on put on some earrings, a little makeup.
Bro, Lance, shut up. Shut up, boy.
Oh, I'll keep that in the private. I'm sorry.
he's just joshing.
I am. Sky knows that.
I've been bullied the way I look. That's how I don't like when people freaking like
He
fun
has
for
really
it.
nice eyebrows.
Yeah, I like Sky's eyebrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sky has
look like
really
Matthew's.
nice eyebrows. He said
Yeah.
he was born with
They're
them.
like them arched. They're like arched, but in a like triangular.
Mhm.
I was born that way.
What are you working on right now?
That's my chair, and it broke. This part right
Your
here.
chair is up in the air.
What the heck part is that?
He was just working on the
You were just twerking on what?
armrest came off.
That ain't no
William,
twerking.
Oh
Come
my
on, Debbie.
Okay.
No twerking Friday night.
I'm not twerking.
Stop it.
The only one twerking is Sky's chair.
Oh yeah, I'm twerking it all right. Okay.
It's still wiggling that backside.
So Zenny, Heaven, and
Oh,
Demi,
yeah.
you all know each other?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sky.
Okay. Well, I know Sky knows you. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, nice to meet you all.
These guys for a while.
Nice to meet you.
Hi,
We were just
everybody.
having a slow night
I've known
here,
Sky
everybody
since
people-
2019.
Oh God, don't start with the 19.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, okay, bro, Lance. Where's your sister, Lance?
Oh, she's in bed. I just put her to bed.
Billy and
Oh,
I
man,
did
I missed her.
together on here a few times. That one time, it was an after chat. We were the last two in the chat. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. We watched the sun come up and say, "Well, heck, Billy, I'm going to go to bed now."
Like, well, fuck.
It was so
That's
funny.
fun.
I have.
I'm guessing I was probably drinking them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you were over 12 years old, you were definitely drinking.
That drinking shit will kill you, man.
I think we went
Every
to band
time.
camp about 6 times that night.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay.
God. Sorry. For
Anything
those who
very
don't know me, I just had my 5th back surgery last week, so I'm a little sore.
Did
Oh,
you
wow.
really?
So
I'm sorry. How you doing?
I'm a little sore.
I know,
Yeah.
but I mean,
It's a major surgery. It's
what's
sure
your
it's
back?
real
What about
tender.
your
You're
back?
probably
How
gonna.
is it?
Oh, no, this one, I just got it's called a spinal cord stimulator implant
Oh,
to
the ones that'll
alleviate
zap you?
chronic pain. Yeah.
Yeah, zap you with electric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So I just got it implanted, but the problem is they didn't tell me. I figured finally get the implant, start using it. No, I've got 2 weeks from the time I get the implant. Then I go to my follow-up. Then they program the thing and I can start using it.
Oh, jeez.
That's what they told you about your penis implant too, but you went ahead and used it anyway.
And then it fell off.
I wouldn't know, dude.
That's what I
I didn't
heard.
even use my penis, period, other than for like 3 years. But nah,
But
they didn't.
Funny go.
Oop.
They didn't tell me.
Oh, yeah.
So
Where'd she go?
I live in chronic pain for a couple of years at the that 1 to 10 scale. I've been living at a constant 4 for a couple of years. And that's if I'm just sitting here like this. And even
yeah, you're way too honest. I'd put you at a 9. If they ask me what's my pain level, I tell them it's a 9, 10.
Well, I don't like pills. I don't like taking. The only medication I take, the only thing I do, I take my blood pressure medicine, and like you and me, bro, Lance talked about earlier.
Metropolol is what I take.
If I didn't live with this psycho bitch and her animals and the stress of not being able to work, if I had my own place again and could work and be away from this crazy fucking wench, I probably wouldn't need the fucking blood pressure medicine. But my blood pressure kept spiking up to like what was it? There was one time they tried to send me to the hospital and I wouldn't let them.
Yeah, they did that to me too. You know what I did to fix it? Quit looking at the blood pressure cuff. Quit doing the monitoring.
No, I've got one now. I'll never use it, but I've got it.
Well,
But they tried to send me home because my blood pressure was like 200 over 115 or something like that.
Oh, wow.
They tried to send me to the hospital. I'm like, I ain't going to the damn hospital.
You got to be careful with the high blood pressure.
Yeah.
What's the worst? And like I told everybody else, what's the worst that could happen? I might die. Finally get some sleep. What's I ain't got to worry about bills and everybody else's problems and their pets and their issues and their family and this and that.
I don't know. Life is kind of good sometimes, though. Sometimes it's nice to have this, even if we like spend all our eternity dead, but we have this little short period of time, 80, 100 years, maybe 120 if you're really good with your health. It's a nice vacation from death, right? Just to experience things.
Well, I do believe, I actually do kind of believe that because my life was like total shit. Then when I moved to Indiana, I did more when I was living in Indiana with Jenna for those 3 years and her daughter than I did my entire life before. I mean, literally from places we went to things we did. They actually did vacations. I was like, the fuck, vacation? That's the time I used when I had to miss time for being sick or I had to get stitches or something like that from work. I never took a damn vacation. Then when I moved to Indiana and I was with Jenna and little Kylie, man, that was heaven for me. The first time I ever went to a water park,
Yeah, you're not going to get that in death, though. So enjoy the life that you have.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get it now either because her ass kicked me out because of the fat bitch I'm living with. So there's no place to go but down for me. Well, I take that back. Once I get my remote and everything adjusted so I can adjust my implant and control pain so I can actually stand and cook instead of living off of hot pockets and frozen burritos or whatever I could throw in a fucking air fryer.
Well, you know what you could do too is just put a chair in your kitchen. It doesn't have to be a big chair, just like a kitchen chair, and sit in it while you're cooking.
Yeah, but then you've got to worry about the whole standing up and sitting down part. That's
I
the
sit
issue
down.
I've been having for the past 2 years.
I have a bad foot. I have nerve damage in it from surgery. And so when I'm cooking, I put a chair out. I have a wicker chair. It's
You
really
got a drop
comfortable.
foot?
Yeah, it's like pins and needles are in it all the time, 24/7. And some days it's worse than others.
Sounds like neuropathy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's a name for that. It's neuropathy. My mother-in-law has that.
See, I tell my general practitioner doctor or primary care, sorry, that I think I have neuropathy in my foot. And he's like, no, you don't just get it in one area. I'm like, what? That's not what I heard.
I got
My mother-in-law did.
Well, it's the same thing I went through when I was in my 30s, and I got I can't think. They make commercials about it now. Cauliflower ear is what everybody always called it.
Cauliflower ears.
Back in the day, that's what they called it. It was it doesn't specifically. It's not specifically just your ear. It's a disease you get after you have chicken pox.
Oh, shingles?
Got that.
Shingles.
Yep.
Yeah. I got shingles when I was in my mid-30s.
Wow.
Oh.
My boyfriend's mom gets shingles a lot. She's in her 70s, but she gets it once a year.
I've had
I
chicken
got
pox,
it in
but I've
my
never had
30s.
shingles yet.
Well,
Yeah.
you're
old
young.
enough to
You're
do
a baby.
Yeah, everybody
I'm only a
says yeah.
baby.
Trust me, brother. 5 back surgeries later, I'll show you. You know what? I didn't do that. I didn't show you, did I, bro?
Please don't. I saw it on Facebook.
If
You can show it to them, though.
If the
if I
gloves
show
don't
ass
fit, you
crack,
must
I
have quit.
apologize.
Wait, is this guy wearing a glove?
These are my newest.
If the gloves don't fit, you
Oh
must quit.
no!
You must have quit.
Wait a minute, I can't.
Oh
You
wow,
must have
that looks
quit.
painful.
That's where the implant is.
Wow.
Oh, that looks like it
And up
hurt.
here on my upper spine, that's where they attach the leads.
Jeez.
And a Berlance, that's my
Yes.
Just read it.
I would never do that either. I tried to warn you in the first. Quit! Come on.
Oh, wait a minute.
I would never get back surgery. I would never get surgery on my bones, my spine, anything like that. Even if I couldn't walk, I just wouldn't, because they fuck you up more than. I've never heard of somebody that had back surgery that was happy with it.
Well, see, I can't say that because when I had my first one, dude, compared to what I was feeling, I didn't have a choice.
I get it.
I mean, I couldn't.
Choice, yeah.
I mean, I thought, I didn't even know it was my back. It was just my whole leg fucking hurt. I couldn't stand. I couldn't put pressure on it. Couldn't do shit.
But I think you're down a road that's going to lead you to a lifetime pain. I really do. I just don't think you're
Well,
going to.
Shit. This started in 2009, and here I am, 5 back surgeries later.
Oh, look at him, man.
But
Oh, so suave in air. I love that Texas cowboy hat, but
Oh God, what's his name? What's his name? What's his name?
Rico Suave.
No. Shut up. Hold on. Shit, I just had it. Wheeler Walker
getting it.
Jr.
Come on.
Jr.
Yep.
No.
Anybody
Walker,
know
Texas
who Wheeler
Ranger?
Walker is?
Wheeler Walker.
No, I'm Rip
Yeah,
Wheeler.
that's-
I'm Rip Wheeler from Yellowstone. Good Lord.
Oh, Yellowstone.
No,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say
Yeah.
too.
Wheeler Walker Jr. Look up Wheeler Walker.
Wheeler Walker. You look like
Bro.
Wheeler Walker.
Bro Lance, you should know that one. He's a musician.
I've heard the name, but I really don't.
He's right up there with Steel Panther, except country.
Yeah, but most people wouldn't know Steel Panther except for Dooley.
Hey, Heaven.
Yeah.
I know him.
Snowing here.
Wheeler,
We have snow.
you know Wheeler Walker.
Oh God.
Yay.
If
Oh,
you want to watch the
nice.
cartoon video, one of his best songs is "Drop 'Em Out." I'll let y'all explore the rest, but that dude, you look like fucking Wheeler Walker Jr.
Oh man.
Oh God! And if I knew how to share a video on here, I would. That's what I always had DJ, because DJ, he's the one that taught me how to use this crap. And he would pop up videos and share them and taught me how to share them. And then I lost. Yeah.
Back when we had Google Hangouts, those were easy to do. You could do screen shares and everything, real easy.
Yeah. And then
You
they
can
kept,
screen share on here.
I'm okay. Do it.
We screen share when we're in Hangouts.
And
Yeah, we do.
if I say, well, and I don't mean like I did with my back, so keep your little pee-pee to yourself. We don't. Well, I don't know if the ladies want to see.
No, I'm fine.
Well,
I'm
Or
good.
bromance, for that matter. But
This is no PC Friday.
it's my channel, so if it gets booted, fuck it. It ain't hurting nothing. Nudity is allowed.
It's for educational purposes.
Yes.
Oh my God, you wouldn't believe the stuff they get away with on YouTube if they label it for educational purposes.
Oh yeah, you can watch a lot of boobies.
Yes, I would.
I heard about like naked yoga.
What?
And oh my God, they actually show everything up close.
Well, I'm definitely looking that up after this
Good job,
chat.
Jeremy.
Oh, just start looking into medical examinations.
No, I can't do the medical stuff. If there's blood involved, I'm out.
Oh no, this is like physicals, just like breast look up palpation of the breast.
Oh my God.
And after that,
I'm going with naked yoga. It sounds better.
I didn't even know what palpation meant.
Look up Dr. Pimple Popper.
Oh no, my wife told me about that. That's disgusting.
I love that show.
I love that show too.
Why?
Dude,
It's so interesting.
Oh my God.
To watch pus come out of a big old sack? That's gross.
Not always puff. Sometimes it looks like cottage cheese.
Ah.
Yeah, still.
I had one of those.
Oh my God.
Skywarp knows all about that.
Sometimes it looks like warm rice pudding.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it getting red yet in the face?
Yeah, sometimes it's just a
I
big
punch
old
you in the face.
thing.
Hey, I didn't start it.
He's getting
Hey,
red somewhere.
yeah, you did.
How did that woman put it? It was purple, all right, but it wasn't his heart. Oh.
That was
Oh man.
What you got, Sky?
Did you fix your chair? Is it good now?
No, it's broken. I gotta get a
Are
new
those
one.
Christmas lights?
No, this is just some paracord that I have.
Blue.
Paracord.
It's
You're
paracord.
cutting Christmas lights?
No, I'm cutting paracord. This is a
Oh.
paracord.
Power
It's like
Oh, he's
Oh,
got
yeah, you got lots of it.
oh yes, he's got multicolored paracord.
oh yeah, it's I do.
He's successful.
I
Yeah.
had this color and I had this color. I had
Ooh, I like that.
this color.
That's nice.
What
too.
is
Oh.
paracord?
Why are you
Hey,
cutting it?
brother, hey, I'm not gonna knock it, man. I don't have
I
any
gotta
of my
use it.
paracord anymore, so I can't say shit.
What is it? What is paracord?
Are you serious?
Paracord is 50-50.
Yeah.
It's 500. Well, actually, okay, it has strands inside it where you can literally you can use for fishing or anything like that, like for this, or if you want to use the whole thing. This is
Bracelets?
stronger than. This stuff is so strong that you can literally climb with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool.
The 550 paracord is technically the maximum working load. You don't really want it. Can hold more.
I don't weigh 550 pounds.
Who said
Neither
you
do
did?
I yet.
You said
But-
550 was the limit.
Oh,
No, I didn't say that.
No,
Yeah.
Billy said that.
It's the working load, dude. I did a handle.
Billy
on-
thinks everybody is that way.
I actually wrapped a handle in a machete. I did a half hitch all the way around my handle. And Skywarp will know what I'm talking about. When you do the half hitch all the way around, it makes that little design all the way around.
kind of
You did,
slanted
yeah,
like.
you did a wrap.
So it gives you a better. Number one, you have the extra paracord. Number two, it gives you a better grip. And number three, after you do it, it weakens it a little bit. But you take that handle and paracord, because a lot of times you won't tie it as tight as you want. Take that handle and paracord, get a pot of boiling water, and put the handle in there, and the paracord will kind of shrink up.
It's usually cold water that makes it shrink up.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, that is. It's true.
But I don't know. You ever spilt a hot cup of coffee on your dick?
Nah, I can't say I have.
It didn't give me a boner. I can promise you that.
Exactly. So,
okay. Well, I never heard that you can actually restore paracord. You can restore paracord by putting it in hot water. For real?
no, I was telling
I won't
him-
believe you, Hick. Skywarp. Can you restore paracord by putting it in hot water? You don't know?
No, you can't.
That's impossible to repair paracord in something like that, but I don't
No,
know.
I was saying shrink it to tighten it up.
Yeah, to make it tighter. That would be repair, in my opinion.
No, that's not repair. If you're tying something tight around the handle, okay.
You
now
should
if you take
burn it.
paracord,
It shrinks it.
exactly.
Burn it and shrink.
Shrinks it, so it tightens it around the handle. It does weaken it, like I said.
But aren't you just kind of melting the fibers?
That's what it's drinking.
If you burn it, you're melting the fibers, right? They don't know.
I'm just sitting here just
Puppy.
doing my thing.
Next subject.
Anybody want to crochet?
Hey, Berlin, squirrel.
Frog.
Where?
Bear.
Huh? Oh, no.
Boobs.
Hey,
Boobs. I like Star Wars. Boobs.
okay. was waiting for
Had to do
somebody to
that
yell
one, bro.
ass, and I would have finished.
Yeah, but we know how you are. You always like to hear the word ass.
I'm an ass man. I
Ugh.
fully admit it.
Hmm.
Honky
Well.
tonk, but don't get down. Keeping per the rhythm.
Keeping rhythm made you want to swing along. Got a grooving on. Like
Oh, Skywarp knows this one.
Woo!
Shut my mouth. Slap your grandma.
Oh.
There ought to be a law with the sheriff on the phone. And Lord have mercy, how she even get them britches on.
That honky tonk.
On
Fast
the
forward me,
donkey
man.
dog.
I'm broken right now.
You two really need to go on a date.
You need to go on a date.
I've been married 28 years. I don't need a date.
Hey, I got a date, and she ain't had no complaints yet. Ooh, a little stiff, but
Wait,
she
is
ain't
that your
had
sock
no
that you
complaints
like
yet.
to do it?
Huh? Hold. Look at that. Yes.
Oh my god, I can't stop laughing.
Yeah.
This is the best night ever.
Wow, you have low expectations.
Oh,
I know I do. Thank you.
you ain't seen me break out sweet cheeks yet, have you?
Oh, that
Oh,
might be that, but don't show that other thing. Please don't show that other thing. I know you got it in your
Silicone
closet,
Sally.
and you don't keep it
Oh
clean.
no.
She's in the
Silicone
drawer.
Sally.
She's
Oh no, not that.
He has one, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I know. I've seen her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
she's
I think
still
we've
there.
all seen.
She's clean, I promise. Ain't been used.
Do you
That's
put it
all.
in the
bet she is
dishwasher?
clean.
No, she gets in the bathtub with me because since we got that new
Oh.
bathtub,
Good.
she floats.
Oh, I bet you probably named it Wilson. You probably named it Wilson.
Wilson, I'm sorry, Wilson. Come back.
No, I still call her Sweet Cheeks, but every time I
No,
actually,
it's Wilson Sweet Cheeks.
I try not to look at her, but because when I do, I think of my first wife. Because their ass
Oh,
cheeks are about the
gosh.
same size. Well, they were when we got married.
Did you say something? Think of your ex-wife?
Do what?
Silicone Sally makes you think
He's
of your
obsessed
ex-wife?
with his ex-wives.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's kind of like Aquaman. It's kind of like Aquaman the Terrorist,
I've
where he
only
has
got
16
one
wives.
ex-wife, dude.
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
I've got a current wife just because we haven't been together
Yeah, that's right.
12 or 13 years. Technically, we're still married. I think we got married in
Married in the butt.
2012. And she's been out fucking everybody else in the country since then. I don't know. Like I said, the last I heard, she's in Illinois. Still love her. She got beautiful eyes.
That's what you were looking at.
Well, let's put it this way. Before we got married, I loved her body. And don't get me wrong, I love people that do like body art and tattoos and things because I've got them. So I can't say but so much. But she let one of her exes cover up and down her legs, her back, her body in tattoos.
Ooh.
And let's just say he was not a very good tattoo artist.
Got like a 2-year-old's coloring book.
Pretty much. So she's got like squid and sharks on her leg, and she got a Black Panther, supposed to be a Black Panther that looks like a black cat from a fucking 1980s cartoon. And she's got some horrible fucking tattoos. And you thought she would have stopped when she found out the first one she got was a tramp stamp.
Hmm.
And she didn't realize he put his name in the middle of it.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
He didn't tell her that part.
Wow.
And then she had that covered over. And
She
then
should
let
be able
him.
to sue him for that.
Yeah, well, he did drugs and she did drugs, and that's why me and her split up, because I don't do the drug thing.
That's good.
So even pot, and I had no problems with her smoking pot.
Pot's not a drug.
Yeah, I had no. I brought her so many fucking bowls. I bought her one that was called the 6-shooter. It was a fucking pistol. It was a 6-shooter pistol, single shot. So yeah, 6 single shots. You just click it. It would click over. Take a hit. That one's done. Click. I mean, I bought her so many fucking bowls.
Wow. I got my bowls on Amazon for $10 for 2. And I've had them for like over a year.
Yeah, I can't.
$2?
$10.
$10 for 2 bowls.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good deal.
They're the glass blown bowls, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're not. I'm sorry. They're metal. What am I
Oh,
talking
boy.
about?
Now the story changes.
Well, Billy should know that weed is not a drug. It's plant.
Well, to
Yeah.
me,
The only drugs come from
I-
pharmaceutical companies that they mix a whole bunch of chemicals together and make something. Those are
hey,
drugs
where do you get your pot these days?
from the ground.
Okay. Just like all these fucking edibles and all this.
I don't do any of that,
Now,
but it's good stuff too.
I live
I get
in
mine from a dispensary.
I live in Richmond, Virginia, right next to
And I got the
Philip
medical
Morris.
card. So I get the medical grade.
You're lucky. You're
Go
lucky.
Billy.
In Texas, it's still illegal, but I don't care.
But Philip
I'll probably
Morris,
get my felony after
Let
tonight.
me see your paraphernalia. You have some paraphernalia. Let me see your license until I prove otherwise.
don't get me started on paraphernalia. That's the only reason I have a felony on my fucking record.
Well, hey,
And I was at work. But yeah. No, but as far as like the whole weed smoking thing, everybody knew it was coming. Philip Morris, everybody knows. This cigarette company, Philip Morris, 20 minutes down the goddamn road. Well, 30 depending on traffic.
Oh, wow. They
Richmond,
don't sell them anymore?
do what?
The pipes that I got on Amazon, they don't sell them anymore. Oh, wait.
But Philip Morris has had a section in their facility ready for 15 years that I know of. Already set up and specifically designed to process marijuana and products. Whether it's in use now or not, I don't know, because I got rid of television and quit watching news and all that bullshit. What, 12 years ago, dude?
something
I
like
avoid
that.
certain news.
Brolance was there because I got rid of television.
His phone died, so he's not here.
Oh. But yeah, I quit smoking. Plus, pot just fucking puts me to sleep. It just knocks me the fuck out.
For me, it depends on the strain.
Me, it
makes her sing.
Yeah, I sing all the time.
Oh, me, that just depends on if you tickle me the right way, or if I hear the right song, or if I'm drinking.
That's like Demi. She sings only if she's alone or with somebody.
Yeah, I used to sing. Broland said something about me singing. I was like, I used to, but I haven't sang in literally fucking years.
I
I
haven't
used to
sang
do
in about 5
karaoke.
minutes.
I mean, my mom, I remember the first time I sang in public. Well, first time I was forced to sing in public. My mother made me.
Do you sing happy birthday to somebody?
No, because I don't have anybody to sing happy birthday to.
No.
I don't have friends. I don't have friends. I don't have, with a little bit of family I have an aunt who lives 30 minutes away, and we really don't socialize that often. For some reason, since she's popped out of the blue and started trying to be nice and do stuff for me and help me out. But then I have a cousin in England. That's the only reason I have a Facebook, is to keep in touch with my aunt and my cousin in England.
Oh, you have a cousin in England? That's cool.
Yeah. That's a long
Don't
story.
forget to crumpets and tie.
Oh, she's pissed because she came and lived here in
Sky's got that
Virginia
thing
for a while.
again.
And she was pissed when she went back because they don't have grits.
Oh, that back scratcher.
No, the thing for your head. I want one of those so bad.
Oh, I bet that feels good.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
That's pissing me off because do you have any idea how bad my back itches and I can't scratch it right now? You got tape.
Well, you can get a ruler. Go get a ruler. If you have a ruler, you could scratch it like that.
Okay. Well, I physically can. I mean, I can reach all the way up to my back to the back of my mid neck. I just can't scratch because the places that are itching have stitches and tape and stuff that I'm not supposed to be agitating.
Yeah.
That's what's itching.
So
Yeah,
what
that
they're
would drive
hooked
me
you up
crazy.
with is kind of like a TENS unit then?
It's whose voice is coming out like that?
That was me.
That's heaven. That's heaven.
Oh. Well, it's kind of, there's different settings on it. Yeah, it is you can set it. Because here's the remote for it. And it's got multiple settings.
Oh.
And they haven't taught me how to use any of them.
Oh, I see.
But there's one that's just low level that constantly vibrates that you don't feel to help release the pain. And there's others that do you feel the electricity going through to help ease the tension and pain. They haven't taught me all the settings yet.
Oh.
Even when I did the trial, because you have to go through a psychiatric test and all this kind of crap just to get the trial done. Yeah, I was shocked too. They gave me the trial. They put me through a psych test.
Wow.
And I passed. So
now, does that thing work on a battery or what?
Yeah, it's well, the unit itself is implanted in my back.
Right.
And you have to charge it.
How do you charge it?
With this little thingy here.
They don't have to change the battery at all?
No, it's like a cordless, the phone, like a phone with a cordless charger.
Yeah.
It's basically the same concept. This is the base. You plug your cord in this hole here. I keep going backwards every time. Your power cord plugs in there. And this is your charger.
Oh, I see.
So this is your wireless charger. So I've got the unit implanted in my back. And then this piece goes up against my back. Oh, it's only got one button. It's just got one button. All you do is you push the button, and it'll do that. Oh, don't waste it back. Once it gets over top of the unit, it'll stop beeping.
Wow.
And it will wirelessly charge. Brolance is back. Hold on, I gotta click on him. But it'll wirelessly charge. And what they give you, there's two ways of holding it there, because like a wireless charger, it's got to stay in place. They give you a belt that you wrap around your waist, and it has a little pocket. You just slide this into the pocket and put it over. And if you hear the beeping, that means you're not charging. And if you don't hear the beep, that means you're charging. And the remote shows you your battery level on your implant and your remote, because you've also got to charge your remote. So it's a lot, and the belt sucks. But as far as the charging station for the charger, once you're done with the charger, you take charger, lay it on the charging station, and it charges. You leave it plugged in, and when your back starts running out of batteries, you hook yourself up.
Oh.
But they have this like two-sided tape patches. So if you don't want to use the belt, because the belt can shift and move and things like that, if you're moving around or sitting or something, they have this two-sided tape. You just hook one side to the charger and then just essentially just tape it to your back. It's like a fucking nicotine patch. Blink, you hook it on there, and it's there. Those I have to order. Why they don't give you like a sampler of those, I don't know. But the cool thing with those is you can go on there. That's the only reason I've downloaded their app. You go on their app, they're going to show me how. You just go on there, you can order as many as you want, as many packages. It's all free for the rest of your life. You just go say, hey, I need.
Well, that's good.
And they ship it.
Yeah, that is.
So right now I'm going to have to deal with the belt. And the thing I hate about the belt, the little pouch that the charger slides into is way too fucking tight to get in and out. So I'm going to have to pop a couple of stitches to get it in and out. But I want to see about ordering the tape and just so that's going to be that. I'm going to have to charge myself. And like I said, the remote is going to have like two little battery levels. One's going to be for my back and one's going to be for the remote itself, because I'm going to have to charge that too. So back in the day when I used to tell people, with all the steel I've got in my back, I am bionic. No, I'm literally going to be fucking bionic now. And they give you a card. I don't know where I put that, but it has all the descriptions and everything, because for the rest of my life, I'll set off metal detectors.
Oh, no.
So I have to have the card. And apparently somewhere on the app is something, a contract or whatever, showing people. But they give you a card telling you, yes, I have this implant, such and such, and this and that. So when I set off metal detectors, it's like, it's my back. It's right there. You want to see the scars? So,
Evan, are you still here?
Yes.
Oh, you're so quiet.
No, I'm not.
yes, you are.
I am.
Yeah.
You thought I was sleeping, didn't you?
Yeah. She
I think
falls asleep
Skywarp.
on me.
I think Skywarp's off masturbating, and Brolance is going outside and sneaking out and doing terrorist shit. He's on the move.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I don't want to be an accomplice. I'm not an accomplice.
Too late now, Demi.
Howie Mandel. Brolance, we can see
Howard
up.
Stern.
We can see up your nose.
Now, is it Howie Mandel or is it Howard Stern?
Howie Mandel.
Okay.
Oh, God. I would hope he didn't look like Howard Stern. That guy is ugly.
Oh
You know
no!
what? Yeah, I'll tell you one thing right now. I know High Pitch Eric.
What?
You know what?
I know High Pitch Eric.
High Pitch Eric?
If you don't, yeah, High Pitch Eric. You know, the guy says, "Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Y'all doing okay?"
Oh, I don't know
You
him.
know, he was on the Howard Stern.
Oh,
He did
okay.
on,
See, I didn't.
yeah,
My mom liked Howard
yeah.
Stern, but I when she
I
died,
never.
I didn't watch Howard Stern.
I watched the movie. I knew how he started out, and I've seen clips and bits and pieces on YouTube of some of his shows now. I
Yeah,
don't really know much
supposedly
about.
he changed. I heard.
Well, from his looks, he went from looking like Weird Al Yankovic to looking like he does now. And that's just like Howie Mandel. Howie Mandel has like naturally
Oh,
curly
your
hair.
mic's not working, huh?
Who?
GP, he says his mic isn't working.
Oh,
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
he's still
Talk shit
Howard.
about him while he can't talk back.
I looked up Howard Stern now. He looks the same.
I mean, now, but like I said, they did a movie about him.
Oh, he looked different before.
Yeah, when he originally started, he
Well,
looked like
movies?
Weird Al Yankovic. He had glasses and curly hair and all that. And
Are we all
now,
going to the movies?
Oh yeah, he did look different.
but it's the same with Howie Mandel because Howie Mandel.
Oh yeah, he used to have that curly hair.
Yeah. Did you ever see him in Walk Like a Man?
Yes, I was just gonna bring that movie up.
That was so fun.
I love that movie. Did you ever see that movie, Hick Billy?
It sounds familiar. I'm just trying to remember. I'd have to see a scene or a picture.
He was raised by wild dogs, and so he acted like a dog.
Mm.
It was
So
funny.
me. Oh.
What? Did you say
Seriously,
you?
I'm terrible with names. I remember faces and body parts.
Body parts.
Body parts. Okay.
That ear belongs to.
I was like, I know that ass. Or I remember them lopsided titties.
Oh boy.
I mean, I remember body parts. Even the weird ones like, dude, I remember that mole on the ear. That I remember. Don't ask me what the fuck your name is. We could have fucked like 10 times. I'll just say, "Hey, you."
Oh my God, why do I hear myself
I
echoing?
just heard you echo too.
I heard you echo.
We all heard you.
Oh God, my laugh sounds like that. I'm all like,
Fuck, you made me Eddie Murphy. God damn it! Dude, I'll do that if I get into a laugh and I'm out of breath. It's trying to breathe back. It's like.
oh my God.
Come on, boy. You don't know nothing about no Fat Albert except for that knockoff fucking movie they did.
Fat
That sucked.
Albert.
Yeah, but you don't know who Mr. Penn is. You
Mr.
probably wouldn't
Penn?
know who Bill Cosby is if he hadn't had that little issue.
Oh, I know
Well,
who Bill
yeah.
Cosby is.
I know who Bill Cosby is.
Okay,
I
well,
watched
you
the
probably wouldn't
Cosby
have.
The Bill
Show.
Cosby Show? Like, I've seen the Bill Cosby Show.
I love the Cosby
Yeah, you're
Show.
talking about the family Bill Cosby show. I'm
Yeah.
talking
Well,
about
I've also seen Fat Albert.
Fat Albert, the cartoon with Bill Cosby and Mr. Penn.
And then
He was the narrator.
he was in that show where when I was a kid, I thought that marker really made that noise. Where he would
Mr.
draw
Penn.
with that. Yeah. Oh my God, when I was little, I thought that it really made that noise and I wanted one.
What show?
That Bill Cosby show where he would draw with the pen and it would make like
Are
that
you talking about
noise.
Little Bill?
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I gotta look it up. Wait a minute.
It
What's
might have been named. It was Mr. Penn. Bill Cosby was the narrator for the Fat Albert cartoon. Bill Cosby would come in with Mr. Penn. I might be getting Mr.
Pages?
Penn
It was
confused.
Picture Pages. Wasn't that Bill Cosby in that? Yeah, Picture Pages.
Oh, y'all are making my back hurt.
Yeah, I mean, you did.
We're
this time.
sorry.
I could present a screen share of the Bill Cosby Picture Pages video.
Ooh, good thing that was above me.
Okay.
Can I present something?
Oh shit! Hold on. I didn't realize he won't in here. Hey, see the fan?
Yep, I see the nice ceiling fan. Yeah, I like that. It looks pink. Did you buy it at Walmart?
Well,
Or no, maybe Lowe's.
Romper
Here,
stuff.
all the rest of us have dark screens, and he's just got this bright white.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
There we,
Yeah, you let me back in. Sorry, my phone just died randomly. You guys were talking and my phone died. I switched my tablet and then my tablet didn't have a microphone. Now I'm back to my phone and I'm using a big ass long cord to plug it in.
that's what she said.
Yeah, well, it was probably paracord. That's Skywarp.
Yeah, there was probably a
Yeah,
pair
probably
of cords.
paracord.
I spit
Maybe
everywhere.
paramore. Maybe
Hank.
paranormal.
Paranormal. All right,
Yeah,
I'm
if you
putting
ever
you back down. You're going to watch my ceiling fan now.
Hey, Bill, look in the chat. I posted the link to Picture Pages.
posted the link to picture.
He doesn't know how to do it.
At this time of night, he probably couldn't find what was a link.
I sure can. Can't we, little Phil? He used to be a link.
What do you call a little fella?
Who's got a
Aw, Sky's a little fella.
Well, I can be your Huckleberry.
Hey. He's still impotent. That's what the doctor said. Yeah, he still hangs around for the good stuff. Won't get into
Well, I
it
bet
as
he
much
does.
as he used to, but he's still hanging around. Oh, that's another reason I went through the back surgeries. Because Brolance made the comment telling me, like, yeah, I wouldn't do the back surgeries. Well,
I wouldn't.
when the shit is damaging your spinal nerve, and the first thing your doctors always ask you are, number one, are you having issues controlling your bowels? Like, no. And then they just straight up ask, are you having a problem getting an erection? Well, no.
They never asked me that.
Because
No, they never.
Are you sure?
come to find out, those are the first two things to go. So when I start having problems with the nerve in my spine where it's affecting my legs and things like that, yeah, I'll talk to a doctor. Because let's put it this way. I might be in pain now, but I'm not shitting myself and my dick still works. Okay.
That's
Might be
good.
shooting blanks, but
And I can walk sometimes a little bit, but
you know, Hick, I remember one time you saying, I have masturbated so much it's just like dust coming out of my penis. You remember that?
yep. That was yesterday, wasn't it? Oh. No, I remember asking how do you tell if a guy has a high sperm count? That was if you had to chew before you swallow.
Yep. Chew before you swallow.
We already did that one.
Oh,
Yep.
God. Here we go again.
Got to move on to another one. Got to step it up. The women need a good joke. Oh, Hick Billy. That's a good one.
Oh, shit. That's his light. Dude, point your head down again. Skyward, point your head down again.
Hello.
Point your head down again and sit still for a second. Leave your light where it is. Just point your head. I swear to God, the way he was sitting, I looked up. It just looked like shoulders and like a collar, and his head was gone.
Oh my God, this guy lost his head.
That's what I'm saying, dude. No, seriously, do it again. Just sit back in your chair. I'm not being mean or picking on you. That was just a cool visual effect. It looked like one of those like vampire capes, but all white with no head. It was just a vampire cape sitting there.
Oh wait, Sky said he's a vampire.
Oh, so the light was shining in his face and blending in with his shirt to make it look like
the white shirt.
Yeah, the way the white was. That's what I'm saying. I won't be mean or anything. I'm like,
no, he kind of was. He was talking to you like he talks to all his women. Put your head down. I can't even see it anymore. It's buried in my legs.
See, he lost the angle now because he done got up and switched around and moved. But y'all can look back.
What are you burning? What's he burning?
Airport.
Nothing.
Stop burning stuff.
Sky, why are you playing with fire? Why are you playing with fire? What did we tell you about that?
Yeah.
It's fun.
Hey, you're being a bad influence. We got to teach Sky not to play with fire. So
you burn your fingers. That's what's going to happen.
I've been playing fire for years.
Hey Sky, you know anybody with a wood stove?
No, sir, I do not.
Oh, damn.
I got a wood stove.
Oh, you do?
Hmm.
Just take a big lighter and throw it in there. Close the door.
Oh my God.
Well, you know
What's
that
it do?
doesn't sound good.
And don't tell
Yeah.
anybody else about it.
Oh,
Just,
Oh boy.
everybody else just be sitting around.
Does it go kaboom?
Oh,
Jeez. I see
Kaboom.
what he
Kaboom.
wants
the
you to do
one,
that happen.
you know those
How do you feel about this?
modified wood stoves people make out of a 55-gallon
this
drum?
is an outdoor wood furnace, so I don't know.
No, I'm talking about indoor. This is one of the indoor wood furnaces somebody had modified, and this is years ago. This is back when I was in school. So they had one in their garage. They had taken a 55-gallon drum and turned it into a wood stove, had the door on it and pipes going out and everything. Man, we would put so much shit in there that the fire would get so hot you could literally see the fire and coals through the steel of the stove. I mean, of the drum.
It's like that ugly drum cooker, huh?
Pretty much, but it's a wood stove. And man, we got that fucker cranking. This is an old biker garage. Oh, man. So we just one day decided, let's see what happens. We took a brand new big lighter and just went, blink, closed the door. We knew it was coming. We just didn't know when. For those who knew, we had a few in there that didn't. Oh my God, they almost shit themselves trying to get out. It blew the fucking door open. There were flames and
Wow.
chunks of wood flying out. Oh man.
Butane. It's not that.
Sounds like fun.
It was awesome. Of course, you're talking to the same guy, my best friend. You know, buddy, we had a campfire going in the side yard. Now, when I say best buddy, this is the one guy that was a social reject in school like me. He had a dog that had a huge set of nuts, and his favorite pastime was when the dog would walk by, he would just go blink in his dog's balls just for the fun of it. I never touched his dog's balls. But
I doubt that. Completely doubt that. There's no way you didn't touch the balls.
Animals. I like animals. I would never do that.
Jenny, where'd you go?
Now, to a guy, if I ever got a guy's
I'm
balls,
here, but I actually have to go.
You have to go night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3:30 here. I got to get up with Emily in the morning.
Oh,
Good hanging out.
it's only
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. That's
It's
nice to
only
meet you too.
3:32.
What?
It's only 3:32.
232. Is it 232 for you, Skywarp?
Yeah,
2:30.
let's see. It's 2:32. Yeah.
Ah, well, it's 3:32 here.
If you move to Texas, you'll gain an hour.
And that's one of the things that sucks. Trying to do a drunk chat with a bunch of motherfuckers when you're already half drunk and they're like 3 hours ago. I'm like, oh, God.
And
Sure,
you
We'll be doing that in a
night,
minute.
I'll stay sober
Jenny.
until y'all are ready.
Heaven. Love you.
Love you too. Later.
Good night.
Later.
Bye, Miss Heaven.
Night.
Oh, you're not getting rid of me that easy.
Oh, oh shit. I thought you were the one leaving.
No, Demi had to go.
Damn it. Well, damn you, Debbie. It was nice meeting you.
Well, Demi, after you leave, there'll only be 2 girls left in this chat.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
And me and
They
Skywarp.
can't count.
Me and Skywarp will be the only ones here with testosterone.
I doubt that.
Yep. Yeah.
I got your back, bro.
He's got your front, too, if you want it, Sky.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he probably does.
No, see, here's the difference. Hey, Sky, you married?
What?
Are you married?
No.
Exactly. You got more balls than he does.
Oh, come on.
Because
I just share my balls with my wife, okay? I still get to hold them.
yeah, when she lets you. Ain't you got dishes to take care of or something?
No, you did those earlier. Thank you for doing my laundry too. Appreciate it.
Dude, I ain't done my own laundry. Trust me. I've got to sniff my armpits and my shirt to make sure which is which.
But you're only supposed to wear your underwear twice, inside and outside, and you wear it like 5 days a week.
That's why I quit wearing underwear when I was 15. I learned that.
No.
I free ball, man.
I would do it, but that zipper
Alrighty.
fucking hurts.
I'm free falling. Oh. Yeah, there's only 2 downfalls. And as far as the zipper thing, you only make that mistake once.
Once. That's why I started wearing underwear.
I can't show you, but I do have the scar, the poor little head of my pee-pee. But you only make that mistake once in your life. I was 15. You don't do it again. The only issue I got now with getting older is sitting on my balls. And well, I've had that since I was 15 too. I've always had swingers. I've had grandpa balls. They just think.
I just don't have a lot of comeback for that. Maybe Skywarp does. I don't. Heaven, you got anything?
I don't have nothing.
I'm just being honest. What am I supposed to do? Why? It's not like I can tell my wife, my nuts have never hung that low.
I tell my wife that all the time.
She knows. And she
just grabs them from the back now.
She gives me a blowjob and my sack completely covers her chin. They don't like doing that. But the one thing women do like, well, once they get older and get more experience, they love the feel and the sound of that sack fucking slapping up against their ass.
Is that right?
Yep, they do.
They love it. That's why you're married? I don't know. There's a woman in here. Do you love the feel and the sound of the sack slapping against your ass? Just curious, Heaven.
No.
Oh, shit. Skywarp left for a minute.
No.
Whoa, Skywarp got comfortable. He's like, hey, if we're going to talk about this, I got to have my other hand free. Yeah.
It's right here.
Yeah, that's, yeah. There we go.
Oh, I'll get my blankie here.
Wow. Why do I think this chat went to a whole
Yeah, I don't know.
well, maybe you getting comfortable under the blankies didn't help.
Maybe so.
But or was it the fact about the saggy ball slapping get you excited?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't even know. You know.
I was like, oh man.
You could have waited till I took my drink before you said that. Oh God.
Yeah, and then you'd be spitting it all out again. Then you'll be like, yep, there it goes.
Yeah, I don't. No, you ain't catching me in that trap. I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay.
Oh, buddy.
Maybe tickle, tickle, tickle.
Here comes my pickle. Oh. Ain't nothing like a good old pickle tickle.
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Good jokes are hard to come by, but you just nailed it, Hick.
Oh God, like I said,
Kevin?
man, I can't even remember most of the jokes I used to do anymore. Or the ones I've learned. There are ones, every time I hear it, I'm like, oh God, I'm going to remember that. The next day, I don't even remember watching it or hearing it. It's like, oh. So they're locked up there. It's like memories.
Memories.
Memories. Fluffy
Like the
pillows in
shadows
my
of my
face. Jiggly, watery, filling memories. Oh, that's the way they were. Oh.
Exactly. I haven't talked to my wife in a week because I didn't want to interrupt her.
Oh God. Wife. Well, I haven't looked up wife jokes in a while because, well,
Because you don't have one.
yeah, I do. That's
You're married, yeah.
That's why they're ex-wives.
What keeps you up this late, Heaven?
I don't know. Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Yeah. Talking with Demi.
Yeah.
Never play games. Probably should.
Yeah.
It keeps me out of trouble.
What kind of trouble would you get into?
Oh, Lord, I don't know.
You could give us video descriptions. Hold on, let me get my camera.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's why I stay home too. Number one, I don't like crowds. My cousin, who is 4 years older than I am, she got surprised when I told her I have never in my life been to a concert.
It just blows my mind. Can't believe it.
I've never been to a concert.
Oh, wow.
Ever.
I've been to a few of them.
I'm very antisocial. I don't like people. And I've always been that way. And I've tried. I've tried through the years. And when I was with Jenna, when I was living in Indiana, I did more in that 3 years of being with her than I ever have in my entire life. In those 3 years, first time I ever went to a water park. And I was telling Brolance here in Virginia, we've got 2 places. One is called Busch Gardens. It's one of those big parks that's out there. I went there once when I was prepubescent. And then there's another one called King's Dominion. And I remember going there once when I was prepubescent. But I couldn't ride the rides because I was too small. And I was with my mother, and my mother did not ride the rides because she was apparently terrified of rides.
Hey, I was just thinking, Hick, isn't that what your last girlfriend told you? You couldn't ride the ride because you're too small?
Well,
Good job.
actually,
It went over like a big box of rocks.
I got it. I'm just trying to think of a comeback. When I had hair, I was blonde. Okay, give me a minute.
Oh Lord, you're a blondie.
Oh, jeez.
Hello there. Hello, baby. Oh, what you doing?
No, but I agree with who was that? Rodney Carrington. That was like me with Montina. I've always dated big girls, and nobody has understood this. And to this day, I still don't understand. Anytime I'm with somebody, it's always a big girl, big girl. Like what was that? Who was that? Rodney Carrington talking about going home with a fat girl. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
he had to balance himself up on top of there.
He was funny.
That was me. And a lot of people, like when I went applied for my job when I was in Indiana, they were talking about, oh, there's a lot of heavy lifting. I'm like, dude, I've been fucking fat girls for 4 years.
I'm trained for this.
Dude laughed his ass off and let me get into that department. And then I saw his wife and I realized why he laughed, because she's a big.
That's funny.
And I bet she was fun. But yeah. But the two times I've been married, first one, 130 pounds, little redhead. I mean, just
That's
tiny.
the worst kind.
Redhead, green eyes.
I've had 2 redheads, and they're both exes.
Well, mine turned X, and then, well, she's dead now, so I ain't got to worry about her. But I did run into her mother, dude. Oh my God. That was funny, weird, and it was just a whole weird situation all the way around. It was in a hospital. I heard the bitch from down the hall. I'm dead serious. See, my first wife was adopted. She had her adopted parents and sister. But she got into that phase once she turned 18 where she wanted to meet her original mother, the crackhead that lost her. And her name was Marcy, and well, we had to go meet her. And Marcy was is a piece of work. Hadn't seen her in probably 15 damn years. Well, yeah, probably 15 years. Hadn't seen her, nothing. I'm in the hospital. I don't even remember what I was in the hospital for. I'm in the ER, and all of a sudden I hear this voice, and I went, oh, fuck no. Down the fucking hall, I hear it. And now I'm sitting in this room, and just my luck, directly across from the bathroom in the hospital on that floor. And here comes this little tiny woman using a wheelinator, which is a walker with wheels for those who know. I've got a couple I could show you, but walking into the bathroom and starts bitching. I ain't sitting on that motherfucker. The people that pissed all over that son of a bitch, goddamn motherfucker. No, I gotta use the bathroom. I ain't pissing in no goddamn jar, and I ain't sitting on no piss covered goddamn motherfucker seat. And I'm like, no.
Was she black?
Oh,
because you sound black right now.
Oh,
Now, I'll tell
I've
you
seen
that.
black redheads.
You right there.
This woman is 5'2", 90 pounds, possibly a B cup. When she was healthy. her fucking wheelinator probably weighed more than her. She's hunched over, and that voice, just that voice, and her laugh. She had this laugh. It was like cackle. It was like
Like a witch.
And I went, oh my God, I can't believe that's you. And as soon as I did that, I wish I had bit my tongue off.
She was going to bite it off for you.
She looked up. She had no clue. She just looked up all pissed. Because this has been years later. My first wife is dead. Her daughter, dead. And she just glares at me. Now, Marcy, the fucking witch.
Who's snoring? Is that Skywarp?
I'm sorry. I'll get out of there. It's my Minecraft game.
Oh, that's fine. I just thought I heard Skywarp snoring over there.
Skywarp's muted. He's over there rubbing one out.
I'm just listening.
No, keep playing the Minecraft. It's fine. I just thought it was Sky.
But oh, trust me, we questioned that kind of shit back in the day. Skyward.
Hey, I've fallen asleep on a chat or two.
Oh shit.
Oh, I did that a lot. And then
I have
I'd be
never
like,
fallen
oh
asleep
yeah,
on
you
a
were
chat.
talking to me again last night. It's like, no.
No, but this bitch was fucking yelling and cussing and screaming. And I went, oh my fucking God, I can't believe that's you. And she turned and gave me the most evil fucking look. Like she was about to rip my soul out. And trust me, back in the day, that bitch probably could have.
Yeah, redhead can.
She was fuck. Oh, man.
Take your soul and eat it.
Oh. And I'm like, you don't remember me, do you? Because I had changed, I had a different haircut and I gained weight. She just kept staring at me. I said, I'm Tara's first husband. Oh my God. She went from the spawn of Satan to, oh, praise the Lord, baby Jesus. And I mean, she wheeled her way into my room and latched on to me like a little Velcro midget. Oh my God. Oh God. You're the only connection I have left.
Oh, my
my
Lord.
baby girl. And she started telling me about Tara's next husband was pimping her out and selling her for drugs and how bad Tara had gotten before she got run over by the van. And I'm like, I tried to tell her to stop. She wouldn't listen. And then she started asking me for my address. And I'm like, nope.
Nope.
Like, well, I'm just temporarily staying with somebody right now. Which, I mean, honestly, if I had my own transportation, I wouldn't mind because she was going to talk about going out to the place where Tara died and things like that, and going to Tara's grave because I still have no idea where she's buried.
Oh, really?
I have no clue. I was in Indiana when she died.
Wow.
And I didn't even know. Do you know how I knew? Because Montina, the psycho bitch that I'm living with now, messaged me to tell me.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, and that's what a lot of people don't get. I'm like, yeah, Montina fucking follows everything that's going on in my life and with everybody in my life. I hadn't talked to my ex-wife since the divorce.
Oh, wow.
Nothing. Yet Montina, this fucking psycho, is constantly calling me, messaging me, telling me, yep, this happened with this person, this happened with this person. And there were times I'm like, who the hell is this person? Why are you telling me this? Well, this person you met this one time, and then
I love your pictures, guy.
yeah, that's. Oh, you just caught on to that one? You didn't see when he was switching them all back and forth?
No.
Oh,
How is that? I can't even get
That's
my
me.
picture to come up.
Daddy, daddy, daddy.
Who's your daddy?
Oh, your daddy.
Who's your baby? Oh,
Hey, Hick Billy. You know what the difference between Michael Jackson and Elton John is?
one's dead, one's not.
One makes music, the other fucks little boys up the ass.
Okay.
Okay. So you choose which one. One makes music, the other fucks little boys up the ass.
Well, in the words of Macaulay Culkin,
Really? Really? Can you do the accent?
well, that's probably the only time Macaulay Culkin sounded like Michael Jackson. Hey, oh shit. Ugh. I remember the jokes from the like 90s when everybody said that Michael Jackson was sponsoring the army. And that's when they started putting zippers in the front and the back of uniforms.
This one's not going to go over very well, but I'm going to say it anyway. Do you know what the hardest part of a vegetable is to eat?
I don't know what.
The wheelchair. See, I told you it's not going to go over well. But that used to be Hick style jokes right there.
Now I was thinking it.
It is you. It is 100% you.
Yeah. Yeah, I dated a handicapped chick once. Yeah, she pissed me off, so I took her wheelchair and left. Yeah. Should have loved it watching her come crawling back.
Oh, it's funny, but it's not.
All right, how about okay? Here's one, and I know I've told this one 100 times or more than. So I went to a park, and there's this girl sitting on a bench. She's missing her legs and her arms. And she's just sitting there watching the water and the birds. And I sit there and we start talking. And she starts talking about all the things that she had before her accident. And then starts talking about, she's like, you know what? It's just one thing I want more than anything that I can't get anymore. I just want to be fucked one good time. So I picked her up and threw her in the pond.
Yep.
Say, man, they're in there. I just can't access.
They're there.
Access denied. I haven't drank enough yet.
God, if you look up jokes online, though, there's some really sick ones. I mean, ones I wouldn't even dare read on chat.
Oh.
What do you call a black man with a bicycle? A thief.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just come on.
See, that's the. See, that was one of my good ones. That was a bowling ball joke.
Oh, the bowling balls in the back of the truck?
Yeah, see?
I remember that one. But I don't remember it. Tell me.
I remember it now because you brought it up. Okay. So there's this truck driver. He's driving through the state of Alabama. He's driving down the road, Oh crap! That just popped another one into my head.
And they're not good.
Oh shit!
They are not good.
We're going to hell. Well,
Yep.
I am, or my channel's getting blocked, one or the other.
Heaven's not though. She's an angel.
But so, black guy
She left.
walking down the street, hitchhiking, pushing his bike. So the truck driver pulls over. Apparently, the black dude's.
Heaven bailed on that last one, huh?
Oh man.
She didn't like my black
She
joke.
had to go. She had a bad cough, so she had to go.
Okay.
Dude,
all good.
I'll fucking cough back up a lung. I'll puke on here.
I remember that. That was the good old days. That was fun to watch.
Back in my day, huh?
My days.
We owned up to our shit.
We used to beat our clothes on the rock down at the creek. Walked uphill backwards 3 times in the snow.
Back in my day, I ate so much pussy. I had to go to the dentist to get a haircut.
You really shouldn't be eating cats, though. That's what the Chinese do. You shouldn't eat cats.
Hey, pussy's pussy.
Are you going to tell those jokes or not?
Oh, I got distracted. Which one was I? Oh, the bowling ball.
The bowling balls.
All right, bowling ball joke.
Bowling balls.
Bowling balls.
So, well, first there's a black dude walking down the road. Black guy picks him up. He's pushing his bicycle because he had a busted tire. Truck driver pulls over, says, "Hey, I'll give you a ride, but you got to ride in the back, and you got to be careful because I'm hauling a load of bowling balls." Black guy says, "All right." So him and his bike get on up in there, and then he's driving down the road a little bit longer. Sees another black guy hitchhiking. He's like, "Look, I'll give you a ride, but you got to be careful because I'm hauling a load of bowling balls." He's like, there's another guy back there. You can hang out and talk." He's like, all right. So he gets on up in the back of the truck. So he's driving a little bit farther down the road, and the cops pull him over. And of course, there's this one older cop, seasoned veteran, as you would say, and this young rookie. And they start questioning him, and the rookie's questioning the driver. The older cop goes into the back of the truck, opens doors, and slams them shut, and comes back up to the cab and looks at the driver and says, "You get this fucking truck out of the state of Alabama, and don't you ever come back here." And the rookie looked all confused, like, "What's going on?" And the older cop says, "Man, he's hauling a load of nigger eggs, 2 done hatched, and 1 done already stole a bicycle."
They use the hard R.
Oh Lord.
What are they gonna do, Block?
Oh, it's cool.
It's a joke, man. Come on.
It's a joke. It's funny. My wife has told that at a church.
I mean, hell, if I'm gonna do it, let's go all the way out. These 2 young boys, best friends, white boy. Little white boy says, little black boy says, "Yeah, my daddy just got himself a new car, and it's got the big old jacked up tires and stuff, and a brand new custom horn." The white boy's like, "What's the horn say?" So black boy gets up in the car and he presses and he goes, honky, honky. And the boy says, oh yeah, my daddy, he just got him a new motorcycle. And it's really loud when it revs up. He's like, you want to hear it? Well, black boy says, yeah. Little white boy gets up on the bike and revs the engine up and he goes, run, nigga, 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 nigga,
nigga. And that's the end of that one?
Yeah. I already know I'm going to hell.
Well, of course.
And I'm not racist.
Right. But you're still going to hell.
It's funny. It's a fucking joke. God damn.
Jokes are good. I like jokes. Comedians are really catching a bad rap with all of this stuff going on in the world today, being politically correct.
LGBTYNSUVWX plus R equals 12 shit.
Yeah. I want to be a comedian one day, but I don't think I could ever indulge in that lifestyle of not being able to talk about things, you know?
Well, I mean, it irritates the fuck out of me. It's been, when you can have Red Fox stand up with dude from God, what was the name of that show? I mean, back in the day, from
all of the shows we grew up with were very racist. Absolutely.
Yeah, they were all racist.
They were not politically correct. They were not politically correct at all.
Yeah.
Hey, Skywarp, I got a question for you.
What?
Do you have a sister?
No.
I was going to ask, how do you know when your sister's got her period? Because your dad's dick tastes different.
Well, I think what it is. I'm an only child, so there you go.
You're very lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had a brother though, but hey.
Oh.
I'll be your brother from another mother.
I'll be your brother.
If we're talking biologically, I'm not going there with my side of the gene. I'm the good one. Your
family tree never forked.
Oh, well, unfortunately, it did way too much.
Alrighty then.
Mom, let's put it this way: technically my second wife, but first real girlfriend, the one I've been on and off with for over 20-something years, that I finally married and kicked her out after a month of being married. Her and my mother had a lot in common. It took me a long time and a lot of years to realize, but let's put it this way. I have had two brothers and a sister. One brother and sister from my mother's first marriage when she was 15. Well, she technically got married when she was 16. She got knocked up when she was 15. Then my second brother was born later, and I was the baby. I'm the last out of 4 children. I'm the baby. Ooh. Do that again. Other way. Shit. But my mother was married. Hold on. My mother was married 4 times.
My mom was married 8. I swear to God.
Yeah. My mother got married at the tender age of 16 because she was pregnant with my oldest brother, whom
My mom was 15, and it was my oldest brother, of course.
And then she got pregnant with my sister, and then they split up because apparently he got a good job and he kicked my mom to the curb and took the kids. She was a stay-at-home mom, and apparently back in the day they didn't favor the mother. But at the same time, I questioned what I was told as I got older, because then she remarried and had my other hiccups. Had my other brother, Billy. And they worked together, and then they split up. And then my mother hooked up with my father, who technically is not my father. That's where the whole story got interesting, from what I was told. Now, what had happened was my mother hooked up with my father, who was a biker. Well, not like Hell's Angels, like they had their own little group of.
He rode his bicycle to work every day.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. My dad, he had a reputation. And he wasn't somebody you fucked with. But he had a vasectomy and couldn't have kids anymore. So what had happened was my mama went out and found a boy, and I do mean boy, that kind of looked like my daddy, and hooked up with him for a couple of months. And then when she found out she was pregnant, she went back to my daddy. So essentially, and this, when I say my mother was 27, the boy was 16. So my mom went out and found herself a sperm donor. And then when she found out she was 2 months pregnant with me, she left him and went back to my daddy. And this little 16-year-old boy has no clue. Hey, here I am. Which I'm kind of proud of, because I've seen some and got some compromising pictures of my daddy. Ooh, thank God. Number one, my mom and my daddy are both, well, my mom was 5'7" back in the day, and my daddy was about the same height.
So you think your daddy's about the same age as you? Is that what you're saying? Your
No,
real daddy?
my biological daddy is, well, if I'm 44, that would make him 50. He was 16. So there's a chance he's still alive, but he doesn't even know I exist. I've got pictures of him and his name, but
You should try to find him.
I did that years ago. I mean, like 20, 30 years ago. I thought about doing that and looked into it. And I'm like, what? Why? You're going to go and tell this 16-year-old kid. Think about this. You were 16 years old. You got lucky with a fucking 27-year-old woman who at the time was hot. You got to bang her for a couple of months and then you moved on with your life. Now,
Don't you think he would want to know?
No, I don't think he would want to know. I would think by then, 20 years later, he's probably got a wife and a family and all of that going on.
I don't know. Family is a thing.
Am I going to go, hey, do you remember remember back when you were 16?
You might be my daddy.
You remember fucking this 27-year-old woman? Hi, Daddy. I'm not going to do that. Do you know what that would do to me right now?
What? Tell me.
Holy shit. Yeah, how many women I've screwed and said, I'm pregnant, it's yours. Bitch, I fucked you in the ass on a spot in the school. Get. You know what that would do to me?
No, I don't.
I just say, fuck, I'm dead. I'm done. Everything I've got going on in my life, if my past I don't know the word. My past indiscretions ever caught up with me.
They will.
No, they won't.
Yes, they will.
Well, no, because, they have. Why do you think I'm here?
There you go. Hey, Skywarp, do you ever feel like this is a therapy session with Hick?
Kind of is.
Oh, man.
Skywarp turned his camera off because he's touching his pee-pee right now.
Hey, no,
He's
I'm
thinking
not.
of you, though. As long as he's thinking of you, Hick, it's all
I'm
good.
actually just chilling, and I'm just sitting here listening and trying to fall asleep.
Curled up.
It's kind of like watching the Red Green Show.
Under the covers where nobody can see his hands.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
Okay. And even turn the camera off just in case. I do the same thing, man. I've got this little piece of paper I slide over my camera like that. Yeah.
I'll just let you watch my fan.
Hey, that looked like it's something like Mary moment. Did I see something hanging from that finger?
There you go. Oh, there's nothing on my hands.
Yeah,
Hey, he took the glove off, though.
If the glove don't fit,
right,
you must have quit.
You was wearing gloves. And black ones at that, so he can make sure not to miss any specific spot. You gotta get all cleaned up. Y'all some sick fuckers out there.
I like the way you talk. I like the way you talk. Where my mustard biscuits?
Need Mountain Man up in here for that.
Oh man.
I do not. Wait. I don't like Mountain Man. I never did.
He's a hard guy. Well, that probably didn't sound right.
Oh my god.
Ow, funky. Oh, fuck.
He's very hard at getting him. He's hard to please.
No, well, wait a minute. I'm not answering that anymore.
You don't want to hit his Derringer with him.
Oh. No,
Have you ever eaten squirrel?
That gives you high cholesterol.
Squirrel's very greasy.
Very high cholesterol.
If you actually hang out with Mountain Man and spoke with Mountain Man, he
hated me.
He hated everybody. Trust me. They
Oh,
were
he
very
hated me
few
for
people he
passion.
actually liked.
He hated you because he thought you were gay. I promise you, Mountain Man's that kind of guy.
Bro, yeah, pretty much.
Well, he's a gay wad, so there you go.
But he loved his dog until he died.
Well, he had
Old
sex
bear.
with his dog.
I love my dog until he died because I fucked him till he died.
Mountain Man was actually
Oh my
one of
Lord.
the real. Everybody talks about all this backwoods living and how to do this and how to do that. He was doing it.
Yeah, from
I
his
mean-
backyard.
Yeah, in somebody else's backyard.
Yeah. Probably
Could you
yours.
live in a camper with no power, no water, hunt your own food, track your own animals?
No, 'cause I don't do that. We don't do that here.
Yeah, you don't have to. He did. And could. Could you?
Holy crap, I farted. Holy moly.
The bad
Oh,
part is,
man, I can
heard
smell it.
that.
I can
The sad
smell
part
it
is,
over
I think I heard that. Look, now, man, if he didn't like you, he didn't like you, and he let you know. He had no filter. And that's
That's true.
one thing
I know.
I had full respect for, now, man. Everybody else is all diapered and going, yeah, but they have their problem. Oh, yeah, and I feel sorry for them for that. Mountain Man said, fuck them.
Bug him.
Fuck them. You don't like the way I talk? Fuck them.
Yeah.
That's the way he was. And if he didn't like the way you talked, he told you. And if you didn't like it, fuck you too.
You know, my grandpa used to tell me that this generation relies too much on the latest technology, so I unplugged his life support.
Wow.
Well, it's funny to me. I mean, he's dead, but it's funny to me.
Wow.
I've heard it. If you would have slowed down, I knew that one.
My grandfather said, my generation relies too much
Okay,
on
shut
the
up.
latest.
Good Lord.
Good Lord. I tell you now, son, if you just put a dab of makeup on that
tell
face.
you what now. I tell you what, mate. Mate, I'm gonna be
Y'all
there
know
right
what
back.
y'all talking about out here.
I hear.
I'm hunting for some
I know
rabbit.
what you're saying, son.
Hey, Fred, what are you doing, Fred?
Oh, really? Oh, we gonna go that route?
We're doing impressions now. Great.
Hey,
Yeah.
Fred, what are you doing, Fred? I don't know,
How about this
Barn.
one? Well, blow me down.
That's a good one.
Well, how about this? What are you doing, man? You gonna get some job, man? What are you doing?
Sounds like you got a dick in your mouth. I don't know that one.
No. You've never seen Hunger Force?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Force.
All right.
What?
That's meatwad. That's a meatwad. Oh, man, what are you doing, man? What are you looking at, you little hungry boy? What are you doing?
Sounds like snitch.
Shit, dude.
Sounds like Snitch from
Oh, man, I'm gonna get
oh, Stitch. I'm sorry, Stitch.
Lilo
Lilo
and
and
Stitch.
Stitch.
Ohana. Lilo Stitches. Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, yeah, that's Stitch.
Let's do it. What did I say? Let's go. Let's go.
Dude,
Gosh.
I really got to know. Do you have something stuck in your mouth while you're doing that impression?
No.
Okay. All right. Just your tongue?
It's like,
No. What? Yeah, bro, it's like we keep saying, his balls ain't dropped yet. So
Hey, you want to know
Ah.
something, man? I'm going to say
You
this
got the
right
thing.
now. You want to hear my balls? Then drop your balls and break your back. How about that?
Is that as low? Is that as low as you can talk? Seriously, talk as low as you can right now. Lower? Lower? Really?
Donna, is that you?
Man, I envy you. I really do.
No, it's a.
Yeah, but you got to get a lot higher.
That's all, folks.
Nah, that wasn't too good.
That's all, folks.
Fuck this.
Not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm not good with impressions.
Neither am I. I just got the Popeye. I got the Popeye one down. That whole, well, blow me down.
That's not too bad.
That's as good. Like,
Oh, God. I like the way you talk. That's just something.
Mom?
I tried to do an impression of Hillbilly, but I got arrested for indecent exposure.
I love the way you talk.
I love the way you talk. I don't know that one.
My name's Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Mickey. Okay. No, that didn't work.
Let me think. I used to hate the people that could do Donald Duck. I can never fucking do Donald. Oh, no.
No?
When you could do, not until the day you could do Duck Job.
What?
Duck now. You thought that
Duck Job. That's the first thing that ever came out on fucking computer. Well, the first thing I ever heard on a computer was fucking Duck Job.
Don't know it.
Got a pretty mouth right there. Hey, Billy. Got a pretty mouth.
Oh.
You do that one good. I'll give you that. But you probably been fucked in the ass by some people out in the woods too. So squeal, piggy.
I don't reckon I got
squeal with you, little lads.
It was like Carl Childers and there was somebody else. It's like pretty much the same voice. I can't think of who the other one was. Carl Childers, man, he's just I went and had me one of them there colonoscopies at one time.
I really liked it when they stuck the finger in my ass.
I can tell you about it if you want me to.
Tell me all about it.
But yeah, no, all right. There was, oh man, oh God, I gotta piss again.
But out of your butt, you got to piss again out of your butt.
Yeah, I'm turning into a chicken.
What?
We've ruined this fucking chat.
Like it was ever good. Hey, here we go.
I'll do this. I'll do the hey, boo boo. When you want to pick it up,
hey, boo boo. Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, boo boo.
Hey, boo boo. I don't know, Yogi. What are you gonna do,
If anybody's actually listened to this, they are.
No, there's only 2 viewers.
There's 5 according to my screen.
I don't know, Yogi. What are we gonna do?
Hey, boo boo. We gotta get them big enough baskets.
Oh, but Ranger Brown said no.
Well, I'm just the average, smarter than the average bear.
You know what?
Go pee.
You better go pee, or I'm going to drink that
Yeah,
tea.
okay. You know what? Fine. Pee. Catchoo.
Pika pika.
Pizza, pizza.
Hey, what was that fart joke you used to tell about gay people where they farted and cum came out their ass? That was a hillbilly joke.
Oh, great. You gotta wait till I'm in the bathroom with my dick in my hand.
Yeah, but you might get cum coming out of your ass, so be careful. Don't fart.
Jesus.
Oh my God, you can't do this. Oh my Lord. Oh no. Don't fall. I don't want to hit the button. Don't want to hit the button now.
He just has to use his
Help, I'm
pinky
falling.
finger,
Help, I'm
pinky
falling.
finger
I
and
can't
thumb.
get up. I can't get up. My back hurts. Oh no.
Try to remember that fart joke. I'm on the floor, can't get up.
Sure, that fart I just let was still a fart. I'm getting old, remember?
Well, we all are getting old, man.
Or,
I think I'm getting younger. I think I'm Benjamin Button over here.
I can tell you some real stories.
You are Benjamin Button, definitely.
Yep, I think I am.
You'll be like 90 and look like you're 12.
Oh, fuck.
And,
Oh,
I'm like a vampire. I'm actually a vampire.
You are?
That's what everybody tells me because I normally don't have the light on.
Oh my Lord, I farted again.
I did too.
Oh. You might want to clean that up, Sky.
No, it's all dry. It's all poof. It's just poof.
It's all poof.
At least I don't have a dry thing, whatever it is with Dicky Belly.
Yep, he jacked off too much. It just comes out as puff.
Probably dust. I think it's all
Dust.
dust.
Nah, it's more like powdered milk.
Oh
Just
yeah.
Just add water.
Oh yeah, just add water and then you got milk. Okay.
But how about this? You know what? Screw the jokes. How about some funny shit?
Okay.
That's real life shit. What is
Getting old and dying easily?
Sounds
what?
right.
I know the
killing
one
my
that
liver?
Hey, you know, Sky, that getting old, being healthy, when you're getting old, it's just dying as slow as possible, right? So why be healthy?
Pretty much.
Just live your life, have fun. When you die, you die.
Yeah, you die. You go.
Yep.
There you go.
Live your life and die, because we're all just dust in the wind.
Just
All we are is dust in the wind.
Or a fart under the sheets. Or we just, well, no, fart. See, life
Hot
is
box.
dust in the wind. You know you've done something special if you're a fart under the sheets, because that lingers. Even when you're not expecting it, you fart, like 2 minutes later, you go and move the covers the wrong way, and it hits you. It's like, whoa.
Yep, don't you?
You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
We're doing it wrong.
I'm snuggled up tight. I sleep alone. I'm not Dutch ovening something.
Well, okay. Then you might be doing it right for
Sleeping
you.
alone. I'm nice and cozy. A little poop. It's like, all right. Then I decide to move positions, and I move the covers, and all of a sudden, the air comes out. Whoa! What the fuck was that? Oh, that was me. My bad. I still do that today.
Oh, shit. Plug my phone back in. It's about to die again. Doo-doo. You keep these chats going too long.
Well, if you stop making us stare up your nose all the fucking time.
Really?
God damn. You need to trim that right there.
Right here? Right there? Is that it?
Wasn't close enough. You're good.
You ever stuck your finger in your belly button and smelled it?
Oh, yeah.
About 3 or 4 hours ago.
My brother used to ask me that all the time, and I don't know why, but I don't think I've ever done it to this day. Maybe I should right now.
No, you shouldn't.
Tastes good.
Oh,
Oh God.
damn! I've eaten some. I've gone down on. No,
You've gone on down on what?
to some things.
Things. Not women, not men, just things.
Well, that's what you got to call everybody today because
Oh,
everybody.
you're pocket pussy? You got a pocket pussy?
No?
No.
Probably that silicone.
I got a pussy with an asshole and cheeks and everything.
Oh my lord.
Haven't used her in a while. Her name's Sweet Cheeks.
Okay.
No, we want to talk about some gross shit that's actually happened in life.
You?
When's the first time when you first hook up with a woman, you try not to fart around her? Well, back in the day, we didn't. We weren't allowed to fart around women. We just held it in until nobody was around. Once that first fart is it's like drinking and pissing. You drink and drink and drink and drink. You don't piss. You don't piss. You don't piss. Once that first piss goes, then you just got to keep pissing. Well, that was me and my first wife. Like farting. I would never fart around her, ever. Nope. Ever. I'd walk outside, act like I'm stretching, go in the bathroom, never farted around her. Now, the bad part is my wife farted on me first.
Blew your beard up because you were eating her out and she farted on you.
Yep.
It's true. It's true, Sky. It's true. I've heard this story. It's true.
I'm just sitting here. It's all I'm doing.
Oh, she cried so bad. And I laughed.
She felt bad. She felt so bad.
Now, me, in retaliation, we were staying in a motel.
You hotboxed her, didn't you?
Do what?
You hotboxed her?
Oh, no. Me, in retaliation, we were staying in a motel, and back then you had to pay like $2
for 20 minutes.
To use the phone for the week. But we were just going to order a pizza, and this is when pay phones were still around. Pay phone across the street. I was like, I'm not going to pay $2 to use the phone in the room. When there's a pay phone across the street, I can
25 cents.
Pay 25 cents. So we were going to order a pizza and have it delivered.
Sky doesn't know about payphones, though. He's too young.
Yes,
but
I do.
I was trying to get even with her. So as we're walking through the parking lot to the payphone across the street, I felt one bubbling. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Mm.
So I kind of walk in front of her, let it bubble up, and I let it rip. And boy,
shit your pants.
I shit my pants.
You forced it too hard, man.
Apparently, I did not know my stomach was upset. And it wasn't forced. It wasn't lumpy or nothing. It was just straight.
Running down your leg.
So I went in front of her and
Oh man.
and then I stepped off to the side.
Chocolate
I
milk.
realized what had happened. At first, I'm like, no. But it was a little chilly outside, and my
You
leg,
felt that wet butt cheeks just grinding against each other.
I want the butt cheeks. It was the leg where it went down my leg. The breeze hitting my pants and then hitting the moist.
Yep.
Just hitting my leg, and I'm like, oh God.
What'd you do?
Looked at me. She just looked at me. She's like, she saw my face.
As red as you're trying to make Skywarps earlier.
And she said,
Oh Lord.
she looked at me. She's like, did you do what I think you did? I just hung my head and went,
Yeah, I shit my pants.
and she laughed her fucking ass off as we kept walking to the payphone. Made the call, and she just kept looking at me and laughing.
I'll be laughing at you
all
too.
the way back to the room.
You thought you were getting revenge, but she still got a second one on you.
I
That's
had
funny.
shit run down my leg to my shoe. I had to come home, come back to the room,
Take a
get in
shower.
there, take a shower, put my clothes outside in a bag. She said, you ain't throwing those in the dirty clothes. They're dirty clothes. She's like, Bitch could fart in my face, but I shit down my leg one time, and all of a sudden, I'm the pariah.
Well, I think you deserved it, though, because you're trying to get revenge.
Yeah.
So it backfired on you.
Oh, you want back?
That is backfire. Are you talking about shit running down your legs?
Oh.
That's backfire.
You want backfire? This one was just God telling me he hates me. And kind of the same situation. And since I've been back here in Virginia, so
here we go. I'm going to hit record now.
what had happened was
Therapy session. Do you know NF, Skywarp?
Hey,
Yes.
Therapy session.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hick.
well, what had happened was I had moved back here to Virginia to help take care of Miss Montina, and I was still walking and moving, and everything was fine. It was before my fourth back surgery. When I first got here, and apparently she wanted more pillows and blankets and paper plates for something, and she said, well, we can get them from here. You just need to go to Big Lots. Now, I already knew my stomach was upset a little bit. And when I say a little bit, I thought a little bit. Well,
Filled your whole shoes.
oh God. I will never walk foot in that Big Lots again. What had happened was I get to the store, and this is around Christmas time, because they had just started putting all the Christmas trees and decorations up and stuff that they were selling. And I'm in there for paper plates, comforter, and it was just like oddball shit. And I remember I'm walking, looking at the comforters, trying to find the right size, and my stomach went, whoop. And I went, ooh.
Never trust it.
I started looking. I was like, is there a bathroom? And then I find the bathroom. It's like way in the very back corner of the building. And then I'm like, okay, here's the comforters. These are the comforters she wants. She wants paper plates too. Paper plates, oh, they're on this side of the building. So I go over to that side and I'm looking at paper plates and it goes whoop again. I went, oh no. Now I've got a strong stomach. I mean,
This is a really shitty chat.
oh yes. Oh, it's about to be.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, this bathroom's that way, bathroom's that way. And I was like, okay, oh, I've got to go. I've got to go. And I'm kind of doing, you know, that when you squeeze your cheeks together and you do the short steps. I'm doing that towards the back, and I passed the Christmas trees, and I was bitching because I'm like, fucking Halloween is just over, and fucking Christmas tree. I get to the bathroom, and that's when you kind of start to relax.
You're safe.
Bad thing to do. Got the belt. I started getting the button done, the zipper, and apparently my body's like, oh, we're close enough. And started. Yank my pants down and bend over really quick. I spray painted.
I don't want to go in after you.
The toilet, floor, back of the toilet, the top of the toilet, the seat of the toilet, the floor around the toilet, the back of the wall. Honestly, if I wasn't so embarrassed at the time, I would have been impressed. I mean,
power of the
shit.
shit.
Just walls, complete toilet floor, and this little bitty mark about this long in my pants, trying to get my pants down. Now, I need to wipe.
The walls?
No, my ass. There won't no way. Well, I can't like sit down and do it. So there's a toilet paper on this wall over here, luckily unscathed because it has a big metal casing over it. And I get the, you know, those little fucking, this wide fucking toilet paper and get that. I start wiping and
it's not the width of it, it's how thin it is. In every one of those businesses, the toilet paper is so thin, you got to like really wrap it up a bunch.
So I'm wiping and dropping it in the toilet. And the whole time, I'm like partially crying to myself because I literally just
embarrassed as fuck
over an entire toilet. And I'm taking care to wipe my butt and drop the paper in the toilet.
It's like, what now?
And thank God there was nobody in there. That was the biggest thing. I'm sitting here going, I literally just shit all over the floor, all over the toilet, all over the wall, that corner. I mean, you couldn't touch the handle to flush it because it was there. I wiped my butt. And to top it all off, after I wipe my butt, and then I see there's that little streak in my jeans. I sit there and try to scrub that. But you know what happens when denim gets wet? There's that dark spot. So I had the dark.
You're telling this story, so tell me.
I had a dark dookie spot. all my jeans. I wiped it with
Therapy.
toilet paper. And if you scrub too hard, toilet paper turns into like fucking confetti.
Powder. Yeah, it's not good.
So I did all that.
Somebody's going to benefit from hearing this.
And
Somebody, not me, but somebody.
I did that. And then after I finished cleaning my cheeks and my jeans and making sure to drop the toilet paper in the toilet, I took a piece of toilet paper and flushed the toilet, dropped the toilet paper in there so it would flush with it. So the inside of the bowl, spotless.
All the walls, the floor, the entryway,
the back, the wall, the floor,
oh.
and part of my jeans. And I stood there because I pulled my jeans up and there was that little wet dookie spot that was kind of cold now. And I've got a cart with the paper plates and the comforter. I still remember the paper plates and the comforter. I can't remember what else she sent me there for. But I'm there. I've got it. I'm like, okay. So I make sure when I walk, nobody can see the back of my jeans. So what happens? I get to the checkout line. I'm like, oh.
So we went ahead and bought the stuff.
Yeah,
I would have exited the store immediately.
I wouldn't
have stood in line.
I made sure this is like, well, I think it was about COVID time.
2020.
So, but it was, yeah, it was around 2020, 2021, somewhere around there. And I'm standing in line. So I got the cart in front of me and I'm trying to stand back just in case there's like dookie
smell. Yeah.
So I'm trying to stay away from everybody and make sure I point my ass like towards the counter or something like that where nobody can see. And then there's more to this story than shit all over the walls. That's when the next person in line comes up. Just my luck, a Mexican woman with 5 fucking kids.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you knew her, fucked her, and she's saying, hey, Hick, what's up?
Mexican woman comes pulling up, and she got 5 little kids. And when I say little, shit
they smelled it.
In my ass height little.
They smelled it. Their nose was right in your ass.
And me, I'm trying to stay away from everybody, and they're bumping into me as they're running around.
That's a great story.
I finally get through the checkout. Woman kept wondering why I was standing there because if I turned around facing the checkout, my ass is out. If I turn around face this way, my ass is below the little counter.
And?
So nobody sees anything. And the kids would stop running around my fucking ass. So the whole time I'm checking out, I got my back to the woman looking over my shoulder like this. I don't know if she thought I was weird. At this point, I really didn't fucking care because I've already decided I will never set foot in that store again. It's not happening.
That's great.
And Montina brings it up every once in a while, going, so you want
Is that the end of the story? No, you got to finish. So you checked out and you walked out.
I checked out. I got my shit and I fucking left and I went home and I told Montina about it. And she still brings it up because I told her.
Yeah, you don't want to share too much of that like you just did on the internet live for everybody to see forever.
Well, then I got to the point where, you know what? I don't give a shit. I apologize.
Well, you did give a shit, actually.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that was the whole point of the story. you gave a shit in your pants and all over the walls.
Hey, you know what they say, man? Shit happens. Okay.
True. That is true. 100%.
Well, yep. And I left proof of it.
And I'm proud of you for sharing it with the world.
Nice. I cleaned my cheeks. I flushed the toilet. I didn't like throw the toilet paper on the floor.
You know what I would have done is left a $10 bill on the counter for the people who had to clean that up.
I wasn't.
Can you imagine
I had
those
no
employees?
money. I was shopping for Montina using her card.
I would have put $10 extra on her card and said, "This is for the people that clean up this store."
Oh well, you think I was going to admit to that at that point? I still had.
You just admitted it to the whole world, and I'm proud of you.
That's now.
Therapy.
Do it then.
This is therapy.
That would be like me, like shitting my pants right now, reaching in, going, "Look what I just did." No,
it wouldn't surprise me. I'll probably have you on video doing that.
But
you're Heck, Billy, you're priceless. You are one of a kind.
There's living it, and then there's reflecting upon it.
Yep, you're one of a kind, and I appreciate your reflections.
I'm pretty sure whoever had to clean that shit up,
they were not happy with you.
I'm pretty sure they probably don't work there no more.
Probably not. My wife, she's been a waitress for most of her life, and she's had to clean up messes like that. And she'll come home and tell me about it. Oh, I wish somebody would have left her an extra $10. I've not done that in public. I'm not going to say I haven't done it in private.
I did partly. I can tell you the last time I shit myself, and it won't even diarrhea.
Alcohol will do that too, though.
No, this was just chunky, big chunks. Just like, hey,
alrighty then.
Skywarp is like, I'm done with this shit talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out here. I need to get
out here. No, don't go away.
I need to. I'm tired.
You don't have a job? You're not working? You're
I
good.
know that, but I'm gonna like fall asleep, and I don't want to fall asleep on here.
It'll be all right if you snore.
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, he's gonna go to sleep and leave it alone.
My internet will die, and he'll wake up in the morning going, "Why am I thinking about shit right now?"
Why are my butt cheeks itchy?
Any more long stories you want to tell there?
My butt itches all the time.
Oh, well, now you got stories to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Hemorrhoids?
That's because I have drugs.
Because you have what?
I forgot to put the lotion on my skin.
Yeah.
You guys are brave.
Oh man, he's like, what?
Would you fuck me?
What happened last night? My ass is really sore.
I'm gonna be like, oh man.
Hey, Skyward.
Yes.
If you ever went camping,
I know this one.
Oh no.
Would you tell anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
Oh, thanks for fucking up the joke.
Yeah, I fucked up the joke. You're welcome. He knows it. Go ahead. Tell it again. Go from the beginning. I didn't fuck it up.
No, it's done now. Fuck, you fucked it all up.
I would tell you, Hick. I would tell you if my ass hurt if we went camping.
I'm sure you would.
I would say thank you.
I wouldn't
Good
let
job.
You tell me. I wouldn't let you tell me because your mouth would be full.
That's a good one. Good job.
How about this one? Did I tell you about the
You guys are fun.
gay guy that went into the bar bragging about how he had everything in the world stuck up his butt?
No.
Yeah. This gay guy comes walking up into a old redneck bar, and he starts bragging about, yeah, he's had everything in the world up his butt. And this old redneck goes, all right, we're gonna play a game. And the guy's like, ooh, really? What? He's like, well, I'm gonna stick something up your butt, and you're gonna tell me what it is. Gay guy goes, ooh, okay. So they blindfold him and bend him over. He drops trowel, and they go into the kitchen to get the broom. They take the broom handle, stick it in his butt, and the gay guy goes, ooh, that's all skinny and stiff and dry. That's the broom handle. Straight guy goes, okay. So he throws the broom away. He goes back in the kitchen and gets cucumber. And comes back out, gets cucumber, sticks that up there. Gay guy goes, ew, that's big, cold, and prickly. That's a cucumber. Straight guy goes, okay. And he takes that, throws that away. So he's like, oh, I got him. So he goes in the bathroom and gets the thing to undo toilets. The
Plunger. Oh, this is
Oh,
this. Oh, you played
you
it on
played
me,
this
didn't you?
game before.
No, I hear you. Thanks.
Yeah,
I fell for
it. Again.
Again, just like last night. Oh, you fell for it really hard last night. Is that the best you got? Seriously?
I
Reach
can't
deep.
remember, dude. They're in there. Like I said, I know they're in
Yeah,
there.
that's what she said too, but they're in there.
Yeah, normally we. Oh, did I tell you about the Christmas? I know I've told you about Christmas tree.
I don't know. Christmas is not familiar to me right now.
All right. This husband and wife are laying in bed sleeping. And the wife wakes up in a frantic. And she shakes her husband, says, honey, I just had the most wonderful dream. She said, in this dream, there was a Christmas tree and it was covered in dicks.
Oh, wow. No, I haven't heard this one.
And the husband says, okay. And she's like, yeah, there were big ones and small ones and circumcised ones and uncircumcised and curved ones and black ones and white ones. And at the top was the most perfect dick. And he said, was it mine? And she said, no, it was Shaquille O'Neal's.
Okay.
Okay. So he laid back down and tried to go back to sleep. And a little upset. He waits till his wife falls asleep. Then he jars her awake and goes, honey. She's like, what? He's like, I just had the most perfect dream about a Christmas tree covered in pussies. She's like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, there were big ones and little ones and loose ones, smelly ones and shaved ones and hairy ones. And at the top was the most perfect pussy. And his wife says, was it mine? He said, no, yours was holding the tree up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the punchline's okay. It just didn't have that shebang. Okay, all right, I get it. But I'm proud of you, man, for remembering that.
Dude, I just had my 5th back surgery. I'm 44. I'm bald, gray. There ain't no shebang left in me, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
The closest thing to a good shebang to me is a big turd. Oh, yes, I'm proud of that.
Oh, I got it all out.
Oh. Especially after my surgery, I freak people out. I was like, yeah, I ain't shitting a week.
You know what you really need to do, though, Hick? In all seriousness, you're going to have to exercise your body. You're going to have to. There's no way around it. You're going to have to lift some weights, even if it's hand weights. You're going to have to bend over, even if it hurts. Touch your toes if you can.
Except for the fact, like right now, everything I'm not supposed to do, I'm not supposed to bend. I'm not.
Yeah, but you need to. You're going to lose all your mobility.
I'm not allowed to bend, not allowed to twist, not allowed to lift more than 5 pounds.
That's what they'll tell you.
Drive.
They want you bedridden so they can make more money. You're going to have to exercise your body. You have to.
How do you think I made it to the liquor store?
Well, there you go. One step over the other.
One step
over the other.
In front of the other. Actually, it's one step forward and 2 steps back.
Yeah, that's true. That happens.
That's my life.
1 step forward and 2 steps back.
And like I said, I ain't doing pills or taking pills or any of that. But
Proud of you.
I had to this time and apparently this is what really got me. I started getting chest pains.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. And I started thinking about it, and I unfortunately, after having so many surgeries, you start looking into and learning about anatomy and things like that. And I thought I had pulled a muscle and I have done that before, when you're not supposed to bend and twist certain ways.
You pull a muscle at least once or twice a day, right?
You'll twerk a muscle that you're not used to, because if you're used to lifting something one way or doing something one way, and then you're not allowed to bend or twist, and you do something different way, you can pull a muscle.
Right. That's why I say you need to exercise your body, every muscle you can.
Well, I started getting this fucking chest pain, man. And I'm like, and I would sit in certain places and I would breathe to see. It's like, listen to my heart. Because certain ways you breathe and certain things you do, you can tell if it's heart pain. And then it's not my lung, because it's not a constant. It's just certain ways and certain angles. So that's muscle. And I thought I had pulled a muscle. Well, apparently, and I had completely forgotten about it because I went through this with my last surgery. When they cut into you, they have to pull and move your muscles to get into the places they need to get to when they're working on your spine. And what happened when they did what they needed to do, that back muscle that attaches to your spine, they have to cut into and open up and spread and all of that, put it back together. And well, that muscle wraps all the way around from the back to the front of your rib cage.
Oh, I understand that. I can't believe how they have to go up through your leg to get to your heart. That's weird.
Oh, well, that's arteries.
Yeah, my mom had a bunch of stents put in. They had to go up through her leg.
So I wasn't thinking about that until I started getting chest pain. I started trying to breathe, and every time I would take a short breath, it would hurt, and I would stop breathing. I was having issues. I'm like, until I started gasping because I had to breathe, and it was hurting like a son of a bitch.
No, I can imagine.
And that's from where they cut into the muscle in my back, but that muscle wraps all the way around to my upper rib cage.
That's crazy.
So that pain I was feeling in my chest was the muscle So I was having trouble breathing. I was having trouble talking. That's when I got my Aunt Lisa to go pick up my medication for me, which I thought was funny as shit too.
The lisinopril?
No, the hydrocodone.
Oh, okay. Pain pills.
Yeah, they gave me my pain pills, which they knew. I told them, I was like, well, I haven't taken any pain meds yet, but they filled a prescription for me. They're like, well, we're not going to send you out here with nothing. I'm like, well, I've had nothing so far. And what just caught me off guard was it took 3 days before I started getting that fucking chest pain. And then this sharp pain in my back. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, because it was starting to heal up a little bit, bruising maybe.
And I don't know what it was doing. I just knew I was hurting. To the point where I finally, for the first time out of all of my other back surgeries, never took any kind of pain meds, any muscle relaxers, anything like that. My Aunt Lisa, I called her because this is what I found funny. They give me restrictions. Can't lift more than 5 pounds. No bending, no twisting, and no driving. They called in a prescription for me to go pick up.
And?
How the fuck am I going to go pick them up if I can't drive?
So you had nobody take you there?
Well, as far as they knew, no. They knew. I got rides through my insurance. To
All right, but listen to me for a minute. Do you know that every place that didn't have delivery before COVID now has delivery? Every place. I can call in a Wendy's burger and they'll deliver it to me.
Yeah, but it costs extra money.
Yeah, but they'll deliver now because of COVID. Every place, like even Burger King has delivery now.
Hey, bro, Lance.
Yep.
What part of I have no financial income?
You have a mouth, you can still suck a dick. I'm just joking, but you know what I'm saying. There's a way, man. There's a way.
I don't have a bank account.
There's a way. Call me then. I'll send you some money.
Okay. Where am I going to put it? You're going to send me cash in the mail? I don't have a bank account. I can't get a bank account.
You have a computer, go to PayPal. You can set up and I can send you money through my email. PayPal.com. I'll send you $20 tomorrow to prove it.
I don't know how to do that.
Go to PayPal.com, set up.
Okay, I might sound stupid on this. You should know. I follow on my Drunken White Trash channels. I follow people that do they watch ghost videos. There's one, he's like real popular. His name's Casper Sight.
Nice name, Casper Ghost.
Yeah, Casper Sight. He's British. He follows a lot of ghost people that do go out on and look for ghosts.
Right.
I follow those channels. But there's like Casper Sight, and then there's this one chick, and I've been following her recently because I like her reactions to, she watches movies that she's never seen before. And she reminds me a lot.
I like the reviews. Those reviews are good.
Yeah. And
I watch a lot of them on music reviews.
I've watched a lot of those. There's a couple that I'm sub to on my Drunken White Trash channel. One is Asian BJ.
Don't know these people.
Do what?
I don't know these people. I don't know the names.
Yeah, well, it's a black couple, Asian BJ. They review
BJ like blowjob.
Asia, yep. Asia is the woman. BJ is her old man.
Okay.
But there's this new one I've been watching. Her name is Ashley. And I forgot her last name, but she reminds me so much of my first wife, Tara. I watch just the way she acts and the faces she makes, and the fact.
What's this got to do with me sending you $20?
Nothing, because I wouldn't accept your $20 even if you.
You have an email account, right? Because I've emailed you before. All right, so you go to
If you emailed me before, then you know I have an email account.
Right.
Why are you asking?
You type in PayPal.com and you just sign up, and it doesn't cost you anything. And then with your email, I can send you money. So if you need to get an Uber somewhere or you need to pay for a medication, I can send it to you through your email.
My medication is through Medicaid, and my transportation is through Medicaid, my insurance.
Okay.
What you're talking about are things like ordering pizza or
No, I could pay your electric bill.
I don't have one.
Paid my daughter's last month.
She, but I'm the one handling her bills. I just
don't ever go without. That's all. Don't ever go without. Just call me.
Dude, I've lived my whole life going without. I'm used
Well,
to
call me if you need a little more.
it. Just no. Look. Well, I can't say I'm comfortable with where I'm at, but I understand where I'm at and I know my situation. But when other people, it's just little things like you were saying, well, you can just get this. Like, no, can't. It's just like money. I get food because I have food stamps. That's food. I can't buy toilet paper. I can't buy.
Oh, shit. When COVID hit and they had that toilet paper shortage, I sent my wife out and she bought like 10 months worth of toilet paper because I was clued in, you know?
Oh, no, this is the funny part. Since Montana's been gone, that's one of the things my Aunt Lisa brought me, and I laughed at her. I'm like, well, good. That'll last me the rest of the year. I use maybe me by myself, might use one roll of toilet paper every month and a half.
Well, you're not wiping your ass enough.
Oh, I do. I count it. As long as you get the right toilet paper.
The right toilet paper? I got good toilet paper.
As long as you don't get like Scott, that single one-ply shit that you can see through.
Right.
That Montana likes to get. She loves that shit for some reason.
It's cheap.
No, it's not.
Scott, that single ply?
Scott single ply is more expensive than getting Food Lion brand good toilet paper.
Well, then don't tell her I said this. She's just stupid.
Oh, I know she's stupid. I told her she's stupid. But I could take 2 squares of toilet paper, wipe my butt 3 times with it.
Nope, not me. Not 2 squares.
2 squares, wipe, fold.
Do you use wet wipes?
No.
No?
What?
Then your butt's not clean.
Now, that's only, it's not like, I'm not saying that's all I do.
Oh,
I
okay.
can take 2 squares, wipe, fold, drop. And then take 2 more squares, wipe, fold, wipe. I'll wipe my ass fucking 30 goddamn times until there's no autograph left, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but would you be willing, after you did all that wiping, to take your finger and stick it in your butt crack and smell it? Really? You think it's that clean? I'm just saying. Even Dooley used wet wipes. You got to use some wet wipes, man. Sorry.
Why?
Treat your butt like it's a baby's butt.
Ain't nobody getting near it.
Well, here's the thing. We are the only country here that does not use water or some kind of moisture to clean our butt. We use this dry ass paper.
So full of shit.
No, I'm not. Like the bidets in Japan are amazing.
Yeah, that's
They'll wash and dry.
They're also
Why do you think all these American men like Asian women? Because they know how to clean their butt. Just saying.
Yeah, and then there are also those other countries where they just squat and shit on the side of the road.
That's India, and India stinks like shit, period. All right, so let's sing a song. Mama told me when I was young, sit beside me, my only son. Listen closely what I say. If you do this for me, son. It's way too high for me, but sing it. Go ahead.
You the one that was here. I was following you.
Well, that's way too high for me.
Yeah.
Remember when we used to do that, though? We used to have some good times.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just like, what was it? Of course, I was always the country boy, so.
Country boy can't survive.
I don't know. I know the words, but I don't know if I remember the words anymore.
I don't.
So how about he said I love you
till I die. He left a letter on the hang. I can't remember the words on that one either.
Man.
He said I'll love you till I die.
He said I love you till I die.
That's as far as we can get.
Shit. Well, you're distracting me.
George Jones. He stopped loving her today.
Oh, that because that's the shit. I can't even remember the beginning right now.
Her today.
It was like Little Sister's Blue Jeans. Little Sister's Blue Jeans, 2 sizes too small.
Now you're going to a different song. He said, I'll love you till I die. She told him you'll forget in time. That's George Jones, isn't it?
Yeah. That's George Jones.
As the years went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. Let me get the. Said I'll love you till I die. Told him you'll forget in time. As the years went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. He kept a picture on his wall. Went crazy now and then. He still loved her through it all. Hoping she'd come back again. Kept some letters by his bed. Dated 1962, way before I was born. He had underlined in red. This guitar is so out of tune. Everything I love you. I went to see him just today, but I didn't see no tears. all dressed up to go away. First time I'd seen him smile in years. Why? Cause he stopped loving her today. They placed a wreath upon his door, and soon they'll carry him away. Cause he stopped loving her
today.
She came to see him one last time. We all wondered if she would, and it kept running through my mind. This time, because she was dead, this time he's over her for good. My mom used to sing this song all the time. It's a great song.
Dude, see, you're a little more high-pitched.
A little more what?
High-pitched. I don't know the musical terms. I just know I couldn't sing with you because I'm the kind of person, if I'm singing a song, I'm singing to what I remember.
George Jones style.
I'm just remembering what I'm hearing. And
okay, I got it. Yeah.
Music.
And yeah, that was way too high. Actually, my guitar is way out of tune. I haven't picked it up in months, and I don't have my capo in here. So
it don't matter. I used to do shit a cappella.
Do it a cappella, man. Sing some George Jones a cappella.
When I used to do Charlie Daniels, the dude that was supposed to be teaching me.
Devil went down to Georgia. He was willing to make a deal. Came across a young man playing on a fiddle. Do you know those words?
Down to Georgia is mostly talking.
Oh, true.
Well,
kind of a rap. It's kind of a country rap, actually.
You know what? How about this one? God, I hope I remember it.
No, you won't.
There was one he did back in the day, back in, I think it was the 70s. It's called Uneasy Rider.
Oh, I don't know that.
And, but then, when all them pinko fags started chiming in, he did one called Uneasy Rider 88. And there's a lot of talking. It's mostly talking. You got it, dude. You got to hear it. Charlie Daniels.
I'm going to just play it here. Give me just a second. I'm going to type it in on YouTube. It's not going to come across right. Uneasy Rider, you said?
Uneasy Rider.
Uneasy Rider 88. Okay, right there. Charlie Daniels Band. Uneasy Rider 88. Let's see. I definitely don't know it.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Can you hear it?
Me and my buddy got us a wild hair. Figured we wanted to go somewhere, so we loaded up my ragtop Chevrolet.
I get this chat blocked.
We had a little bit of money and a whole lot of show. It was Hank Jr. blaring on the radio. We got a tank full of gas and we could roll our way. We figured we could go down to New Orleans. We were barreling down over 17 when a man with a blinking red light was on our tail. He said, you were doing 60 and a 45, but I'm going to let you go this time. But if I get you again, I'm going to slap you in the county jail.
I'm right here to stop it right there. Because you won't get this chat blocked.
Yeah, after it's over.
Night, y'all. Good night, Hinder Collector 41, who I still don't know, but I actually do. Sweet dreams.
Hinder Collector.
That's Skywarp.
That sounds like, what was that song? He's a game factory worker from the south.
I don't know that one either.
What you pee out of and put it in his mouth. Oh, just joking, brother.
I gotta actually find your channel now, Hinder
Nice,
Collector
man.
41. Let's see. How do I do this?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't do it on YouTube anymore. You can't actually click the name in the chat and go to their channel. That's fucked up.
Why do you think I just watch shit? I don't socialize. I don't do chats unless
I don't do much anymore, Hick. I really don't. I've been away for a long time just doing my own thing.
Yep, me too. And y'all are interrupting me doing my own thing. Because normally when I'm doing my own thing,
You don't do it in front of the camera. It's not cool if you do it in front of the camera. They will definitely block your chat for that.
That's not what I've been told. Oh, on this channel, yeah. On this channel, it's not cool doing that. But I've heard from others. Unfortunately, they were called something called chasers.
Chasers? What's that?
I don't know, but it's playing a song, man. That's my channel. I've got
Just
another
trying,
one.
just trying to tune the guitar. Keep talking.
I was saying with like Uneasy Rider. I remember the original Uneasy Rider was shit. Now I've got Uneasy Rider 88 in my head. The original Uneasy Rider was what, late 70s, early 80s. And he was like, I was driving down to New Orleans and
I was driving down New Orleans. Yeah. I don't know that song either. I do know the song, but I can't remember those words, man.
I was driving down to New Orleans and figured out to check out all them scenes. Heading into Houston, checking out all them places. Well, I was feeling dry and I set out thinking, no, that's funny. I get them all confused nowadays, man, because nobody. Back when I was doing karaoke, I knew them all from scratch.
You sound like you're actually still singing the song, even though you're just talking. But that's what the song is, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's just like the Legend of Woolly Swamp with Charlie Daniels. That was one of the great things. Charlie Daniels was Southern rock.
Oh, Charlie Daniels was amazing.
He was never classified as country, but he was classified as Southern rock.
Yeah.
Because
rock lost his place, though. Rock is dead now.
Oh.
If you don't go back to the 70s and 80s, 90s, maybe. Now, even in the 90s, there's no rock. But rock is dead. Like Steel Panther and stuff like that, that's rock.
Well, that's like rhythm and blues, man. No.
Yep. Where did rock come from?
Or rap.
Where did even hip hop come from? Right. Rap.
Everything came from Elvis. But Elvis, man, everybody said he stole
the pelvis.
Elvis stole his shit from the rhythm and blues back in the day. So Elvis, the king of rock, evolved from rhythm and blues. Rhythm and blues turned into whatever the fuck R&B is today.
R&B is kind of just fucking songs.
Country turned into R&B, and everything's no, it's all fucked. Music is fucked. That's why I don't listen to music. I've got records. I got my records over there in a bag. Make sure they don't collect dust or anything like that. I've got fucking, oh God. I've got bands I don't even know. They were my mom's.
You still have a lot of vinyl? I'd buy your vinyl from you.
I can't think of his name. Coward of the County. Kenny Rogers.
Yep.
I've got
everyone considered him the coward of the county.
I've got Kenny Rogers. I've got Charlie Daniels. I've got Hank Jr. I've got, all kinds of original, not new, refurbished, original.
On vinyl? On vinyl.
Yeah.
All right. Well, see, you don't actually have to sell it. No, you don't have to sell your body. Just sell me your vinyl. I'll send you money.
No, I said I would show them to you.
But sell me your vinyl. I want it. Nope. Okay.
You've got a better chance of me sucking your dick than you get my mama's record.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well,
you know what? Hold. Hold on.
I can get you some money. I can give you money for your vinyl.
Hold on. Damn it.
You like Chris Stapleton?
Oh, dude. Only two country singers I like.
You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. I don't know it.
Trash bag.
You're as sweet as strawberry wine.
Yes, warm
As a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay stoned on your loving all the time. Did George Jones write that? I think George Jones wrote that.
Yeah, I know. It's a remix. All right. Now, I haven't really looked through these, but my mama had some of the sevens. It's about that thick worth of sevens. I keep those in that bag. Ugh.
I'll buy your vinyl from you and I'll send you a contract that says when I die, you can have it back. You're younger than me.
Oh, and then, oh, wait, I got 2 Ziploc bags of the sevens.
Nah, don't put it in a Ziploc bag, man. The moisture's going to ruin those.
There's no moisture. They stay in the house. Never been in the weather. Now, as far as the big ones, there's my buddy. This is
You got the 45s. You got the 45s, a bunch of them.
These are the ones I used to listen to. This is Kenny Rogers.
All right.
That's
Gambler.
one of my favorites.
On a warm summer's evening, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep, so we took turns staring out the window, out the darkness, till boredom overtook us, and he began to speak. He said, son, I made a life out of reading people's faces, knowing what the cards were by the way they held their smile or eyes. I don't remember. So if you don't mind me saying, I can tell you're out of aces for a taste of your eyes. That Michael
Whiskey.
Who is that?
Love your whiskey.
I give you some advice. Who was on the cover right there?
What?
It looked like Michael Bolton. Who?
That's Kenny Rogers. This is
On that cover? Put it back up. The YouTube is delayed from my phone, so put it back up. I want to see the cover. Because it looked like Michael Bolton.
No, that's Kenny Rogers, the original. That's the front.
Put it back up so I can see it. No, I can't see it yet. I'm waiting still. The YouTube is delayed. I'm waiting.
On the back.
Did you put it up in front of the camera?
I'm holding it in front of the camera.
I can't see what you're holding. Okay, there. Now I see it. See, that's how delayed it is. That looks like Michael Bolton. I kid you not.
This is the back.
Okay.
RCA Records. I can't read all that shit.
That is Kenny Rogers?
Yeah. And it's side A and side B. Side A, I prefer the moonlight, now and forever.
Okay, now I see the other side. No, it doesn't look like. Now that looks like Rascal Flatts on the back. Cool. Man, that's cool. Hold on to that for real.
Like I said, you ain't getting my fucking record. Especially that one's my favorite.
I will copy them off and send them back to you.
Some of these people, I don't know. Oh, there's another Kenny. Another Kenny.
If you need money, though, I'll buy them.
Here's another original Kenny. You see that one now?
You said see that one now, and nothing has happened on YouTube yet. It's coming. Just give it a minute. It's a delayed thing. I'm not watching my phone. I'm watching YouTube. And it's not there yet. It's not there yet. You're bending over.
That's where I'm fucking showing it, dumbass.
I know, but I'm waiting for YouTube to catch up. Okay, see that one yet?
Well, if we could do
Bee Gees?
live-
Bee Gees? Bee Gees? Is that Bee Gees? Oh, Kenny Rogers, really? Oh, okay, I see it now. That's Kenny Rogers. Yeah, that hair was amazing, wasn't it?
And there's the back of the record.
Nope. You said there's the back of the record, and I'm going to tell you when I see the
You're
back.
just trying to get screenshots.
I swear, I'm not doing anything. I'm just waiting
Bullshit.
until it turns around. I'm waiting until it turns around. I'll tell you when it turns around. Hasn't turned around yet. Still
It
Kenny
has
Rogers
turned
on the
around.
front.
You're so full.
Blonde hair, mic in his face. Hasn't turned around yet. I'll tell you how delayed it is.
Yeah.
It hasn't turned
Not
around yet. I
delayed.
swear.
YouTube's
It is delayed.
Not delayed. On
It's
YouTube.
way delayed right here. I'll tell you when I see the back. Oh, wait. Mine's not on live. Okay, it's just now turning around to the back. All right, now I'm going to hit this live button, and now I
Ooh,
see your face.
here's a good one for you.
Well, my internet went out earlier, and that's probably what backed it up.
Yeah, that's what it is. Sure. Here's a good one for you.
That's what it is. Sure. I don't believe you. Well, fuck off.
Tell me. Let me get the reflection. There we go.
Okay, you said tell me. Now you're just
Tell
now
me who
holding
this
it up.
one is. I'll even get up close with this one
Oh, shit. I might have to go full screen here because my eyes are bad.
because I can't see it if I get up too close. There we go.
Well, that looks like Hank Jr. It looks like Hank Jr. Is it? White cowboy hat, big beard, looks like Hank Jr. Willie Nelson? Willie Nelson? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That does not look like Willie Nelson.
Yeah, it was before he got his long hair.
Before he smoked too much weed.
Yeah.
No, that looks like Hank Jr. Just look at that picture and tell me that don't look like Hank Jr.
That don't look like. Why do you think Hank Jr. other than his facial disfigurement? This is RCA Records Corporation, 1985.
I give you $500 for all your vinyl.
Yeah, nope.
I'll send it to you
There's this
tonight.
Weird. And then there's all this weird shit that. Oh, you're talking about Hank Williams. How about Hank Jr.?
Yeah, Hank Jr.
Hold
Hank
on.
Jr. is great.
I've got to see what year this is before I put it up. Oh, shit. Come on, there's got to be a year on here. Remember Hank Williams?
How much do you think your vinyl's worth?
I don't know. Don't care. It's
I
not
do.
mine. It's my mama's. You know, I ain't getting rid of it until I get a record player and get to listen to him at least one more time. 1987.
87.
US 1987 Warner Brother.
I was 17. So
Hank-
what songs are on that album?
Hank Jr.
Read the songs to me.
Read the songs. God damn. Side one. Side one, we got Born to Boogie.
Yeah, okay.
Honky Tonk Woman.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Young Country.
Not so good.
Keep your hands to yourself.
That was a hit.
Buck Naked.
Nope, not a hit.
Side two. Heaven
There was only
Can't Be Found.
How many songs is on the whole album? 10?
1, 2. I don't know. They don't have them numbered.
Well, you only named off like 4 or 5. So
Well, it's a record, goddammit.
I get it, God damn it! But at the same time, they're putting like 20 songs on an album now.
No, that's called a CD.
Yeah, but that's an album still.
Side one, Born to Boogie, Honky Tonk Women, Young Country, Keep Your Hands to Yourself,
Yeah, okay.
and Buck Naked. That's it for side one.
Honky Tonk Women was a hit too.
Okay. Side two,
Side 2.
Heaven Can't Be Found.
Don't know it.
Thanks a Lot.
Don't know it.
What It Boils Down to.
Don't know it.
Shadow Face.
Don't know it.
Uh,
That's a shitty,
practice what I preach.
shitty album. That's not the good one. That's not the good ones, man. There's some Hank. Go ahead.
Produced by Barry Beckett
Don't know him.
for Beckett Productions, Hank Williams Jr., and by Jim Ed Norman for Jen Productions.
All right, but you know, I'm a DJ. You know, I've been a DJ for years.
Yeah, so when you start out,
those songs are not requested. None of those songs are requested. Honky Tonk Woman, maybe.
Yeah.
Honky Tonk Woman, maybe.
The songs, maybe, but the records and when they were made are two different fucking stories. I know the difference.
87. Okay.
I never looked into it. Just like this one. This is Waylon Jennings.
Waylon, great too. I love Waylon.
Waylon Jennings. This one, 1985, RCA Records.
Yep.
Side A, of course, is Good Hearted Woman.
That's a good one. Yep.
Just to satisfy you.
Nope.
Ladies Love Outlaws.
Nope.
Love of the Common People.
Nope.
Rainy Day Woman.
Maybe. It would never be requested, but maybe.
Dreaming My Dreams with You.
Nope.
MacArthur Park.
Nope.
Wait, is that a song or is that
Where it was recorded? I don't know.
No, I'm guessing that's a song. That's MacArthur Park. That's side A. Side B is Amanda.
Amanda's like one of the greatest. Amanda, light of my life.
Yeah,
you know that one. Everybody knows
side
that.
B. So apparently that wasn't one of his best at the time.
2 songs on the whole album, probably.
Are you sure Hank did it this way?
Well, that was kind of catchy because of his dad.
Yeah. No, this is Waylon Jennings.
Oh. Well.
Are you sure Hank did it this way?
Yeah, but it's about Hank Williams, not Hank Williams Jr.
Right.
So Waylon Jennings is singing about Hank Williams Jr.'s dad.
Hank
See, I wouldn't have known that. Still not a hit, but it was catchy.
Are you sure Hank done it this way? Was Waylon Jennings singing about, are you sure Hank did it this way?
Right.
This is before Hank Jr. ever did it.
Yeah, still not a hit. Just a catchy song. So we got 2 on that album. You need to get the greatest hits,
Ornery
man.
and Mean.
Huh?
Lonesome, Ornery, and Mean.
Nope. Not good.
Bullshit.
No, it's a good song, but it's not a hit. It would never be requested.
That I don't give a shit what's requested.
But people who dance do.
Miley Cyrus.
Oh, fuck Miley. Fuck this Swifty shit too.
I'm talking about fucking country.
Yep. Taylor Swift is country. Fuck her.
How about this one? I don't even know who this is. Bob Willis is Still the King.
Nope. Never heard it.
Exactly. This shit is before your fucking time.
It's not because it's before my time. I played music from the 50s.
I'm a rambling man.
Rambling Man, well, if it's the same one I'm thinking of, there's 2 Rambling Mans. I'm a Rambling Man, Which one is it?
See, you're looking, it's called I'm a Rambling Man.
Maybe. I'm just going to say maybe.
But
But that makes 3 hits on that one album.
Medley of Buddy Holly hits.
What?
Oh.
Say it again?
Oh, so he did 3 more songs. It said medley of Buddy Holly hits.
Oh, just
So
a
he
medley
covered
of something.
3 more songs by Buddy Holly. Or 4, I'm sorry. He did, Well, All Right. It's So Easy.
It's so easy to fall in love.
Maybe
Is
Baby,
that it? I don't know. This doesn't seem right.
Maybe
Maybe.
Baby, and
Don't know
Peggy
it.
Sue.
Peggy Sue is a hit.
Yeah.
Peggy Sue, Peggy Sue. Something, I love you. Oh, Peggy, Peggy Sue.
I gotta clean the dust off so I can read it.
But you can pretty much figure if you can recognize the title on any of those albums you pick up, that was a hit.
No, what I realize is when you've got a great country singer that everybody knows, and you have a record of him doing songs that nobody knows.
I would never play it.
I don't give a shit what you would play.
Well, what I play makes me money.
Who the hell is Billy Crash Craddock?
Don't know. Never heard the name.
Me neither. There he does Knock 3 Times.
On the window if you know me or something. Knock 3 times on the pipes and the something. Yeah.
Dream Lover.
Dream lover. Dream alone. Yeah, that's a good song.
Easy as Pie.
Don't know it.
Ain't Nothing Shaking.
Don't know it.
You Better Move On.
Don't know it.
Still Thinking About You.
That could be no, don't know it.
A Tear Fell.
Don't know it.
Ruby Baby.
Don't know it.
The First Time.
It's probably about 20 songs to start like that, but no, I'm gonna say no.
That's the name of the song. I gotta say. How about this one? Slipping and Sliding.
Sipping and sliding. Is that one?
Oh, I know this one. Side 2. Rub It In.
Rub it in, rub it in. Put a little on my back, put a little on my sacroiliac. That's probably what you need right now. Put some on my skin and
Will the Water Stop Running?
Don't know that.
Walk Softly.
Don't know it.
I Love the Blues and Boogie Woogie.
Don't know it.
I don't know that one either. You Rubbed It In All Wrong.
Don't know it.
I don't know that one either.
Probably goes against rub it in, but you rubbed it in all wrong.
Broken Down in Tiny Pieces.
Nope.
The next song, Don't Be Angry.
Nope.
I'm gonna knock on your door.
I know knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me, but I don't know that one.
I'm gonna knock on your. Well, no shit. You broke my shit in tiny. You rubbed it all wrong. You broke my shit in tiny pieces.
That's a good story.
Now you're gonna tell me don't be angry? Fuck.
Yeah, take all those titles. You could write a story out of that.
Now you're gonna knock on my door?
Leave me alone, bitch.
Hold on. Afraid I'll want to love her one more time.
Well, I'll give you this one. Tell me who this artist is. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you to love me. Yeah.
Won't you want me? I have no idea.
Yeah, but but by those words, that was a hit too, right? So as you read those words on that album, those words are not hits.
Sweet Magnolia Blossom.
Don't know it.
Well, exactly. But you're sitting here talking about, oh, well, I couldn't play it.
I couldn't. You'll have about 2 on every album in the album days.
Well, that's the way it was back then.
I know. Actually, people really enjoyed reading the covers. That's why I want all the vinyl that you have, because it's the covers.
A lot of people like the fucking.
It's the stories.
That's where the little small CDs came in instead of getting this whole fucking.
Have you opened them up? Have you read the stories in the album?
Oh shit! I don't really mess with any of them. They've been staying in their fucking cases.
There you go. You need to open them up and read the stories, because when they made albums back then, they told a whole story about why they made that album. And that's why people bought them.
Oh, no, they started doing that. Because some of these were for that. Like, who is Peter and Gordon?
Don't know.
True Love. True
Paul, I know
Love,
Paul, Peter, and Mary. Mary, Paul, and Peter. Is that a band?
No, the name of the band is
I'm not saying that band, but
Peter
there's
and
a Mary,
Gordon. Shoeways.
yeah, there's a Mary, Paul, and Peter or something like that, but I don't remember them.
New, improved, full.
You know,
Dimensional stereo.
oh, look at them. Are they from England?
Probably. Who knows?
It looks like what was that movie that was so famous with that guy?
It looks like
Not My Bag, Baby.
Do you find me, Randy?
You find me, Randy?
I
Yeah.
like you, Randy, baby. Fucking Austin Powers.
Yeah, Austin Powers. The only vinyl I have right now is the Doobie Brothers.
This one is from.
And actually, I'm supposed to give this piece of vinyl to Joel Cole Flyer. What a flashback, right?
Oh shit! He's still not dead yet.
Nope. I got his phone number. I'd call him right now.
Damn, he ain't pissed nobody off. Tell him to get on here. That'd be fun.
Nah,
Yeah.
he's still living with his mom, and
He was living with his mom.
last time I talked to him, he was still working at the post office.
Yeah, dude. Well, so nothing's changed in like fucking 10 years.
No, 3 years. I talked to him about 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, last time I talked to him, well, about 7 years ago. So, in other words, nothing's changed. Except for the fact the last time I heard anything from him,
That
he
hit in
was
the head at the
hospital.
liquor store, yeah. Yep. He recovered from that.
Yep.
He quit drinking. He quit drinking, got his life on track, I guess, whatever that means.
Don't pity me, cry to me. I know is to
Who's
to love you.
Who is it?
This
What
is
band?
Peter and Gordon. I'm trying to find a date on this shit, and I can't find one anywhere. And it's not listed like the American records, so I think you're right. I think this is British.
Peter and Gordon. What was the first song?
The first song, Don't Pity Me.
Album, Don't
One T, Pity.
Pity Me. Really? Google's not doing good on this one either. I got the hiccups now. Fuck.
I'm
Says True Love Ways. Is that the name of the album? True Love Ways?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I don't. Oh, 1965.
Oh, okay.
Don't pity me. To know you is to love me. I know that one. Who's loving
Crying
you?
me to know
Crying.
you is to love me.
Any day now. Crying in the rain. Hurting is loving.
Well, side one is Don't Pity Me, Cry to Me.
Cry to me. To know is to love
know
me.
you is to love you.
I told you so.
Told you so. Who's loving
Who's loving you? Yep, that's
Any
that album.
day now.
1965. Actually, don't know where they're from though.
Side two, Crying in the Rain, Hurting is Love, Broken
Yep.
Promises. So 1965, I got that one too.
Yep, they're British. Peter and Gordon were a British pop duo composed of Peter Ash and Gordon Waller, who achieved international fame in 1964 with their first single, the million-selling single "A World Without Love," which I don't even know that song.
I got
That was a hit song for them. I don't know it. They were actually categorized
Holy
as
shit,
pop.
you weren't even conceived yet.
No, I was conceived 5 years later.
So
64, 6 years later. I was born in 70.
Okay, so like I said, you weren't conceived yet, and I got to piss. And then
Well, I do too.
I just found Conway Twitty, so you got piss.
Well, Conway Twitty. I can tell you a lot of songs about Conway Twitty.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at old fucking records.
Well, we'll go through them.
Well, as soon as the cat gets out the way and I can go piss, I will.
Move that pussy. Got to figure out what your collection is worth. I think 500 is probably too much.
Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, God, I hate healing so bad.
I know you couldn't walk before the surgery, but man, can you walk now?
No.
I'm so sorry, bro.
No, what hurts even worse right now is the fact that everything itches. And I can't scratch it because, number one, it's got that clear plastic shit over top of it. And I've still got the staples or stitches or whatever the fuck's back there because I can't see it.
Right.
So I can't really, like, scratch at it. But one of the bad things about when you start healing, man, it starts itching. And you want to scratch.
Yeah, that's true.
You just got to scratch it. So my whole fucking back itches and I'm not allowed to scratch it.
Hey, is anybody else there in your house?
Nope. Well, I got 2 cats.
Scream as loud as you can right now. No, I want to hear it. Scream as loud as you can. Like, let all of that pain out. No, that's not loud enough. You sound like a little girl. Take all the pain and yell it at the top of your lungs. I don't care if you got to say, fuck you, God. Really?
No.
Okay. I punched things before. You got anything to punch?
Dude, I know how, well, pain, I can I can absorb. I get used to that. Anger, I've done that before. I know how to express my anger. When I was younger and before I learned how to control it, I would go out in the woods and knock down trees.
I punched a tree once and bruised my knuckles that I still have a huge knuckle on my right hand from punching a tree.
Well, I would literally go out and just ram them, and I would go shoulder first.
Oh, fuck your whole body up, huh?
No, never did. I knocked down.
Shit, I just fucking, never mind.
And if you don't believe me, you can ask my wife. Well,
Which one?
the second one, because she was there back then.
But I don't have her number.
Doesn't that sound kind of weird? You're on my Facebook.
Oh, it sounds very weird to hear you say wife. Ask my wife.
Well, no, ask my second wife. She was there back then.
But I am not connected to any of your other people that you are connected to, and nor do I think I want to be connected to any of them.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be connected to me until she's pissed off with her old man. Then
You messaged my wife. You messaged my wife on Facebook.
I was looking for you, and it was a while back. Actually, no, technically, your wife messaged me earlier today.
Oh, what?
I thought it was you on her page or something.
But you messaged my wife. So I'm just saying, I don't know any of the people that you have been married to. I know their names, but I'm not connected to any of them. So who am I going to ask? I'm not saying, do you know what? You message my wife all day long. It doesn't matter.
Pops, but he's dead. I say ask my buddy Mike, but he's.
I don't know them.
Neither do I. I ain't seen them in years. They're either dead.
Well, then don't ask me to message them and ask them. Just tell me you, and I'll believe you.
I used to get pissed off. When I would get pissed off back, I had very bad anger issues when I was younger.
Who doesn't?
That's why I got put in a nut house when I was 7. Got out, and they taught me to keep that anger in. Apparently, that was the wrong move.
Can I ask you a question? Because I'm not going to do the math. At 7, do you know what year that was?
Well, I was 7, so that would have been 1988.
88. Okay, now I would have been 18. I was put in a halfway house kind of place about 83. And what they made me do when I got really angry, they made me punch some stairs. They made me use this baton and pound the stairs and punch these stairs to get my anger out. So it's kind of weird that they made you take it the other way.
Oh no, the nut house. I went to the nut house and they put me in there, and I'm already weirded out because I'm in this big group place there were other kids my age, and there's this one kid that fucking flipped me out. I mean, he was fucking cussing, and I wasn't allowed to cuss. He's cussing and he's kissing. I mean, kissing.
Were you guys locked where you couldn't actually leave? You were locked in?
No, we had. We had a room where we had our own beds, and they had us like on this point system where they would point you if you made your bed right. And
but you couldn't. You had to go to breakfast and you had to go to lunch and dinner and all that, but you couldn't actually leave.
And they even did arts and crafts.
Yeah, but you couldn't leave the facility.
Oh no.
You were 7, but I'm saying there was locked doors where you couldn't leave the facility.
Oh yeah, we weren't allowed to shower alone. That's one of the things that I hated.
I can imagine at 7.
I'm a little 7-year-old boy, and I still remember this big fat black woman sitting in the chair.
Oh wow.
Well, I'm in the shower stall. I had a curtain. I could close the curtain, but I had to get my towel from her, so I still had to
cover it up
and get my towel. It was watched. We did arts and crafts.
Yep, I've been there.
And that's the only thing I remember. They had these little plastic outline, like almost like Christmas ornament things. They're plastic outlines, and you just basically fill it with paint, and it makes a figure. But they would also check our IQ and schooling and things like that. And me trying to be smart fucked myself.
You're 7.
I still remember my reasoning for. They asked me which one was this easier for you to read. And I could read them both just fine. But one of them had capital letters at the front, or bigger capital letters at the front, and bigger spaces in between the sentences. I mean, the other one, I knew what was going on, but I was like, I'm thinking I'm smart, which was easier for me to read. That one. It got the big capital letters in bigger pages, so I can understand it better. I didn't bother to tell them, yeah, I could read and see all that just fine as well, but so I got held back in the first grade because I was in a nut house and I was trying to act smart and ended up being a dumbass.
Was it good for you or bad for you?
Which part? Being in a nut house?
Well, let me ask you this. Were you resentful toward your parents who put you there?
Before? No.
After?
Oh.
Being in the nut house, did you talk to them?
Oh, yeah, they would come by and visit. And
I'm trying to find a little box I made, and I swear I got it right here in my office somewhere, but I can't find it. And I made it in the nut house. It had these little tiles on top of it. I love the arts and crafts time.
When I got put in the nut house is the other time, one of the other times, my mother left my father.
Oh. How old were you then?
That is when they decided to break the news to me that my father
Was the 16-year-old.
No, was not my father. No, I didn't find out about the 16-year-old until I was about 15 or so. When I was his age,
they just said this is not your dad? But they didn't tell you who your dad was?
My mom and dad split up. My mom said he's not really your father. So there's that. I'm like, thanks, Mom. I'm in fucking that house already. And I got out, and
Would you say you were 12 the second time?
I never went back to the nut house. I only went.
Oh, you said the second time when you found out that that wasn't your dad?
No, that's when I first found out. When my mom first told me that my dad really wasn't my dad.
At 7? The
Yeah.
first time you? Okay.
Because that's when they split up. So I went into the nut house. We're a happy family. I come out the nut house. It's just me and Mom.
Okay. So they split up when you were 7.5?
Do you think I was kid? I was 7. I don't.
How long were you in the nut house? 6 months?
I don't know. Only thing I know is when I got out.
Less than a year. You were between 7 and 8 when your mom told you that your dad.
Between 8 and 9. So
8 and 9.
I was in first grade, G.H. Reed Elementary School, when the racist teacher was beating.
Wait. Stop. See, I was in 3rd grade at 8. You're in 1st grade at 8?
No, I was in 1st grade.
You would have been 6 or 7.
Okay, you got it. There you go.
Okay.
The teacher was beating the shit out of me.
Oh, wow. Did you go to kindergarten?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember, because that would usually be about 5. Kindergarten. 6, maybe 1st grade.
Reed Elementary School. I was
That'd be
7
first.
years old. My 1st grade teacher was a racist bitch who used to beat the shit out of me.
Was she black?
Told me that I was evil and I had the devil inside of me.
Was she black?
Yes. And I was one of the few.
And that's where you get the Southern from. Right?
Do what?
Well, the Southern, if a black person in the South, during those times was racist against a white person.
That would be today. What? or back then too.
Okay.
But they
I don't
were
know.
not-
I don't know how it works in the South. I really don't. I live in Texas, but I don't know how it works in the quote South. You can't see my hand quotes.
So I was in a very poor neighborhood.
Yep.
So
Virginia's poor all the way around.
I was in the ghetto of the poor neighborhood growing up. And back then, it won't like Slim Shady and gangster rap and all that. I got my ass beat by the fucking teacher. And I came
It's
home
weird.
with bruises because my teacher was literally beating me with a ruler, telling me I was evil and I had the devil inside of me.
Okay. Do you think that turned you off from God? Made you an
No,
atheist?
but it did.
Agnostic? Atheist, I don't remember which is which.
No, my mother turned me off of that.
Okay.
But
Did you have all black teachers or did you have a mix?
back then, you only had one teacher for everything. You didn't.
Ah,
It was-
I didn't have that.
Yeah, elementary school, you only had one teacher. You just
I didn't. I had 3 in elementary. Actually, I think I had 5 total all the way up till 6th grade.
and then we went one to 5, and you only had the one teacher. And then once you went to middle school, that's when they separated it and you started having different teachers, different classes.
All right, so you had a mix.
Yeah, I'm one of those ones that used to take a nap, had to take a nap in the middle of the day on that little red and blue fold out.
I did that in kindergarten.
Yeah, we did that in fucking 2nd grade.
Oh,
In 1st grade, yeah, we had to take naps because I remember getting fucking picked up. We're in there taking a nap. And
in
somebody
2nd
else-
grade?
Well, this was 1st grade.
Okay.
It was the same teacher. I was on my little red and blue mat, taking my nap, and kids were whispering, and I'm just laying there. And all of a sudden, my teacher literally picked me up by my arm and was beating me with a ruler and dragged me out in the hallway. And she was constantly telling me I was evil, I had the devil inside of me, and all this crap, to the point where I would come home and my mom started asking me where I was getting bruises, and I was scared to tell her. And then when I finally told her, that's when shit hit the fan and I went to the nut house. Because at the same time, my mother was managing a High's ice cream store. I don't know.
Hey, can you back that up just a few seconds? For some reason, I lost all of your communication when she grabbed you by the arm. What happened?
Oh, she heard whispering in the.
I don't know if
we're
it's-
supposed to be taking our nap. She literally picked me up off the ground by my wrist and beat me with a ruler.
Was she black or white? I don't know if it matters, but I'm just curious about the circumstance.
That's why I grew up in my younger days. I grew up racist because here, ever since I was a kid, I got my ass beat quite a few times because I was white.
Were you bad? Did you think you were bad?
Well, when you're 7 years old and you've got your adult, the person you're supposed to be listening to. Now, I didn't think that I was. Well, I thought I was for some reason. I don't know why. But
I'm just
also-
asking because did you rebel as somebody who knew they were bad and you rebelled? Because I hung out with a guy when I first moved to Texas as a kid, and I was a really good kid all the way up through 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. But then when I moved to Texas with my dad, I met a guy who was very rebellious, and he would yell at the teachers and he would act out, and I got sent to the principal over and over and over because of him. So did you know you were rebelling?
Oh, no, I was a kiss ass. I always got great grades. I was an AB student. I
Okay,
never rebelled.
that's better than
I never
me.
did anything. I just had her.
I was a CD student. All right. So she grabbed you by the arm. She hauled you out into the hallway and beat your ass.
Beat me. She was beating me as she took me out.
Okay.
Believe
And
it
the
or
rest
not,
of the
I
class
used to
was
be
watching?
small enough for them to pick you up. She literally picked me up by my wrist and carried me while hitting me with a ruler.
What did you do?
I sat
Do
in
you
the
know what you
hallway.
did to get that reaction?
I didn't
No,
do
to get the
anything.
reaction from you.
I didn't
Just
do
picked you out of
anything.
a crowd and said, "I'm gonna beat your ass." I bet you did.
I was laying there.
There's no
on
way
the
she
mat.
just called you out.
Yes.
Were you laying the wrong way?
How can you lay the wrong way taking a nap?
I don't know. That's why I'm saying
Other
that,
people are out
because
there fucking
obviously
whispering
you
and
did
talking.
something. I just
didn't.
can't see some person doing that for no reason.
Okay, well.
Did she really do it for no reason?
Yes.
Just picked you out of the crowd.
Yes.
Did she know your parents?
No.
Did she know your parents?
see,
Was
I
she
don't know her.
have a grudge against your
Not know
parents?
No,
Well, why did she
not
pick
that
you
I
out?
know of. Dude, I'm
Why'd she
7
pick
years
you?
old. I'm learning how to color.
So you don't remember what you did. You were probably talking, weren't you? You were probably talking in class when you should be sleeping.
This bitch constantly.
I want to believe you. It just
Dude,
doesn't make sense. I want to
piss
believe you.
me off.
I really
You're
do.
right. It doesn't make sense.
Be calm. It's okay. I'm just messing with you, bro.
Then stop.
Okay. I apologize.
You're right. It didn't
You're
fucking
right.
make sense.
I'm not trying to say you're a lion or anything like that. I believe you. Just want to know the whole ins and outs of all of it, because times
That
were
was the
different back
ins and
then.
outs. I was the greatest salt in the fucking pepper shaker, and she was a racist bitch. I didn't know
She
it
was
at
a
the
racist.
time.
But you said,
I'm just a 7-year-old.
didn't you say she was white?
No.
I thought you said she was
black.
white. Oh, okay.
I continuously said
Well,
she was black.
Okay.
I was pretty much. There was like 3 white kids.
What was
in the entire
your?
fucking school?
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. What was the percentage of white people compared to black people? Because you said you're in the South, so I would assume it's a lot of black people, not white people. When I grew up in school, I had one black person in my whole school year. I mean, all of the school years.
I grew up around nothing but mostly black people, especially in school.
So, as a white man, you saw racism probably just as much as any black man ever experienced it.
I was on the opposite end. I got stuck
Exactly.
in the house.
Exactly.
And that's when I got to my teen years and started realizing these motherfuckers are beating the shit out of me just because
of the color of your skin.
That's when I started going to Rebel Flags, and I found out about David Allan Coe, and oh yeah, I fought back. Yeah, you wear your X, I'll wear mine. Shit.
Did you ever know anybody that was a KKK member, or did you ever see anything like that?
I met 2 of them.
Ku Klux Klan. You did?
I met 2 Ku Klux Klan members. Saw their outfits.
I would never meet something like that down here in Texas. Did you never went to a rally or anything though?
Oh no, I didn't hang out with them. I was hanging out with friends and drinking. I was going wherever the free alcohol was. This is in my teens.
Were you a teenager?
Yeah, that was. I was
still in school,
teens, and I was hanging out with somebody else. We went to this house and we saw the robe. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm part of member, blah blah blah, whatever." Good for you.
To me, that's only in the movies. I've never seen anything like that.
I've never seen a Klan membership. I've never gone and preached. No, I think they're both idiots. I think everybody's fucking idiot.
Damn straight.
I've only seen one Klan member outfit, and there were 2 members there. They said they were both members, and they had the outfit sitting there. And I just went for the free alcohol and music.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's probably most people's experiences. I'm not even sure. Maybe if the Ku Klux Klan still exists, I think it's such a small faction. Such a small fucking faction. Yeah, the government's probably the most racist organization ever.
I'm going to say it's called the Democratic Party.
It's the only thing they ever talk about. They're always dividing things by race. But racism didn't exist before Obama. Well, I mean, it did, but Obama brought racism to the forefront. And ever since then, it's been, I don't want to talk politics. Never mind. I want to get off this. I don't want to talk politics.
Neither do I, but I will say this. Racism was pretty much almost gone. I mean, everybody.
It was.
Everything was almost gone. Then Obama.
Yep, that's when it happened. And I can tell you, a lot of people tell you that. Downhill from there. And Obama's vice president was who? Obama's vice president was who?
I don't have a clue.
Oh, it wasn't Joe Biden?
Oh,
okay. Right. Who's our president now?
That's
right. It's that. Obama's 12th term. Obama's 12th term is through Biden. Well, I mean, he said it in an interview. I don't remember who it was. Maybe Jimmy Kimmel. He said, it would be great if I could just sit there in my basement and people were talking to me and I could relay my administration to them and they would follow me and do that. That's what Obama said. It's on video. And that's what he's doing with Biden. Biden can't run this fucking country. You watched him. He can't even carry out a sentence. The Department of Justice will not prosecute. Shoot, I should not talk politics.
No, hey, don't hurt my feelings none. I don't even follow it anymore. That's why I don't. Everybody goes, I want so-and-so. I want so-and-so. You know what? Ain't a damn thing changed for me.
Nope. Inflation's out the fucking crazy ass roof, man.
I hear what everybody else is bitching about. I hear it. I see it. I hear what everybody else is bitching about. Has not affected my life one.
Well, because like you said, you don't have a job that you're actually paying the bills. Somebody else is paying the bills. But I'm gonna tell you, I used to be able to go to the grocery.
Living off a disability.
I used to be able to go to the grocery store with $100 and I could feed myself for a month. Now I can't feed myself for 3 days. Hi, Grit Biscuit. Oh my God. Where did you come from at 5:30 in the morning? 5:30 in the morning, and this guy shows up with his gas mask.
Sure. Oh, man.
Oh, you just gave an orgasm, Grit Biscuit.
Dude, I just got a little excited. Just a little. Whew.
Everybody loves Grit Biscuit.
That might get sticky.
He's getting ready for work. He's getting ready for work. He's got a job to pay that inflation. He can't go to the grocery store and pay $100 and eat for a month. He pays $100 even with his microwave food. Come on, hurry up with his microwave food, trying to get it ready in 10 seconds.
God damn it, come on.
Just listen.
There's a link in the
He ain't coming in here. He's getting ready for work. He's got to go take a shower and get clean. Got to go pay the government.
God damn,
you work for.
It is 6:30 in the morning. Oh fuck.
Yep. You work for 10 hours and you got to work 3 to 4 hours for free, Grit Biscuit. To pay the government, of course.
Oh, well, we weren't honestly talking about the government, but
No, I don't want to do the politic thing, but it's a reality. I
All right,
used to be able to.
Bro, Lance, shut up. I'm going to mute you.
Oh, yes, meet me.
Great Biscuit. When can you chat? Say tomorrow.
Slow down. That's too fast. Just kidding. When can you chat?
No, it's got to be more like a when can you possibly have a conversation with us?
If it be possible.
On Saturdays. It's Saturday, I think. What day is it?
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Oh, what is Saturday morning? Oh, I think, yep, Saturday morning.
He said he could chat Sunday. What time, Great Biscuit? What time are we getting together?
I can
I'd
show
love to
you
talk to
my
you, bro.
new scars from my latest surgery.
You don't want to see that.
And tell you, oh,
6 p.m., 8 p.m. Night can be all kinds of times. Night is 5:30 in the morning, I guess.
to me, night is now.
Night is if you're not asleep yet. When you go to sleep and wake up, then it's morning. But right now it's night because I haven't gone to sleep yet.
We need to get grit, brother. I will make this my last drink and I will stop drinking just to start another. Oh, I don't know how many hours or minutes I've been on here.
Bullshit.
Try to start another chat.
Bullshit. He's got to work. You got to wait till tomorrow. He's
You know
not
what?
available till Sunday after 6.
He's not. Sunday after 6.
Yep. 24 hours from now. Oh, wait. That'd be 6 in the morning. That'd be, yeah. So 36 hours? Is that right? I'm not good with math.
Okay.
6 p.m. on Sunday.
Look, I understand it because if he knows who he's going to be hanging out with and talking with, he might want to get right with the Lord first. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Give the man.
He said he's off to work. Have fun being gay.
Give the man his Sabbath because God knows. God knows we all going to hell, but hey, at least we're going to have fun doing it.
Exactly. We'd go down having a good time. I'm the only Christian in this chat, so.
Hey.
I agree with you.
I agree with everybody. I'm agnostic. I mean, hey, God's good, but hell, Thor is awesome too.
I don't know
So
Thor. Never met him. I'm not sure I've ever met God.
Like I said,
I know God exists, but I'm not sure I've ever met him.
I got full respect for fucking Hephaestus. He was the fucking carpenter.
What?
You don't know who Hephaestus? He was the carpenter of the gods. He made he even made Zeus.
No, never heard the name.
Hephaestus.
Ah, Greek mythology. Okay.
Yeah, he
Greek mythology.
Yeah, just like Christianity.
But that's Greek. We're Americans. What is the American theology? Or mythology? I mean, it's kind of a myth. That's the whole point, right?
I was going to say
God,
American.
Jesus.
We weren't actually.
That'd be Jewish.
Founded here. We kind of kicked a bunch of people off of their fucking land and took it over.
That's what we were told.
That's right.
Not sure if it's true.
That's right. What was that? What is that religion? they miraculously found artifacts in the middle of America.
Oh, there's pyramids in America.
Pyramids in America.
Yeah, search it. Google it. Google it. They're there.
Oh, there's one picture. There's a picture.
No, there's not.
A picture of a pyramid in the Grand Canyon or someplace like that.
No, up in, I think, Minnesota, Wisconsin, somewhere up there, there's like 3 or 4 that are just like the pyramids of Giza.
Don't get me started on all that shit, because
I'm not. This is not religion.
I still
This
stick
is.
with Lloyd Pye.
You what? Say that again.
I still stick with Lloyd Pye. Everything you know.
Lloyd Pye?
Lloyd Pye, yeah. He's dead.
What is Lloyd Pye? Is that a person? Lloyd Pye?
Yeah, Lloyd Pye. He's a person.
Are you saying Lloyd? Lloyd?
How many times do I gotta say it? Lloyd Pye.
Pye. P-I-E?
Person.
I have never heard of this person.
He has one.
Is he real?
He used to have other things that you could find on YouTube. Have you ever heard of the Star Child skull?
Nope.
Okay, so you're completely fucking retarded.
I guess. No doubt about it, really.
No.
I've never heard the name Lloyd Pye.
So Lloyd Pye, he was a person who pseudoscience. How about that?
Pseudo means fake.
So
though.
he started off with the whole like trying to question Bigfoot and the existence of Bigfoot and the presence of Bigfoot, and everybody just brushing it off. The best video you can watch without looking it up, it's called Lloyd Pye, Everything You Know Is Wrong. And it's about an hour and a half. That video, he used to have a lot more. He came into the possession of something called Miss You Too, Grit Biscuit Man. Grit Biscuit Man.
Grit Biscuit Man. So we'll stop calling him Grit Biscuit Man. He's now Grit Biscuit Man.
Grit
Biscuit Man. He's a superhero. Grit Biscuit Man. Superhero.
Sound like a breakfast cereal.
Oh, well.
Go to work, man. I can't. I just had my last surgery a week ago. I don't find out if it works or not until next week. So
if it doesn't work, there's always Grit Biscuit Man.
Hopefully.
He'll come and kill it all.
Don't. No. Okay. No Grit Biscuit Man and coming involved.
Ah, well. Depends on how you spell coming, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to be the one
Life is fun.
I don't want to be the one going, gee willikers.
Gee willikers.
Gee willikers.
I never saw that.
Then
I like
just
people.
seeing the pow.
I like people like you. I like people like Grit Biscuit. Really? You gonna fall backwards? Do I need to bring up Let the Bodies Hit the Floor just to record it again?
No, I'm picturing this shit as I'm saying it. I'm just saying the alcohol is finally kicking in.
Sometimes that can be good. I sleep about an hour a day.
Then I get up and pee.
So you feeling good? You feeling good?
Me right now?
Yeah.
No,
You
because
feeling good?
no, because I don't know what's going to happen next with the adventures of Grit Biscuit Man.
Oh, he's not going to be here for another 36 hours.
Oh shit! Oh, good. I get to get in that. No, God, we are so fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's
And
crazy
I'm
to see
allowed to
people
say
pop
we
in like
because
this.
you're still here. So
Damn straight. If you're retarded, I am. Go pee.
Well,
You gotta
no.
go pee, right?
In the words of our good old buddy Dooley, I'm retarded. You're a water-headed mongoloid. There's,
A water-headed mongoloid?
yeah, there's a difference.
I don't know what that is.
Exactly.
I don't. Hey, let's see if we can run this chat for 36 hours. No, you'll run out of time on StreamYard, so never mind.
Exactly. So I won't be able to start another chat. No, but honestly, you want to know my beliefs, you've got.
What's that? Tell me.
You've got your religion.
Do you want to go pee first?
I was born and raised.
Because I need a cigarette. You get to smoke inside. I don't. I don't want to make all my equipment yellow.
Well then,
Dude, I own my own home, so I can smoke inside, like lawfully, but I don't want to ruin my equipment.
Talking about,
and I got thousands.
I was thinking about other equipment. I was like, hey.
Okay. All right. That's where we're going. That's cool.
Yeah. Worst thing mine
Still need
ever
to pee?
did was get swollen and leak white gooey stuff and hurt.
Purple, man. Purple. It's always purple leakage.
Yeah.
If it's purple, you're dead.
No, my biggest oh man. My entire life, I've never worn rubber. I have never used a rubber with any and every woman.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ever in my life.
That's actually true for me too. I swear to God, that's actually true for me too. I can't wear rubber. I don't like them.
What made it worse? The only time I ever caught anything, I got the clap. I got
never caught anything. I didn't even get that. Never.
Once from my wife.
Right. I remember you talking about that. That sucks.
Fuck.
It's not cool.
Crackheads.
I have
ugly, not. Skinny, short, fat, young, old.
I've never fucked an ugly woman.
Places I didn't even want to look at when I put it in there.
Yeah, that guy's mouth was probably not good for you. Go pee.
Not a guy if you don't see the facial hair.
That's true. You can put a bag over their head. Remember that guy way back in the 80s that was a bag man? He wore a bag over his head, the comedian? Bag man? I don't know what he was called.
Yeah.
Cut the holes in his mask? Okay.
Yeah. He made a debut on that scary movie.
The scary movie, yeah.
Yeah, he was just wearing a dress. What was that?
Oh, okay.
It's like a glory hole. Everybody's like, you know there's a guy sucking. No, I don't know what's sucking my dick. You don't.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah, you got it. That's funny.
Oh, wait, that's right. And then the Steel Panther came out with the glory hole.
And I did that video about Dooley sucking the cock through the hole. Okay, yeah. That was great. Going to the glory hole.
You don't know who's on the other side. You just, hey, play with this friend.
True, but I'm not going to put my mouth on a penis. I'd probably put it on a vagina, but how many glory holes have you seen where a vagina's sticking through the hole?
About 4. But that was on X.
0.
You ain't
Through a
seen
glory
some-
hole? A vagina?
You ain't seen some of the vaginas.
Oh, where the woman pushes her vagina up against the hole and just random dudes come and fuck it. Yeah, I've seen that.
No, I'm just talking about it actually
Okay.
hanging out on the other side. It's one of those
Yeah, but just random
one of
dudes
those
come
when-
fuck this vagina.
when your girl sends you a picture of her pussy and you accidentally text back, "Oh yeah, I
She's
love
never
roast
done
beef
that.
too." I like roast beef too.
Roast beef. Yeah,
They
that
some-
flappy
they
stuff is not good for me.
There's some flabby ones out there. There used to be a website, dude. It was called hamandcheese.com. No. Was it ham and cheese?
Ugh.
It was hamandcheese.com.
That don't sound right.
But it didn't.
God, it's getting cold here.
Because after that there was strangeland.com. Now Strangeland, that was the website that showed actual beheadings and actual deaths and murder scenes and shit like that.
Oh, that's not good.
Now, no, it's steakandcheese.com.
Nah, that's probably all on the dark web now.
Steakandcheese.com. Dude, they were awesome. You know that old game that you shoot the ball and match the colors and
No.
so you had this big block of balls coming down, different colors, and you had to shoot a certain color ball to shoot a certain color ball and make them drop. And
Nope. I don't know that game.
it was an
Grant
old,
Biscuit might. He's a gamer.
they had redone it and made it boob bubbles, so they were titties. So it was literally just a
Oh,
big block of titties coming down, all different colors, and you had to shoot a certain colored titty at this colored titty, and every time you'd shoot, everything was bouncing around. And then they had a strip poker.
don't know that one.
Well, it was on steakandcheese.com back in the day. And I got pissed off at fucking strip poker because I won. I wish I hadn't won.
What did you do to win?
You just played poker. You see their hand, you play your hand. If you won, they would start taking off more clothes. And it was an actual woman. If you won, it was like a stripper just taking off another piece of clothes.
It probably wasn't actual women, though.
No, it was
Maybe recorded
video.
over time.
Yeah, it was a video of an actual woman. So you would play your hand, and then they would play the video of her taking off the next piece of clothes and all of that. And I finally won my first hand. It pissed me the fuck off because she finally buttoned it, because the last video, it was ass. She had already shown her tits first, and then it was ass. And then when you get that winning hand to win the whole game, she turns around and doing, bitch had a fucking dick.
Fucking penis.
Like, oh my fucking god. And then they go,
Right when you're ready to shoot your load.
oh, you weren't even doing that.
Right
It was
when
just-
you're ready
it
to
was
shoot
literally-
your load.
It was playing poker. It was like literally playing poker. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's strip poker.
And then there was this Brick House Betty cartoon that they had on.
Brick House Betty. She's a brick house.
This blonde, stupid fucking blonde. And she got fucked over by every holiday character there was. You should have seen her get her Easter egg present. Or Santa Claus present. Or lifeguard Betty. Whew.
Man, are you missing her now?
That's when I first started getting into the internet and starting learning about this shit. I didn't even have a computer. I had to use the computers at work because I had to do
well, they definitely recorded that.
I started figuring out how to do some of this shit back then. This is back when MySpace first came out.
My face.
My face.
That'd be a great website, though. My face.
Yeah.
You got Facebook, you got MySpace, myface.com. That'd be a great website. It's probably out there.
No, it was funny as shit because we had MySpace.
The Unknown Comic. Yes, you're right.
Everybody had their own page. You could change it. You could do all of this kind of shit with it. Everybody's was different. And that went down the hill because of Facebook. Facebook had the same page for everybody. Everybody's the same.
You know, Justin Timberlake bought MySpace, though, because it was about music. I'm just sitting at work in the parking lot. Hey, smoke a big one for us, Grit Biscuit. You're right. It's the Unknown Comic.
The unknown, yeah, the paper. Oh yeah, the Unknown Comic paper bag dude.
On the Gong Show, yeah. Dang, you're just as old as we are. I'm sorry.
Well, so it must have been his sister on Scary Movie. Who was that? Nothing. Yeah.
Well, that was a parody anyway, so.
I know. Shit. I know it. You're just catching on. Welcome to the crowd.
Welcome to the crowd.
Can
Welcome to the show. You like Ozzy Osbourne?
Welcome to the jungle.
Oh. No, that's Guns N' Roses.
I don't know.
GNR. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
Yes, sir. Somebody put up a fucking meme on Facebook the other day talking about singers and their fillers and just things that didn't make any sense. And they brought up Disturbed. And one of his, the ooh, wah, ah. And then they brought up Kid Rock and his, I forgot which song it was, but just where they make noises to sing in between lyrics and things like that. And they call this music. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, I guess I am the walrus. I am the Eggman.
Cuckoo Chew.
Meant so much to y'all back
Yellow
then.
Submarine, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Yeah, I mean,
Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
at least that had a beat. Their entire
Disturbed
song,
did a good.
their entire song was fucking based around. Apparently, somebody was on acid, picked out a bunch of words, threw them together, and said, "Let's see what we can do with it." I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, ka-choo. Yeah. And the sad part is, it was a hit.
It was. The Beatles, every one of their songs was a hit.
And then they start picking on people because they say,
about Disturbed going, ooh, wah. Got your fucking attention, didn't it? You're jamming the words that don't make no damn sense. That just got your attention to listen to the fucking song.
True. Oh,
Ooh,
Sound of Silence. Disturbed did a good version of that.
oh, yeah. Oh, they did, dude. I love Disturbed. I know.
They're great. Definitely.
Back in the day, it was
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Great song. In the vision that I don't remember the words.
neither do I. I was just mesmerized by the fucking singing, dude.
Yeah, they get really dark, but that's what I like sometimes when they do those remixes like that. It's great.
What is the one?
I love Linkin Park until Chester fucking committed suicide.
That's just it. I don't know a lot of bands' names. I know Disturbed mainly from that and the video they did where the bricks fell down on the guy. I'd have to hear it to remember the.
Oh, yeah, that's not okay.
Pray.
That's not Disturbed.
This is the way I pray, 'cause living just isn't hard enough. Burn me alive inside. Yeah. Bricks fall down, sun's blaring.
Not the
And then he goes, rock.
not the one I was thinking of.
That was the first Disturbed song I ever heard. And I went, dude. And it just shows people because once you got this powerful preacher sitting there, standing there preaching, next thing you know, he's sitting on the curb like a beggar while the hooker's out there begging and
What was the name of it?
pray. Pray. Pray by Disturbed.
Prayer? Prayer.
Pray. Or prayer. Oh, it might have been prayer.
No, prayer. Let me see. I've actually never heard that.
Oh, you need to
I'm gonna
hear
listen
that
to it in a minute.
and watch the video too from the beginning. Dude,
I will.
you're the music guy and DJ and you've never heard that.
Hey, you know how many songs are out there? I'll play Apple Bottom Jeans, Getting Hot in Here. I'll play all kinds of dance songs, but this would never go over. This would never go over.
She wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini.
Nope. That won't go over either.
Hello, baby. Chantilly lace and a pretty face.
And a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down, and she wiggles as she walks, and she giggles when she talks.
Makes the world go round, round, round. Nothing like a girl with a. Oh.
If you graduated in the 60s, that would work.
Oh, how about this one? I like to thank the guy who wrote. I'll do it in fast forward because it's one of those long, slow ones. I'd like to thank the guy who wrote the song, who made my baby fall in love with me.
Oh, who put the bomb in the bomb, a bomb, a bomb? Ram a ding dong. Who put the bomb in the bob, bob? Who put the dip in the dip, the dip, the dip? Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand.
Is that from Greece?
Fall in love with me. Yeah. When my baby heard bomb, 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 every word went right into her heart. Words she heard him saying, ram a lam a lam a lam a lam a ding dong. She always said we never part. Oh, who put the bomb, 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 bomb?
Nope.
That was before Greece.
Oh, why is my? Oh, shoot! I'm just fixing to lose it again.
The song is called "Who Put the Bomb," and then in parentheses in the bomb, bomb, bomb. It's an old one. I think I've got the tape of it. Oh yeah. Not to mention, I do also. Not only do I have a shit ton of records, I also have tapes hosted by what's his name? This is okay. What the fuck is his name? He used to host all the fucking music shows back in the day. Listen to this. What the fuck is this? God damn it. It's gonna piss me off. I gotta find my oh shit. Fuck me. Oh. I'm only missing a couple. My special book. Open it up. Rock and roll. 100 greatest hits. This is from 19. Let's say 1987, 19. Casey Kasem. He introduces, tells all the songs on all the tapes. I'm missing just a few tapes, but I got most of them. Chantilly Lace. I'm a Believer. Blueberry Hill. Come Go With Me. Those are just the side, that's the side A01. But they're all introduced at the beginning of each side of the tape by Casey Kasem. And they still work because I've listened to them for a very long time. Oh, shit. But I gotta pee. Bro Lance is getting tired. I should be, but I will be once I turn the overhead lights off, go to vampire mode, and once I realize the sunlight's come up outside, my body will start getting tired. Oh shit, he's back. Howie, is that you?
Yeah, if that's what you want to call me. I let my phone die again. This is a long chat, but I like it.
Yeah.
Go pee. Come back. Chantilly lace and a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down. Yep. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Probably the only two good songs on that album.
Those two different singers.
That's all the words I know.
Yeah, those two different singers and two different songs. Chantilly Lace was the big bopper. Blueberry Hill was shit. You're making me pull my tapes out again.
I thought you read those both on that album, though. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill, on Blueberry Hill. When I found you, The moon stood still on Blueberry Hill and lingered until my dreams came true.
See, I had the records. The tapes, my tapes were more new music. We had songs on there like Alley Oop. Alley Oop.
Alley oop.
Boop, boop, ba-doo. Alley Oop, boop, boop, ba-doo. That, and there was no, that wasn't a song.
Did somebody else just speak?
That was probably either my ass or my back.
Oh, I thought I heard a woman speak. And you said, no, that's not that song.
Oh, that was me. That was me saying "fuck me" when I sat down because it hurt.
Talking to yourself. Okay, that's cool.
No, I've got my tapes too.
I swear you read Blueberry Hill and Chantilly Lace.
Yeah, well, the first song, Chantilly Lace, is about the Big Bopper.
Right.
I'm a Believer about the Monkees.
I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. Yep, good song.
I thought love was only true
In fairy tales.
Yep. This is side 2, but okay, I'm a Believer by the Monkees. Blueberry Hill is about Fats Domino.
Oh, so it's like a greatest hits album?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Come Go With Me
Don't know it.
by the Dell Vikings. Come Go With, I don't know. I'm sure if I heard it, I'd know it. On the first side, we've got Stop in the
Name of love before you break my heart.
Thinking
Yep.
over.
Good song.
Okay, that was that one by them and the Supremes. Rock Around the Clock.
Gonna rock around the clock tonight. Clock strikes 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
I Can't Help Myself.
Go ahead. I
Can't
don't know.
help myself. Love you and nobody else.
Nope. Don't know it.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
I know Elvis. I can't help falling in love with you.
Sugar pea. Oh, sugar pie, honey bunch.
That's
it. I can't.
You know that I love you.
No.
Da 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 da.
Sugar pie.
Sugar pie, honey bunch. Yep.
That's it. That's called I Can't Help Myself. Sugar pie, honey.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that's what it was called.
That's
Cool.
by the Four Tops.
The Four Tops. Yeah, they had a lot of good songs, actually.
Oh, God. He's so fine. He's so fine.
He's so fine. Do.
Chiffons.
Huh?
By
who?
The Chiffons.
The Chiffons.
Yeah. And each record starts off with or each record, each tape starts off with Casey Kasem introducing and telling you the name and artist of each song. And then
I'm Casey Kasem, and the top hits today. This is the artist Chiffons with He's So Fine.
Yep. And he introduces each song and it goes, let's listen. And then all the songs play. You flip the tape over.
Nice.
And it does the same thing on the second side. This is such and such. And I mean the songs, dude. Come on.
This is Casey Kasem, and the top 40s today are.
The
Yeah,
great,
I love Casey Kasem.
The Great Pretender.
Da 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 pretender.
The Great Pretender.
Yep.
Yep.
Can't play those though. Not in a crowd where you're doing a dance. They would go over in the 50s and 60s and 70s, but not in the 2024.
Diana Ross and the Supremes.
Yep. Which one?
How about the Come See About Me?
Nope. Don't know it. Might if I heard it.
Oh, you'll know this one. Aquarius, Let the Sunshine In.
Sing it.
I have no clue.
Well, I don't know it.
By the Fifth Dimension.
I know Aquarius though, but they had a different song that was a hit. And I don't remember which one it was.
You know who Marvin Gaye is?
Oh, of course. Let's get it on. Let's make love tonight.
How sweet it
is to be loved by you. Yep.
Well, there's side A. Side B. Oh shit. Let's see who's coming. Oh God, the Mamas and the Papas.
That's a good band.
California Dreaming.
All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a summer's day.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You do realize all this shit was
way before you.
I know the song. I didn't know the name of the band. The name of the band is the Everly Brothers.
Oh, I know them. Yep. What song?
All I have to do is dream.
Dream. Yeah. That's what that's old 60s, 70s dance at the prom.
Oh,
yeah.
Here's one you don't really hear much. And I can hear it, but I couldn't tell you the words to save my life. It's called Sealed with a Kiss.
I do know it, but can you give me a couple words?
Ryan, no, like I said, I don't know the words.
Sealed with a kiss. Da, da, da. It's almost like California Dreaming. That
Brian Hayland is the artist.
It was a hit.
This one is by Del Shannon. You ready?
Yeah.
Runaway. Run
away. Yep, that's a good one.
Yep.
Was that really that old? I thought that was in the 90s, but I guess not.
No, let's
run away. Yep.
The little F mark is 1987 on this. And that's just when the tapes were made, not the songs.
Okay.
They're going through classics from back in the day. That's only tape 3, and I'm not gonna
get to take 4. I'm waiting,
dude. All right, tape 4, side A. We got
what is this collection called?
Smoke Gets in Your Eyes by the Platters.
Okay. What's the collection of tapes you have called?
100 Greatest Hits, Rock and Roll.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool.
It's just 100 Greatest Hits, Rock and Roll. It came with, apparently, that was upside down. Hold on. Why is number 8 over there? Number 8's supposed to be over here. Who's been fucking my tapes?
I haven't touched them. Promise.
15. Came with 16 tapes.
Wow. So
And I've got
100 divided by 16 is what? How many songs per tape?
I think it depends on how long the song was.
Well, you said there's 16 tapes, and it's 100 greatest hits. So that'd be 6 songs per tape.
6 times 100. It'd be 160, dude.
No, per tape. 6 songs per tape.
6 songs per tape. Oh, 60. Oh, 6. I'm thinking 10. Well, yeah. If you got 16 tapes, 6 times 10, I don't know.
It's pretty small.
It's too early for me to do basic math. Okay.
Hey, it's not basic math. I had to use a calculator. They used to put 10 to 12 songs on an album, and now we're like up to 20 songs per album.
Well, this is tapes back in the day. So
Yeah, you can't put that much on the tape.
Shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4 on one side.
And 3 to 4 on the other?
5. Stop doing the dots. 6, 7. So I got 9 on the first one. So it's 4, anywhere between 4 to 6, I guess, depending on the length.
Yeah, you just said 100 greatest hits. So 16 tapes divided by 100 was 6.25, I think.
10. Okay, what number are you? You're upside down. You're volume 6. How can you be? Oh, okay, you're volume 6. Okay. Somebody messing with my shit. My Guy by Mary Wells.
My guy, talking about my guy.
Oh, that's My Girl.
Oh, My Girl. No, not that one.
Mr. Blue by the Fleetwoods. Dancing in the Streets by
Yeah, but that was redone too. I don't remember who redid it, but that was popular in the 90s.
Well, this was made prior to 87.
Somebody did Dancing in the Streets. It was more of a pop song.
This was called Dancing in the Streets by Martha Reeves and the Vandells.
Yeah, that was redone.
So that's volume 6. But that's when I learned to do the whole who put the
bam in the bam lam lam? Who put the shing in the shing in the bop bop? I don't know the words.
Those are just the tapes. My records my mom kept to herself. But there's one. What is that one? Oh yeah, that's when I learned to do Lollipop.
Lollipop. Lollipop. Oh, lolly, lolly, lolly.
Lollipop.
Got pop the cheek.
Yeah, you had to learn to pop the cheek on Lollipop.
Good song.
And then who was that? Oh God. Damn it, what is that? I know it's in there. I'm not looking through it again.
I got sunshine on a cloudy day.
Oh no. One of my favorites from back then. My boyfriend's back and you're gonna be in trouble.
Hey la, my boyfriend's back.
Hey, he knows that you've been lying. Hey, he knows what you've been trying. He's been gone for such a long time. God,
good song.
While I was sitting there listening to all this shit, everybody else was listening to Kiss.
Kiss. Yeah, I'm actually wearing, no, not today. I was wearing a Kiss shirt yesterday.
I love Kiss, but I grew up bass backwards, man. Everybody else, people were listening to fucking Kiss and fucking Led Zeppelin and all of this shit, and I'm listening to "Hello, Baby."
Chantilly lace and a pretty
That
face.
simple
Yep.
face kid with the Elvis style hairdo didn't help.
I'm that guy too, man. That's how I grew up. My mom was a musician. She was a singer. She sang at State Fair and sang in clubs and bars, but she was singing all those songs.
And I had,
Put a little on my skin.
I
Saccharilliac, yeah.
I don't know if I still have it or not. The first time my mother made me sing in public.
Do you have a video?
No, they didn't have video. Well, they had videos back then, but they were VHS, and nobody was doing that in a fucking redneck karaoke bar.
Oh, okay.
First time I was wearing a cowboy hat, and I was probably 15. No, it was Garth Brooks the first time, because I was trying to catch up with the crowd, except for the fact that the crowd that I had to live with was more into like Will Smith and his music at the time. Back when Will Smith sang.
That was when he was doing what was that show he did?
I was like,
oh wait, not Will Smith. Never mind. I think it's somebody else.
Will Smith did. I asked you for Adidas, but you bought me a Zits. I said, "Mom, what are you doing? You rule my rep." She said, "You're only 15. You don't have a rep."
Yeah. Okay, so it was Will Smith. All right.
Yeah, that was earlier. I'm sorry. I'm getting my music and times mixed up. Well, can you blame me, man? I couldn't tell you a goddamn thing that's come out recently. Unless I
can you screen share from there?
What do you mean screen share?
If I send you a link, can you screen share? Oh shoot, never mind.
I'm on a desktop.
I gotta edit this. If I send you a link, can you actually play it over there? I'll make this public.
Is it a song or?
Yeah, it's a song.
Where are you going to share it to?
To you. I got to make it public first.
Oh.
Let's see. No, it's just this private shit. So if I send you a video link, can you actually play it?
No.
Not going. You can't.
I don't know.
Public. I'm gonna send it anyway. I'm gonna put it over here. Okay, now it's public. 6 years ago. All right, I'm gonna put it in the external chat. Play this. Here it is. I just put it there. How did I do that? Whenever I'm not a moderator here, how did I put a link in there? Do you see it?
On the external chat.
Yep.
Shit. 3 things just popped up. Hello, chat. Have a blessed day. Unplug and let my phone die again. Bring me back in a minute. Special book. My phone is starting back up.
Yep. And the one right after that.
There's nothing after that.
Really? There is over here. Here, I'll post it again. Enter. I don't know why it's letting me post a link anyway, because it shouldn't.
Apparently it's not, because I don't see anything.
Huh. That's so weird. It shows up over here, though.
Try it in... Oh, wait. You in the public chat or the private?
Over here where it says cut up and cutting up on your YouTube.
Well, I'm on YouTube, but I'm talking about in our chat.
It says top chat over on the right-hand side. You read the special book. My phone is starting back up, but there's
Yep.
2 links after that.
That's
they're
the
not
last
showing up?
comment. That's the last comment you posted. Nothing's popped up since then.
Oh, that's crazy. Why did it even let me post it?
You're on here. We have the private chat. Remember when you and were talking?
Yeah, but that's on my phone. I can't do it that way. All right,
Well,
that's no
it
problem.
should be the same way on your phone or on a computer. The same private chat.
I have literally posted 2 links over here, and you see none of them past special book.
Nope.
Nothing. Okay, well, that's
Special
crazy.
book. My phone is starting back up.
Huh.
Nothing added.
Well, that's YouTube for you. I don't really know how to send it to you. Do you want to give your email out publicly?
Well, like I said, if you can go to private chat,
Yeah, but I can't call. It's too. YouTube has weird numbers and stuff. I'm not going to be able to do that over here.
Well, how about this? It's really easy to remember.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to your Facebook. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, well, yeah, do that.
All right, here you are,
I'll
Charles
send you-
Elam.
I think I'll send all of your I'll send all of my contact info to you on Facebook too.
All right, play that right there.
Speaking
Blast from the past.
Hold on. Let me look at this. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. I can hear you now.
I can't see you, but some jackass just fucking put shit on my damn Facebook.
Oh, yeah, that guy, he's really old.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of fucking redneck shit he's sharing. Let me click.
Right.
Let
That was
me
me.
click.
Me and
Let
my
me-
wife when we first got married. Screen share that shit. It's awesome.
I can't screen share. Look at it.
I used to be a cowboy.
Yeah. Apparently he used to be bald.
Yeah, well, I had a cowboy hat.
Oh. Oh
You
shit.
see it? You see it now? What's
Oh,
the
I
name of
thought
it?
that was you.
Who? I went on TV and sang this.
Oh shit.
Night Owls.
Oh hell.
Got to close out all these tabs, man.
Wow.
That was a tall drink of water. I think I was about 27 then. And I'm 54 now.
I'm gonna be gone. Oh, wow.
So when we're gonna have our sing off?
If I can find it. Or not, you won. It's sung the years, man.
You can smell the years?
I said, oh, that either. But it's probably good considering some of the women I've been with. So.
I was a true cowboy, man.
I'm just curious why it seems like you're constantly singing and trying to grab your penis at the same time.
Yeah, no, you got to put the thumbs in the pocket, you know? You act like a cowboy. You got to put the thumbs in the pocket.
You were tickling the head of your PP. You know it. Look at that.
Probably.
Look, look. Tickle. Oh, yeah. You jerked your hand back. Dude,
have you ever seen that?
No, but
have
I'm
you
going to share on Facebook.
Well, good. Do it. That was 20 some years ago. 25?
Hi, buddy.
I was on TV, Hick. I really was. I was on TV.
He said no.
Who said no?
I did. Well, I gotta make sure I don't fuck up. Well, there's been a lot of people on TV, brother.
Yeah, it was my moment. It was my time to shine.
Yeah, I mean, hell, fucking Rebel Girl was on TV.
Yeah, but cops doesn't matter.
Oh no, she was on the news because she went and saved a woman from a burning building.
That's not the only one I have, though. I got others where I was on TV. If you want them.
No, dude, that was awesome, dude. No. That's why I said we ain't doing no damn sing-off. My first song ever done in public was also Garth Brooks, but it was shit. What was the song?
If Tomorrow Never Comes.
No, The Thunder Rolls.
Thunder Rolls. That's a good one.
My mother.
3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight. City's looking like a ghost town on a moonlit summer night. Raindrops on the windshield.
Storm moving
in. Headed back from somewhere that he never should have been. And the thunder rolls. Boom, boom, boom. And the thunder rolls. Every light is burning in the house on the hill.
No, in the house across town.
Okay.
She's pacing by the window.
In a faded flannel gown. Hoping for a miracle. Hoping she's not right.
Praying she's not right.
Praying she's not right. I got lost there. Help me.
Praying she's not right. No, it's asking for a miracle.
A miracle.
Hoping she's not right.
And the thunder rolls again.
The weather just kept him out all night. Yeah, and then the
thunder rolls. Boom, boom. And the thunder rolls.
And then we went into the chorus, but my mom was making me do it in karaoke. And in the karaoke version they had these two women pop up, like back singers.
Yeah. So
I'm sitting there singing deep voice, and these two women pop up going, ah! So I sing with what I'm hearing. So all of a sudden I'm, and the thunder rolls, doo, 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 and the thunder rolls. Dude, I fucked it all up.
I'd love to hear that.
I don't know if I still have it. Well,
if you can find it, send it to me.
Dude, I've got plenty of tapes and CDs and records.
gpministry@gmail.com. I'm not afraid to send that out. gpministry@gmail.com. Send it to me.
The only thing I know is I think I probably need to go to bed. Sun's up. When I can tell the sun's up and I've got the lights on,
Well,
I probably need to go to bed for a couple hours.
well, go to bed for a couple hours. Hit me back.
All right, man. Well, you know where I'm at. You know how to get in touch with me.
All right.
You got my
I'll
number.
probably.
Oh yeah, in the private chat. Private chat. Oh, you can't get to the private chat. I've got Facebook open twice now because
I got your phone number. We're good.
Well, I'll give you my phone number, my email. I'll just fucking list it all out there. I'll see you on Messenger. So
Hit you up on the flip side.
yeah, I'll be around.
All right. Much love, Hick. Thanks for hanging out.
Plus, I think my pain pill is starting to wear off a little bit.
Well, down another one.
You know how I can tell? It's how far my back is away from the back of my chair.
Yeah, I see you. Leaning forward.
So when I'm doing good, it's like this. And as the pain comes, it just kind of constantly just kind of creeps me forward.
Mine is not as bad as yours. Mine's in my left shoulder, and it's been chronic for me for 30 years. And I get what you're saying. I do the same thing.
So
put your head on the pillow, stretch out really far, lay flat as you can.
I can't.
But man, if I could encourage you at all, try to lift some weights. Even if it's just a little bit of weight, try to keep your motion up.
I do when I'm allowed. Right now, that's what everybody's telling me. Well, right now, since your surgery, you need to do this. No, these are the things I'm told not to do.
Yeah, because they want to keep you sick.
I'm not allowed to lift more than 5 pounds. I went to
do it. Stretch, work out, reach down to the floor.
Well,
move your arms.
Well, like I said, this is my 5th back surgery, and I kind of understand the procedures and everything right now. And they just attached this thing to my spinal cord. So the bending and stretching part.
Yeah, you'll fuck up some things if you do that too much.
Don't do. Now the lifting part, I don't see where lifting is going to pull anything.
After you recover enough, I'm just encouraging you. I know you're not pulling rope, you're not pulling chain, you're not doing the things you used to do. You need to try to make your body do as much as you can.
I plan on it.
Okay.
You're fucking crazy here.
Hey, I don't want you in a wheelchair in 5 years.
I'd like to be able to cook something more than eggs without having to sit down and cry.
I understand.
Before I fold up my tortilla.
All right. Well, then
I haven't been able
lift
to
some weights.
Trust me. I don't want to be like this.
I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Disability.
Hey, call me when you get up.
Found out. Come on, dude. How about this? Look, sideways. Well, hold on. Let me back up. I can't. As far as I can stand up straight, look at this. I was down. Yeah, that's
I'll see that.
Look. That's
Can you force it further?
Back right now?
Yeah, straighter. No, that's as far as you can go.
Not right now.
Because you're about, I don't know, you're very hunched over. Can you push it further? Just a little bit?
Not right now.
Okay.
And even before this, dude, I just got sliced on a week ago. Even before that, I didn't get up much farther than that because where they placed the discs and everything, I can only go but so far.
You're going to be walking with a cane in 2 or 3 years easily like that.
I'm walking with a cane now. I have been for 2 years.
Well, that's a crutch. And I know you're stronger than that. You're way younger than me, so I know you can.
If you look back when I was doing the wire rope, I showed a video once of me doing the wire rope and shit like that.
Yep.
And Mario was talking about, oh, Hicks got a swagger. No, I ain't got a swagger. I just lean over and walk like that because I can't stand up straight anymore because of my surgeries.
You were doing that back when you were working at the place you were pulling chain? Oh, really?
Yeah. I've been hunched over since
And
then.
that's you filed a lawsuit against them, right?
No.
No? Aren't they the ones that injured you?
No, it went I tried to get it under workman's comp, and when my first surgery came up, I was working for the job, but when the pain first started,
That doesn't matter.
I was doing the extra work on the weekends. So what that guy had
They're
done,
responsible.
nope. They had me listed as an independent contractor. So when
Still
I would
responsible.
come in on the weekends,
Or were they an LLC? Limited Liability Corporation?
don't have a clue.
Okay.
Only thing I know is I was listed because I wasn't on the clock. I was working. They listed me as a independent contractor,
Which
they
negates their responsibility. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to win anything there.
so
Because you were contracted by yourself. You should have had your own unemployment insurance, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, okay, that's fucked up.
They did that to me twice.
Huh. But you're working for that company, right? Okay, never mind.
And even the owner.
I'm not a lawyer, but it sounds like they're responsible.
But that was 2009 and 2012.
Probably wouldn't matter if that's where your injury started.
Statute of limitations.
No, not on that. No, not on that.
Plus, I would have to prove that the injuries came from working for them.
Well, you kind of can if your medical bills started from there, right?
Well, no, because my medical bills, as far as my back went, started from that day on the weekend. Trust me. And the dude that fucking fucked me over, he fucking ran that company for years. He fucked that company out of millions.
Was that the son?
No, it wasn't even the son. He was just the owner's pet.
The owner's pet.
That guy, he's the one that fucked that entire company over.
Why wouldn't you want to fuck him back?
They already did after I left. He got fucked. He got arrested. He got carried out by the fucking police.
Have you actually talked to a lawyer about this? I really think you got a case.
To do what? I don't want to fuck the company, especially since
it's not about fucking the company. It's about getting what they took from you. They took your health from you.
And well, I mean, the owner's dead now.
Yeah, but
I used to work weekends.
When did your back first start hurting? It was because of that company, yes or no?
Yeah, but
well, then who's responsible for ruining your body?
Working for the company. And then
that company. It doesn't matter about the son, the parent, the dead people. The company took your health from you. They owe you for that. I'll help you. I can direct you to some people that can help you. I think you got a case. And statute of limitations doesn't matter on that.
I'm still going fucking through it.
Yeah, you're going to go through it for the rest of your life.
I never wanted to start any problems with the owner because the owner.
You have implants in your body now because of that company, right? Not Tyson, right? That company.
That company, Chesterfield Trading is where it all started.
All right.
And everybody even told them they fucked me over.
Then you got a case. You got a case.
They used to do quarterly checks, and I missed 3 months of work.
Doesn't matter.
So I didn't get any of my quarterly check, not even a partial. From when I missed 1 month out of 1 quarter. I didn't get any of that quarterly check. I mean, he made sure to
listen. Give that up. Give that up. Stop. It doesn't matter if you work 40 hours or 1,000 hours a week. If you were injured by that company, they have the liability against you. It doesn't matter even if you were employed for them. It doesn't matter if you were off the clock. That company injured you. You have a case.
I mean, the one thing, like he said, he had me listed as an independent contractor when I would come in on the weekends.
Yeah, that's where it would be a little torn because as an independent contractor, but still you're working for that company.
I've had other people tell me at the same time, he wasn't he was paying me on my regular.
You know what?
And he would hold back the taxes. So they were giving me a check and holding back what they estimated would be my taxes. And then at the end of the year, they gave me a check. So that way, because I told them, I don't know how to figure taxes and all of that if you give me all the money up front. So they literally did. They were paying me separately, but they were withholding part of it for the entire year and then giving me another check at the end of the year to cover the taxes that should have been covered on my tax basis and whatever. I don't know exactly how they put it, but it was essentially like having a second job, but not having a second job.
Well, maybe the IRS would get involved in that. But all I'm saying is, even if somebody came over to my house, I don't even work for them, call me independent contractor, whatever, and they punch me in the face and fuck up my nose, and I have to go to the hospital and get $2,000 worth of surgery to fix my nose, that person's responsible. And I don't think any years matter. Statute of limitations doesn't matter. They fucked up your life. I mean, I'm talking the rest of your life, all of your life, especially with these implants. You got a big lawsuit that you can actually file against them. I'll call attorneys for you if you want to call them. Have you ever called an attorney?
Dude, I figured out I don't deal with attorneys ever since they killed my mother at the fucking hospital.
I hear that, but still, you're gonna have to face this the rest of your life.
I don't deal with them because they're just gonna bullshit you, just like my job bullshitted me, the lawyers bullshitted me because the hospital bullshitted me.
I'll call an attorney for you tomorrow. I'm gonna call one I know in Houston, and I'll see what he says, and then I'll let you know tomorrow.
Well, you know how to get in touch with me. Like I said,
so how many years since you left that company?
Oh shit! I left in 2000. Like I said, years and dates and times are getting old. That's why I write shit down. I left. I started working with them the last time. That's Toby Pike. Oh, that's Toby Pike. So I was with Chesterfield Trading. The last time I worked for that company was January, February, April of 2004 to August of 2016.
$8 years. Okay. Statute of limitations is normally 7, but in this case, I don't think it goes like that.
That's how long I worked for them.
Would you be able to swear under testimony your injury came from that company?
That's what I'm saying. They can't prove that.
Can you? Do you know? It's your
I
body.
can prove I was at that company.
Yeah, but you don't have to prove that. You have to. Can you say legally that your injury started there?
Yes, started by yeah.
Okay. I mean, it wasn't Tyson, right? Because that's where you went next.
No, after that, well,
Tyson did do that to you.
Chesterfield Trading, 2004.
Where did your back get hurt?
2016.
Chesterfield.
That was 12 years.
It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Your injury came from Chesterfield, right?
That's where I was working at the time when it started in 2009, yes.
Okay. That's all you need.
And the second time in 2012.
At Chesterfield.
And that started at work, and my boss used the excuse, oh, well, it's a pre-existing condition, so workman's comp won't cover it.
Send me his phone number privately. I'll bet you I can get you a pretty good settlement.
Whose phone number?
Your ex-boss's. Oh, you said he's dead.
No, the owner is dead.
Who's running Chesterfield now?
That boss who was running everything, the owner, he was the one helping me out. He was the one letting me work weekends.
All right, but he was also fucking your body up.
But the guy running the company, his name was Ben Kale. He was a dick that fucked everybody over. He would start changing rules to the company. We had one guy who was a truck driver. Coming to find out, he was about to have open heart surgery. He needed open heart surgery.
How much money do you want? How much do you think that you deserve for your injury? What would be satisfactory for what they caused to your body? Because you're gonna have to live with this the rest of your life, especially the implants you have.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how this shit works.
Just say what would be like if you had a neighbor that came over and just knocked down your fence. Maybe you put up that fence a year ago. How much does that fence cost you? What does it cost for your injury to your body? To you?
I don't know, because I don't know how long I'm going to live. I don't know how to answer these questions, man.
What would be satisfactory if you lived another 40 years? 100,000?
Depends. Does that count inflation, considering everything that's been going on?
Well, right, exactly. But if you got zero, would 100,000 make you happy?
I started smoking fucking Marlboros. They were $10 a carton. They were
paying $10 a pack right now.
Yeah, so I don't know. If I could get an apartment.
No, you got to give me numbers. Because I'm going to talk to an attorney tomorrow, and I'm going to tell him exactly what happened to you, and I'm going to ask him, but I'm going to tell him exactly what you think you deserve for your injury. They obviously injured your body. You're being honest with me.
You know what? I deserve to be able to work again, because I'm tired of sitting around the house.
Yeah, but that's probably not going to happen. That's probably not going to happen.
Well, then, other than that, I don't know, man. I've never lived my life thinking about money. I've lived my life going to work, having money. I got
sometimes
get food. I get food. I got food.
Listen, if you worked at a company and both of your arms got cut off, you had no hands and no arms, you're probably not going to be able to do anything anymore. The company, no matter what compensation they give you, cannot give you your arms back. So what would be satisfactory for losing your back? For losing the ability to work, how many hours? I mean, you could multiply that by 40 or 50 or 60 hours a week, the amount of hours you got paid, and then you could do it over your lifetime.
Shit.
Probably a few million.
Well,
I could easily get you 100,000.
Right.
I could. I mean, if you're honest with me, I could get a lawyer for you tomorrow that will get you $100,000 from that company. Easy.
But I wouldn't want to do that to that company, because it wasn't the company.
Why? My God, your life
Your life is fucked because of them. Don't you care about that?
But it wasn't the company. It wasn't the owner. It wasn't all the other employees. If I do
What
that,
was it?
that fucks the fucking company.
Fuck the company. They fucked your life. You're going to live with this the rest of your life. They fucked your life. Don't you deserve something?
Yeah, but to be perfectly honest, that was like half of my life. I loved that company. I loved the people I worked with.
Great. It's not gonna matter. Heck, you matter.
So you're basically saying everybody I worked with, everybody, the owner, everybody, fuck them and the company they work for. Sue them and get as much as I can.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
the company and fuck what happens to them and the company. I can't do that.
Listen, there's a thing called liability, and anybody that gets involved in some kind of contract like that is liable when they cause the problem. You deserve this, Hick. You're never going back to that company. You're not going to ask them, can I have my job back?
I have. Well, a while back before when I could when I thought I would be able to walk again after my 4th surgery, I went and hung out in the old shop, and I hung out in the offices and talked with everybody.
This is all live. This is all live. There's 5 people watching now. I don't know if anybody would be willing to comment, but you deserve some compensation.
I don't want.
Who hurt you?
I don't want anything. If I did,
who hurt you?
Like
that company hurt you. You deserve compensation.
That company didn't. That asshole that was running the company at the time did.
Yeah, you're not going to get it that way. You're not going to go for a civil. You got to go for a full-on.
He's fucked. Yeah, he's yeah. Once they
you're not doing person. You're doing it person to company. The company hurt you. And he was representing the company. He was representing the company.
He was at the time, but everybody.
The company's liable, not him.
And if I did something like that, that's going to hurt.
The owner's dead. The owner's dead, right? Who are you saving if you don't?
The owner's dead. His brother's running it now.
So you love the brother?
And work with are still working there.
You're going to give up your life for them?
Like that's going to affect that company.
Who cares? You're not going back to work there.
I worked with these people.
So you're going to trade your life for all of them. You're going to trade your life for them?
So my one life for
they took it.
50-something people that worked there that had nothing to do with any of it.
The company's not going to close down if there's 50 people working there. Come on. Insurance will cover all of that. I just don't think you should suffer like that. Like you gave up so much time, so much effort, so much pain, day in and day out, and that company hurt you. You didn't hurt you. That company hurt you.
You keep saying that company. Yeah. No, that company did great things for me. So did the owner. There was one person that was in charge of the company at the time.
And his name is what again?
His name was Ben Kale. And once everybody knew, but the owner didn't want to listen. Once.
Do you have their phone number?
What the fuck this son of a bitch was doing, which was embezzling thousands upon thousands upon hundreds of thousands of dollars, probably close to millions.
And you don't want to get 100,000?
He got taken out in handcuffs.
How do you spell Kale? Is it K-A-L or K-A-Y-L or what? K-E-I-L? No? Okay. K-A-L-E.
K-A is Ben Kale, Chesterfield Trading. Do you remember back in the day when I talked about that little short prick with the Napoleon complex?
Yeah.
He had that jacked ass up truck. And then he also had that little bumblebee. He got the bumblebee fucking Mustang. I mean, Mustang. And I said, if I ever won the lottery and left that company, I was going to hire a dump truck and fucking dump manure on his car. That was that son of a bitch that was running the company.
Yeah. Little dick, big prick. Can you give me the city and state?
Where? Chesterfield Trading?
Yeah, where you work. Yeah.
North Chesterfield, Virginia.
Chesterfield, Virginia. Okay.
Yeah. 23237.
23237.
Chesterfield Trading Company.
3237.
Yeah, they've even got a white building with the little blue awnings, or the red awnings now.
I'll call you tomorrow.
No.
I'll call you tomorrow, and I'll tell you what you can get. I mean, you don't have to care about that company. You know that, right? You got to care about your life. You have to care about your life.
People that work at the company.
They took your life from you.
They didn't. One asshole did.
Okay, but Ben Kell is not going to be held responsible. Ben Kell is not going to be held responsible because Ben Kell doesn't have the insurance the company has.
Ben Kell doesn't work there anymore once they found out what he was doing and how he was doing it. It's like fucking me.
It's all past the point.
My insurance and my pay and everything else.
It's all past the point, man. I don't know who you're trying to save because your life matters.
I'm trying to save the company.
Why? They didn't try to save you.
They didn't have a choice, just like I didn't have a choice. This isn't like Tyson Foods, man. This isn't like a multi-billion-dollar
They have 50 employees. That's pretty big.
And exactly, that's 50 people that depend on their fucking jobs.
I get that the government might pay for your health care all the way through the rest of your life, but you deserve what was taken from you. What was taken from you? Your back, where you had to go through this for the rest of your life. You deserve something for that. I see this all the time, even with conspiracy theorists and stuff like that, like chemtrails, all the weird stuff that goes on. Like, you're not even required to pay an income tax. There is zero law that says you are required to pay an income tax. Zero. You don't have to have a driver's license because you're not doing commerce on the roads. But nobody stands up and fights for themselves.
Bro,
why not?
It's not the fact that I'm not willing to stand up for myself. Is the fact that if I did something like that to that company,
what are you going to lose?
It's not
a friend.
What I'm going to lose. It's what
do they come over and visit you? Do they come over and visit you? Any of those 50 people? Do they come hang out with you?
Not them either.
Well, but that's. What are you going to lose?
Well, actually,
I'll tell you what you can gain. You can gain at least a little bit of respect for what you did for that company. Who took it from you?
The asshole that they finally called.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to do that. He was a representative of that company. The company is responsible, and they have insurance for that.
If the owner was still alive, Benny, because I left him a note when I left telling him that Ben Kale was flushing this company down the toilet, and I wasn't going to be around when they finished pulling the chain. I left the owner that letter when I left. But the owner's dead.
So company's still there. Still got 50 employees?
Oh God, probably more than that. Between
then they have insurance to cover all of this. Even the attorneys when we go to trial. I'll be there with you.
Actually thinking about them now, I just want to pop a couple of pain pills and go visit. What is today? Today's Saturday, isn't it?
Yep.
It's a half day. They close at 1.
You don't need the pain pills. Give me their phone number. I'll call them right now.
No, I'm just talking about going to visit. I
They'll
missed
probably-
that place, man. That place was like my second home.
They'll probably be open by 8, right?
They probably are.
Send me the number on my messenger on my phone. I'll call them.
4271.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Send it to my messenger on my phone. Don't give it publicly. Who do I ask for?
For what?
I'm going to get you what you deserve.
No.
I will make it my life's mission to get you what you deserve. They took your life from you. Tell me where you're sitting right now and can't walk. Who did that? Chesterfield?
Me.
Whatever their name is? No, you didn't. You went to work for a
I
company.
lived with my back instead of my leg.
They are responsible for that. Even if you did it wrong. I got a hernia operation because a company didn't tell me how to lift a compressor and I blew out my fucking gut. They had to pay for it. They have to pay for you, man. They have insurance. It's not going to cost them. They're not going to lose employees. That's what insurance is for.
No, they lost employees and they lost vendors. I mean, great employees too, because of the asshole that the reason I left.
Okay, so you got precedence. I'm just telling you, man.
Worked there for
Don't do this to yourself. I've seen where you were and where you are now, and to watch somebody have to live their life like this in this pain, suffering like you are. I want to know who's responsible. It wasn't just living your life normally, just going about.
He's about.
Yeah, but he's not going to be held responsible. It's the company. There's no way you're going to sue Ben Kell. No way. You will never win.
That's probably why they took him out of their handcuffs. I don't know. He's probably in jail.
Well, like I said, it's not about the company. It's about the insurance they paid for. If you're telling me all the truth and you were injured by that company, you deserve compensation.
I didn't say I was injured by the company. I said that's when I noticed the injury. That's when I noticed the pain first started. And yes,
Just be
I was
honest.
working there and only there.
Weren't working anywhere else. Wasn't lifting a big bag of dog food for Montina. Come on.
No, this is before I was. I was with my first wife because
You actually have a very good case.
My first
You have a
wife
very
was
good case.
related to the fucking owner.
Well,
Tara, the redhead. Y'all never met.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow, but you got to send me the number. And actually, I'm gonna call him in a couple hours, and I'm gonna ask for somebody. Whatever you send me on my messenger, that's who I'm gonna ask for. And I'm gonna make an offer. I'm gonna call them as your attorney, and I'm gonna make an offer.
I'm not sending you shit. And actually, now that I've been thinking about it, I might actually break the rules and swing by there today and see.
I wish you wouldn't, though. I wish you'd let me call them first. Give me the whoever the owner died and the son got arrested, is in handcuffs, whatever.
It's not even his son. It's just some dude.
Tell me who is the top brass in that company, and I'm gonna call them today.
I don't know. Since the owner's dead, I don't know. I'm guessing it's either going to be his wife or his brother, Ronnie.
Okay. I'll call one of them. What's the wife's name?
Honestly,
I'll look up the number right now.
He just called her Bear, but Ronnie is his brother, and that would be Ronnie Thomas. And I used to go on steel mill inspections to Chaparral Steel with him and another guy back in the day when I was working there to do all the inspections on their rigging. The owner was Benny Thomas. His brother, Ronnie Thomas. Benny's dead.
All right, you said North Chesterfield. Okay.
Or it's either listed as North Chesterfield or Richmond.
Chesterfield. Richmond. I'll be
Zip code 23237.
Oh, wow. That's actually a big company.
Yeah, they deal with
Wire, rope, chain, rigging
wire, rope,
supplies.
chain.
Yep. Yep.
That was
That's them.
me.
Okay, I got their number. I don't know who to ask for right now, though.
Neither do I. I can't remember the guy's name.
Okay, what was the wife's name?
He was kind of new there.
What was the wife's name?
His wife?
Yeah.
Marcy.
Marcy?
The
All right,
owner,
well-
Benny's wife, is Marcy.
Okay, it was Benny.
When I
Benny's
used to
wife.
work the farm, Benny used to let her practice using the farm equipment with me on it.
Marcy. Okay, and
He
the
got
son's,
a booming forklift.
what was the son's name?
He doesn't have a son.
Oh, okay. Whoever took over?
The guy who was managing the company, the general manager,
General manager. Okay.
his name was Benny.
Benny. No, you said Benny's wife is Marcy. The general manager is Benny?
That's where you're getting confused. The owner's name was Benny.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. The owner's name, Benny Thomas.
Benny Thomas. Give me just a second. I'm trying to type this all out so I got my story straight. Benny Thomas was the owner?
Yes.
Benny Thomas. Fine. And his wife is Marcy?
Marcy. Yep. Marcy.
Okay. And the general manager you said is who?
Ben.
Ben? Different person though? Not a son, not a family member?
Not son, not nothing. Just general manager.
Ben what?
Kale. And it's
K-A-L-E?
I don't know if it's K-A-I. I don't know. I never asked it.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Everybody just called him asshole.
Does Benny Thomas and Marcy, I know Benny said was dead, right?
Benny's dead now, yeah.
Okay. So did Benny Thomas and Marcy have any kids?
No.
And so, okay. So
He
there'll
has a
be no
brother.
kids. A brother. Do you know his name?
Ronnie
Ronnie.
Thomas.
Benny's brother is Ronnie Thomas. Okay. And he doesn't work there?
Yes, he does.
Oh, he does.
Yes.
Is he a manager or anything?
I don't know. I just know whenever
Thinking Marcy and Ronnie would be partial managers, right?
Marcy
Or
had
owners.
nothing to do with the company whatsoever, honestly.
Probably does now that now that Benny's dead, right?
Benny ran pretty much everything. Well, technically, he owned everything and let Ben.
The general Ben Kell.
Fuck everything up. Okay. Ronnie, he was into sales, and we would go to inspections to inspect rigging, all the like overhead lifting and things like that, to places like Chaparral Still. Well, it used to be called Chaparral. Then they switched over to Gerdau Steel.
Do you remember when you started working there?
Which time? When
the very, very first time.
I just read that to you.
I'm typing now, though.
Well, I worked for Benny before, but that was when I worked in the machine shop as a teenager.
I just want to know about Chesterfield Trading.
As far as Chesterfield Trading goes, it was 04.
04?
Yep. It was, I remember 04 because it was right after that my mom died. My mom died in 05.
Okay, and so that was the first time of 2 times?
Well, for the owner. That building used to be a machine shop.
Okay, but you've been doing the same job the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Or was?
04 until that's discount trophy. Right after discount trophy. Oh, that's torrent rope and slang. Hold on. I'm getting there.
That's all right.
Wire rope. Chesterfield Trading. 7th job in my life. I started on
May 8th, 2004.
Okay.
And I left August 12th,
August 12th of what?
2016.
2016. And you believe that you were injured between May 8th of 2004 to August 12th of 2016?
Well, I was there from 2004. And
When did your back start hurting?
2009.
In 2009, your back started hurting. Well, that's about midway through that.
And then
Right.
the second
Do
time,
you have any medical records that show that you went to the doctor when your back started hurting? Between 2004 and 2016, do you have any medical records to show you went
I've
there
been
for pain?
trying to get them. I don't. I've been
But
trying.
you did go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember when they gave you a lighter load, we were talking in chats and your back was hurting.
When they gave me a lighter load. No, that was when I was in Indiana. All of this started long before that.
Yeah, but I remember back in our chats in the 5%, you were talking about how you hurt your back and you had to take a couple days off, and then you went back and they gave you a lighter load.
Oh, that was after my surgery. They had taken me out of work.
Okay, when did
And
you
my
have your first surgery?
Going through physical therapy, I had to gradually go from what I could lift to what I couldn't.
Right. So you were working there when you had your first surgery?
Yeah.
What year was that?
2009.
2009 was when you had your first surgery.
The first.
Who paid for that?
My insurance paid for it.
Through that company?
Well, the insurance through the company, yeah,
Okay.
paid for it.
What did your employer?
Well, what my insurance did, because anything else I paid for. I
Okay.
tried to claim workman's comp and they wouldn't let me. So
What did they say?
Down
Who did you talk to and what did they say?
My general manager, Ben Kale.
Ben Kale. Said what?
Because this started on the weekend when I was washing the trucks. Technically, I wasn't on the clock.
Because you were a
I
contractor.
was listed as an independent contractor.
And that was in 2009.
That was 2009. Even though he still withheld taxes from my check.
But withheld the taxes. Okay. Well, he's going to get
taxes.
Okay, he's going to get in trouble with the IRS. And
so everything I did was supplied through the company. They withheld the taxes and everything till the end of the year.
yeah, I'll tell you about an independent contractor. You pay the taxes. If the company paid the taxes, sorry, you're talking about the federal government now.
Well,
So you were on the clock. You were employed for them.
Hold on. He withheld the taxes per week. And then at the end of the year, he gave me a check from what he withheld. So he didn't technically withhold the taxes.
Yeah, but he did.
He held them till the end of the year. So when I did my taxes.
See, there's no point to withhold them. If you're an independent contractor, you will pay every dime of your taxes. And if he's withholding them, he's on the hook for this. The company's on the hook for this. Man, I can get you some money, I promise you. And you deserve it because you got to live with this the rest of your life. You know that. Got any more details you want to tell me? Because I'm going to call somebody tomorrow.
Yeah. How about when I cut and severed the nerves in my arm?
At work? At work?
Yeah.
And what year was that?
Oh, well, hell, I don't remember. I just thought it was funny. I cut my nerves. Everybody's yelling, call the ambulance because I was bleeding everywhere.
All right. So your first surgery was in 2009. That's when you noticed your back was hurting. And you were supposedly an independent contractor and they withheld your taxes. When were your nerves severed after that? A year, 2 years, 6 months?
On my arm. Oh no, that was before that.
Oh, that was before 2009.
Oh,
You
yeah.
started in 2004. So when did that happen?
I have no clue. That was just, dude.
A year
cut
after?
bleeding was something normal.
Hey, your phone's ringing. Answer it.
I know.
Answer
I'm
it.
trying to turn.
I'll be here.
Second.
I'll be here. Answer it.
No, it's a bullshit call. Oh, buddy. Oh. Yeah. That does that all day. It starts around this time and it'll just keep ringing. Occasionally you'll just get the one ring call. Shit, what time is it? Oh, hell. Oh, double hell. I never took my... Y'all got me all distracted and shit. Blood pressure. And you're not fucking helping. How'd you put down? Can't do much, but taking the edge off. With a little bit of a helper. Acetaminophen. But you got quiet. Where the hell did you go? Blood pressure, pain, and a little bit more pain. Lance of the Bro. Muted, man.
Shit, I didn't realize that. I'm convinced that you have a lifelong injury caused by Chesterfield trading.
I've known that for years, but
So if you were put on trial, you would say my injury started at Chesterfield Trading. Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you think they owe you anything for that? I won't fight for you unless you will.
who?
Who?
Do I think?
I won't fight for you unless you will.
Look, that's the problem, man. Like I said, yeah, I got fucked.
By who?
Ben Kale,
Why?
the guy running the company, who was doing shady shit behind everybody's back.
It doesn't matter. He
I
worked
know
for
it
the
doesn't.
company. He was a representative for the company. The company is responsible for that, not Ben Kell. You will never be able to sue him.
I know that. Like I said, his ass is probably in jail without much money he fucking embezzled from that company. But
Okay, then Chesterfield Trading owes you. Yes or no? Who took your life?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I won't fight for you unless you fight for you. And you actually deserve compensation for a lifelong injury that you're never going to get over, because you're going to have to keep recharging those batteries, maybe have some things replaced, many surgeries for the rest of your life.
Well, it's just not even that. Even when I was there, I had I had my first back surgery. I was out for 3 months. They started doing this thing called quarterly checks, where everybody in the company, once the company made so much money, you get a bonus check every quarter.
Okay.
Well, because I had missed like 1 quarter out of going into surgery and having my issues, I got nothing.
Well, you're just piling on for the compensation.
And then everybody's like, even the fucking welder, Big Mike, he's like, he should have got something. And then I came back and I worked and I got the other part of a quarter when I
Dude, I was there with you in the chats whenever I kept hearing you getting fucked over, but you didn't care. You didn't care. You just didn't care. You worked your ass off.
I work. That's what I do, man. I fucking work.
Yep, and you deserve some compensation for that.
I can't fucking work anymore, and it pisses me off.
Well, and you deserve compensation for that. You're going to have to deal with this for the rest of your life. I don't care if you live to be 50, 70, 90, you're always going to have to deal with this. I've never known anybody that had back surgery that didn't have to fight it the rest of their life. Never. That's why I won't do it. I will not get back surgery. I won't get shoulder surgery. I will not go into a surgeon to cut on me.
But, well, that's why I'm really at the point where, what the fuck, just chop on me now because I can't get shit from the goddamn government.
There you go. It's Chesterfield. Chesterfield Trading owes you. Are they an LLC? I haven't even looked that up yet. Limited Liability Corporation. It's not here on their website. All right.
I'm not on their website.
I am on their website right now, and they are nope, they are not an LLC. They are incorporated. Dude, you got a check coming, and I'll help you get it. I promise you.
Don't.
Why? Don't you think you deserve it?
It doesn't matter what I deserve.
It's the rest of your life, Billy.
People work there, man.
The rest of your life, you're going to suffer what you experience at this company. Yes. Yes or no? Tell me.
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
But still.
Yeah, not maybe. Yeah, maybe. Come on.
Why should I put that company in jeopardy and the other people that work?
Why should you live the rest of your life in pain, not being able to hold a job, barely can walk to the bathroom, have to go for surgeries all the time, have this button that you have to push to get some pain relief, but they cost it?
That's just it. You keep talking about a company as a they. The company didn't do it.
Really?
The guys working in the wire, like my boss Danny, he didn't do it. The welder, Big Mike, he didn't do it. The guys working the front counter, they didn't do it. The ladies working in the office, they didn't do it. The salesmen talking on the phone, they didn't do it. It's not their fault.
That's not true.
So one guy.
No. So let me ask you this. It's a very simple question, and I could prove this in a court of law. If you had never went to work for that company, would you have that pain you have right now?
I don't know.
Maybe you could have worked for a different company, and you might have had that pain. Who would be responsible then?
Exactly.
If you were 7 years old and never had gone to apply for a job, would you have hurt your back like this?
No, probably, because I was a big boy and I was built like a forklift, so I got treated like a forklift with every job I ever had.
If you had hurt your back when you were 7 years old, like you're suffering now, and you're going to have to live with this the rest of your life with implants and surgeries, et cetera, at 7 years old, who would you blame?
My mama. And it would be her problem, and I wouldn't be going through this. So
whose problem is it now? It's 9521 Jefferson Davis Highway, Richmond, Virginia, 23237. 800-446-7255, 804-275-7848. Anybody that listens to this broadcast and you leave it up, I want you to call them.
No, do not. No. Bro Lance, no.
Why
Look,
you? Who are you really trying to save here?
Why don't you drive your ass down here and I'll introduce you to the fucking people that work there.
Okay. I might do that.
Come on down here. I'll introduce you to fucking Jerry Dean. God,
Do you hang out with them?
I had no clue this fucker was.
Have they called you since you left there? Any of the people you're talking about, the 50 plus employees, have they called you since you left there?
No, because I got rid of them. I used to have them on my Facebook. From Jerry Dean to the fucking the dude that deals with all of the VDOT, DOT, supplies,
Department of Transportation.
It was cool as shit. That was the one that had the allergic thing with bananas. Michael,
why are you doing this to yourself?
Because they are people. They have a job.
But they don't care about you.
Is their job.
Yeah, and insurance pays for that. They're not going to lose their job. Why are you doing this to yourself?
Because I don't want to fuck their life up because one little insignificant prick fucked mine up.
Huh. It's not going to hurt them.
As crippled as hell as I am, put me in a room
I
with
can
that
see
little insignificant prick.
I can see from this website, especially if they're incorporated, that they've got insurance. It's not going to affect anyone's job, okay? It's not going to affect anyone. Insurance is going to pay for this.
Don't be calling them.
No, I'm going to call them in about 30 minutes.
You are not.
I am, and I'm going to ask for Marcy. Yeah, I'm going to ask for Marcy. Actually, I'm first going to ask if Ben Kell still works there.
No.
Yeah, because if Ben Kell still works there, I want to talk to him.
He doesn't. I already know. He got taken out in handcuffs.
All right. Well,
that's
we'll
what
see.
I found out the last time I went to visit because I liked these people. I missed that place.
You have not talked to them people in how long?
A couple of years.
Couple years. All right. We've talked sooner than that. All right.
I went to see the kid that fucking replaced me.
Oh, like I said, it's not going to affect a single employee there.
The wire rope shop is still there, except he's smaller and whiter, and apparently can grow facial hair.
You know what I can do? Since you're so stubborn, you know what I can do? I can get you an apology at least. Do you think you deserve one? You're injured for the rest of your life because of that company. Do you even want an apology?
Dude, I don't want. I definitely don't want you.
Me. Okay.
Calling and.
Well, I'm going to. You're not going to be able to stop that. I have their phone number. I have everything about them. I have all your information. I have exactly what happened. I can get you some money, but I can also get you an apology.
I don't need an apology because
you need something.
The people that are there didn't do anything.
You think it's just Ben Kell that hurt your back? Ben Kell came out there into the shop when you were pulling rope.
The one that kept changing rules, like I was saying earlier.
But you did everything by the rules, right?
There was a guy that was working driving trucks.
Yep.
And then he found out and told everybody that he was having heart issues and was going to have to have open heart surgery. As soon as Ben Kell heard this, Ben Kell started a new rule that if you're out for an extended period of time, the company will not pay your insurance anymore.
Okay.
So this guy couldn't go get and have open heart surgery.
What's his name? Tell me his name again.
Oh God, I forgot it. He's a goofy little fucker.
Open heart
No,
surgery.
I just called him goofy little fucker.
Surgery because
Yeah, Ben Kell.
the
As
rules
soon as he
changed.
found out he had to have open heart surgery, Ben Kell changed the rules.
But you can't remember his name.
God, no.
It would be helpful if you could. Mark,
I
John.
don't remember his fucking name, man.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Don't get so worked up.
Drivers for the company. I mean, it was a company.
Oh, drivers. Okay,
I worked in the wire row shop. I knew Danny.
Right, Danny.
I knew Mike Liberador because he got the office attached to the building that we were in, and all of the VDOT equipment, or a lot of it, was attached to the rest of the building we were in, and he dealt with all the VDOT shit.
Whoever the drivers was that you said that couldn't get open heart surgery because the rules were changed, do you think, is he still alive? Do you know?
I have no clue.
All right. Well, it's just another nail in the coffin. This company owes you. I'll take the money if you. I'll take the money if you don't want it. I'll charge you 10% for my legal services.
You owe me a coffee and a fucking back massage right about now.
Well, I don't drink coffee anymore. I quit caffeine years ago. A back massage? Shit. I don't think I can do that either. I don't want to touch a man.
That coffee shit'll kill you. I stick with Monsters and liquor.
I was drinking like a 12-pack of energy drinks a day, Monsters and other kind of energy drinks. That's when I had AFib in my heart, and it cost me $12,000 at the hospital to get on my Tropolol. Isn't that crazy? I quit drinking all of that.
I started drinking. I used to, when they first came out, it was always that fucking Red Bull.
Yep, Red Bull was.
I tried Red Bull. And
gross.
I couldn't stand it. It was fucking.
Oh, they're gross. They're very gross, like syrup.
It was like nasty aftertaste. And then, when I was in Indiana, everybody was drinking energy drinks, and like, you know what? I'll try one. Which it pretty much doesn't do shit for me. It was just like the exact opposite.
Yeah. Anytime I take.
Give me a nice warm cup of coffee, or 3. I'll fucking go right to sleep.
Have you ever taken sleeping pills?
Nope.
Nothing.
I've eaten a shit ton of melatonin.
Yeah, the sleeping pill basically, but that's natural. Every time I take melatonin or any kind of sleeping pill, I even take Ambien. I took Ambien one time for my mother-in-law. It keeps me awake. It actually makes me wired. It does the 100% opposite. Caffeine will put me to sleep. I could drink a cup of coffee in the morning and fall right to sleep.
That's one of the. Oh man, when I was and that's been since I was a baby.
Same with me.
And don't even ask me how or why my mother figured this out, but I still remember my mom telling me the whole conversation was I was a baby, and apparently she would put coffee in my bottle.
Wow.
And it had heavy milk, a lot of milk, but she put coffee in my bottle.
What was the point? She wouldn't want you to stay awake, would she?
Don't know. But
seems like you'd give you cough syrup and that'll make you go to sleep.
The only thing I know is, well, that's probably why I like whiskey, because when my mother was one of those when your teeth are start coming in and you're teething.
Yeah, cough syrup.
Bourbon.
Oh, bourbon. Did she rub it on your teeth or just send you a shot down your throat?
Well, from what she said, it was just like rubbing it on my gums. But no, she used to give me coffee in my bottle. She said it put me to sleep. Don't ask me how. I don't know why.
Hey, I know the feeling. I get it.
Baby, okay.
Yeah.
I remember certain things from when I was 4, bits and pieces. But as far as being in a baby or being in diapers and shitting myself, baby, I don't remember. Except for there's a couple of things my mom swore up and down. I was a baby when it happened, but I remember it distinctly. But I remember my mom constantly told me about the time I was a baby. She took me and she used to put coffee in my bottle.
They're not open on Saturday.
And she took Chesterfield Trading? Yeah, they are.
Nope. Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Saturday and Sunday closed.
They changed those.
Yeah, it's a white building on the bottom and a blue building on the top with yellow letters.
Chesterfield Trading.
Okay. Yeah, they're not open today.
Is it a blue awning or red? Used to be a blue awning.
Looks like light blue, baby blue.
Because they had changed it. And I kept getting mad because it didn't look right.
All right, but they have a 1-800 number. I'll bet they'll answer today. So anyway, your mom put coffee in your bottle.
Oh, yeah. And my mom took me to the doctor. And I'm sitting there drinking my bottle. And the doctor looked at my mom and said, what are you giving that baby? And my mom, I guess, forgot what I was drinking. She kind of hung her head. And this is what she told me. She hung her head and said, coffee. And the doctor told my mother, do not give that baby coffee. It will stunt his growth.
Oh, yeah, that worked.
That's what I told my mom when I was like fucking.
Look how fucking tall you are. Like 6'4"?
I was 15. My mom kept telling me about this story. I'm like, well, just think about it this way, Mom. Think about how big I'd be if you hadn't given me coffee.
Oh, shit. You could have been the tallest man in the world.
Because back then, when I was 15, I was 5'11", 320 pounds. So I was wearing size 50 waist.
Oh, my God. 320?
Yeah, I was 320 at 5'11".
That's crazy.
And I was wearing size 50 jeans, 28 length. And then within 2 years, I shot up to 6'5" and dropped down to 280. And I got confused buying jeans because I was so used to buying things and like, yeah, I need a 40 something. I need a 50 something. Like, what you mean? Wait, what? What do you need? Oh, yeah. Trying to get the lengths and sizes right. Oh, I dipped up redheaded pussy.
You like that pussy?
Those will get you in trouble.
Yeah.
That's my first one. And I don't know why. She's been on my mind a lot lately.
Who?
My first wife, the redhead. You never met her.
I would never go back to a redhead. I've been married to 2 of them.
I would go back to her, and if I had the chance.
You got the fight in you. You have to have the fight in you to fight with a redhead.
Oh, I had to fight. We had plenty. Our biggest issue was she was one of those sweet little Christian girls trying to get away from Christian life.
Oh.
And
Devil with the red dress on.
No, she was innocent and sweet. And I, on the other hand, was on the side where I had done a lot of things I shouldn't have done and knew way too much or way more than I should have. And
How old were you? How old was she?
She had just turned 18.
That's when I married my wife.
I was 23.
I was 26 and she was 18. You know, you got to have a lot of fight in you to deal with redhead.
It was, dude, I loved every minute of it. The only problem is she was experimenting.
Okay. 18, yeah, definitely.
She had just learned about pot. She had only been with 4 men in her entire life. And 2 of those were just like, well, the first one was like, get it in, get it done, first time, give it a try thing. The other one was just a one-time thing. Then she was in a relationship with the guy for a few weeks. Then she met me. And I completely fucked her life up. And got her killed. But I don't give a damn what anybody says. It's my fault. And that is my fault. Because I knew better. I knew better and I let her go. She was already popping pills and smoking pot and experimenting with her sexuality. I'm like, hey, I can do that. We had the whole first part of our relationship started with, do you want this to be just us or an open relationship? And I'm like, I'm 23. Do you know how hard of an just us or open? And she's bi-curious.
So did you push her in front of the bus?
No, but I did introduce her to the drugs that.
And you don't think she'd have ever found them on her own?
I know she would have, but
you're doing the same thing with that company, man. You're taking all the responsibility, and that's not fair.
Well, I'm just saying, if I wasn't in her life, she might have turned out a hell of a lot different.
You don't know. No clue.
And as far as the company, man, the company did. God damn it! I gotta piss again.
Go piss. I just did. Go piss. Come back. We'll talk. I got time. I don't sleep.
Yeah, you need it apparently. Sure.
Don't make me responsible.
If I piss myself, can I sue you?
Oh shit! I just plugged in my phone again. Hasn't been charging. Yeah, I'll turn on my camera if that's what you're talking about.
No,
sue me, baby?
If I piss myself for sitting here too long, can I sue you?
No.
You want me to sue everybody else?
I don't want you to sue anybody. I want people to pay for what you're going to have to suffer with for the rest of your life.
They're not going to do it.
Oh, they will. And it won't cost the company its insurance. They're incorporated. They're not even an LLC, Limited Liability Corporation.
Oh, pardon. Hold on. Oh, shit.
Nice building, too. They got some money. I'll be calling this 800 number in about 30 minutes.
It's like dealing with fucking disability. I've been fighting with them for goddamn April will be 3 fucking years.
Because you're taking responsibility for a redhead that you were with when you were. Oh, come on, man. You didn't cause any of that.
But I've been fighting with fucking disability according to Social Security and Disability. I can still work the same work and get the same money I did before.
Okay. And that
And they're
says what?
dismissing my case. They keep dismissing my case, stating that, well, you didn't dispute it the first time.
Don't mean nothing.
Well, it does, because if I had received notification from social services that I was denied and I didn't dispute it, then within 90 days, then I don't have a case. The problem is I was never informed.
There is no statute of limitations on bodily injury. Informed or not, and you're talking about this guy, Kale, whatever his name is.
Well, that's with work. I'm talking about fucking Social Security disability.
All right, but he was fired when you were supposed to be informed, right?
No, he was fired. I had been gone for years by the time they finally figured out and fired him.
Did you get a notice, and when did you get the notice? I'll put that down too.
I didn't get a notice. I just stopped by to visit the place because I still love the company and I love the people I worked with.
When were you informed that you were out of time, or you got a letter and you didn't reply in time?
No,
And who did that come from?
that's completely separate. That's.
You're making this difficult, bro.
I'm not. You're reading into it.
All right, here's what I know. I know you work for Chesterfield Trading and at North Chesterfield, Virginia, 23237. Benny Thomas was the owner of the company, and his wife is Marcy, right? And I know that you didn't have back problems in 2003, right? You started there in 2004, right? And then in May 8th of 2004, is that when you started?
2009.
In 2009, you started hurting. Okay. Your first surgery was in 2009, though. And the company would not cover. Well, who paid for that surgery, actually?
My insurance that I paid through.
And who's that through? Was Aetna?
I had to pay.
But your insurance was through the company, right?
Yeah, my insurance was through the company.
Do you know the name of the insurance?
Anthem.
Anthem. Okay. And you called them, or they called you?
Well, no, I just used my insurance. Dude, this is 2009. Come on.
Yeah, but you had your first surgery then. So you had no pain in 2003, right?
No.
And then in 2000,
I went and I had my surgery in 2009.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 7 years between the time that you got your first surgery till the time you quit. That means that company is what caused your pain, right?
And I had my second surgery in 2012 while I was still with the same company.
Still with them. And you had to go through Anthem?
Yes, because the owner, or not the owner, but the general manager said, well, we're not going to cover it because you had this previous surgery, so it's a pre-existing condition.
Was it still Ben Kell then?
Yes, it was.
In 2012? Okay. When do you think he got fired?
Why do I think he
No,
got
when? What year?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I was in another state.
After 2016 then?
Yeah.
Is there a police record on his arrest?
I don't know. I never looked into it.
Okay, I will though. That's what I'm saying. I'll do the work for you. If there was a police record, he got arrested at work for what?
From what I was told, he was taken out of the building in handcuffs.
Okay, there's got to be a police record. Embezzlement, okay.
That's what I was told.
Embezzlement. And he was not related to anybody there?
Not that anybody could prove.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I think I got enough, but I will learn more. I will help you.
You want to help me?
Yep.
Send me a fat naked woman that likes to ride halfway flaccid penises.
My wife is not really willing to come there.
Hey, don't be talking about her like that. Miss Krasia.
No, she's not here. She's still in bed.
Oh. Besides, she ain't big enough, so I've seen pictures.
Why do you not think that that company owes you?
Once again, it's not the company that did it. It was
Right.
it was Ben Kale, the general.
It was not. It was not. What did he do to you? How did he hurt your back?
He's the one that kept changing the rules on everybody.
Rules
He's
don't
the
matter.
one
How did your back get hurt?
working for the company.
There you go. Thank you. That's how your back got hurt. Working for the company. Working for the company, not Ben Kell. You weren't working for Ben Kell.
You're right, but
the company
Ben
has
Kale
the
is one
insurance.
that fucked me
The
up
company,
when I got hurt.
this isn't a corporation. The company has the liability, and it will not affect one of those employees. You might not get a raise this year.
So in other words, I'm gonna fuck over all these people that I
No,
missed.
you're not. No, you're not. They'll never even know your name.
Bullshit. Oh, bullshit.
I can make sure of that, and I can make sure that this
Let's put it this way. Ben
Chesterfield
Kale,
trading, it doesn't even come up in the news reports.
we had this dude. Ben Kale got to the point he pissed off this one guy, flaming homo.
I'm gonna fucking dox him right now. Find out who he is.
This was the funniest shit that I missed. We had this flaming homo. I mean, limp wrist. I mean, got so pissed
Benjamin.
off.
Because I actually have his phone number right now.
Ben Kale was so fired this motherfucker. And he's like, you know what? I'll just fucking whoop your ass right now. Ben Kale would not come out of office. This fucking whip wrist. Oh boy, I'll whip your fucking ass. I mean, dude.
Do you know Zachary Kell? I think it's his son.
Oh my God, that was the little kid. He had a little son.
He's 22 years old.
Yeah, that would probably be him about now.
All right. 32.
He was just as cocky as his daddy because he used to come up. Ben used to bring him up there, and there was like a little girl too.
Do you know Meadowdale Boulevard in North Chesterfield?
I know the name, Meadowdale, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know where he lives now. I have his phone number right here in front of me. I can call him.
But his son was so cocky.
So Benjamin Kell is about 65, right?
Well, I'm guessing. I'm 44, so probably.
Says he was born in 1958.
Shut up for a minute.
I'm just telling you, I already doxed this guy. I know right where he is.
This fucking dickhead was so cocky, he would bring his kid up to work. This little fucking snot-nosed, little window-licking bastard.
Let me look up his police record.
Boy ain't even hit puberty yet and was telling people what to do because my daddy runs this place. Boy ain't even hit puberty and had this kid running around telling people they ran this place. Or his daddy runs this place. I'm like, you little motherfucker.
Oh shit, that didn't work.
Okay, but that wasn't the case.
No, that was the case. That's the problem. His daddy did run that place, ran it into the fucking ground.
Do you want his phone number? I can
No.
give you his address.
No,
He's easy to find.
I'm sure he is. And let me guess, he's about this tall. You got blonde hair.
No, I don't have the picture. I'm still searching his police records right now.
It had to be because I
Association for Supply Chain Management in Chicago? What? No. Did he move to Chicago?
that I know of. You're not going to tell me Chesterfield Trading is closed on Saturdays. They're going to piss me off. You know?
No, it says it on their website. Go to their website, chesterfieldtrading.com.
I got too much shit going on.
Okay. Frequently asked questions. It says our business hours are as follows: Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Saturday and Sunday closed.
Oh, I just noticed they did. Oh, well, okay. Oh.
Nope, gotta pay for this one. I'll get his police records. If he was arrested, if he was taken out in handcuffs, I can get it.
That, like I said, that's what I was told. Chesterfield Trading Company. Yeah, big blue at the top, white at the bottom. The little red on
Yep. I'm looking at it right now. Yellow letters.
Chesterfield Trading. Closed. Open 7 a.m. Monday. What the fuck, you lazy bastards?
Well, see, they got enough money. They can close on Saturday and Sunday now. So you deserve some of that money.
They work Saturdays only because that was one of the things I made some extra money one time.
I'm gonna call the 800 number.
Monday through Friday, and on the half day Saturday, my supervisor, Danny, he would come in. He never actually worked in the shop or finished orders or anything. He just came in every Saturday and sat at the front desk getting free coffee and getting paid overtime.
Probably closed to the public, but there's somebody there.
But
doubt they'd answer their phone there, so I'm gonna call the 800 number.
no, to call. Well, like I said, Saturdays was always open. It opened at the same time in the morning. It just closed.
Not according to their website. You're looking at it. Saturday and Sunday closed.
Well, I'm not. I'm looking at me now.
Oh, go to the frequently asked questions page on their website, and you'll see Saturday and Sunday closed.
I closed it. I can't keep so many things open. God damn it!
Then don't. I can put the link right here in the chat, but you got to make me a moderator to be able to do that.
I got
you won't
talking to me on Facebook open.
Make me a moderator. Make me a moderator so I can post the link.
I don't know how to do it. Shut up.
On YouTube. Right click on my name and
YouTube moderator has nothing to do with what I'm using to do through StreamYard.
yeah, but on YouTube, if you make me a moderator, I can post a link.
No, I don't care.
Are you on YouTube?
No.
Well, then
That's
fine.
one of the things I don't have open.
Grit's on his first break. Yeah, we're still here.
No,
Trying to get some money back. You deserve it, man.
I'm telling you, just do the here. I'll do the 275 number.
Let me look back over there.
You're lying.
The 275 number 804-275-7848.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was my second home number.
I'll call them first, but if they don't answer there, because they might be closed to the public on Saturday and Sunday, I'll call the 800 number, and I bet I'll get somebody.
They got an 800 number?
Yeah,
446-7255.
When the fuck did that happen?
That's what happens. We're giving Hick money, Griffiths said. Yeah, he deserves it.
You gotta, dude, if you do that, we got a three-way because I want to know who answers the fucking phone. If it was Karen, that's the only person I could think of that would.
I'm not really into three-ways, though. You know what I mean?
Well, Karen, she'd probably be into it. Well,
I'm not a cuck.
Okay. Karen's a sweetheart, man. She's about my mom's age, but she has a very open personality. Let's just say
It's exciting, but really, from all you've told me tonight, I haven't recorded anything, but I've written down a lot of stuff. You're owed, brother. You're just really owed for your pain. You're gonna have to deal with this the rest of your life. And I know who caused it. And I could prove it in a court of law.
Well, how about my high blood pressure? Can you sue Montina?
Nope. Can't do that. Nope. Can't do that. But your back injury.
I didn't have a single problem with my fucking blood pressure until I moved
Yeah.
into animals.
Same with me, but I can't sue my wife for that. It cost me $12,000 to get on Metropolol, but I can't sue her for that.
Same thing.
Nope. Can't sue for that. Sorry.
You're doing the same thing, trying to blame this company because I busted.
It's the company's fault, man. You injured yourself at that company. What do you think workers' compensation would be for? It would have paid for your injuries, but they told you couldn't have it because of a pre-existing condition that happened at the same company a few months later or earlier.
I sliced through my arm. They didn't even want me to go through workman's comp with that. They wanted me.
Man, if you don't want it, that's fine. I'll take it.
Shut up and listen. Just like when I was telling you when I sliced through my arm, instead of doing workman's comp and taking me to the ER, they sent me to my normal doctor and told me they would pay my copay and everything to go to my normal doctor.
Yeah. I'm going to write that down.
Using workman's comp.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't argue. I was bleeding.
Yeah, I think you're naive, bro.
My doctor pulled the bandages back and I squirted blood on her and they sent me to the
So workman's comp. They sent you to your regular doctor. But did they pay the bill?
Oh yeah. They paid everything, but he tried to send me to my regular doctor. My regular doctor sent me to the emergency room.
Oh, okay. I'll write that down too. Regular doctor sent you to the emergency room. Okay. So you should have gone to the emergency room for getting your arm sliced, but instead your company talked you into going to your regular doctor, then sent you to the emergency room to avoid a workman's comp claim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. You're getting taken advantage of, man.
No, I got taken advantage of.
You're still being taken advantage of. You're going to have to live with this the rest of your life because of that company.
Yeah, I've still got nerve damage from it too.
Yep, the rest of your life. So you deserve something for that. I'll help you get it.
Yeah, well, good luck. It's like talking to lawyers trying to get my fucking...
I'm not a lawyer. You don't have to pay me anything.
Just trying to get my family taken care of. That's why I don't deal with lawyers. Just like when the fucking MCV killed my mother.
And who was responsible for that?
They were.
Who? They. Who they?
VCU.
I don't know what that is.
The hospital. Virginia College or
how did they give her what she had?
No. Well, she had lung cancer and, well, she wasn't sure. She had been going back and forth to the hospital because she had a mass in her lung. And they kept taking biopsies. And every time they said, oh, well, the biopsy, we didn't get enough. We have to retest.
This is not even remotely the same.
But they did.
You weren't working for Chesterfield Trading, and you were fine. Your back was fine. You went to work for Chesterfield Trading in 2009, and somewhere between 2009 and 2016, you got an injury.
I went 2004.
Okay, I'm not looking at my chart right now, but I got that written down. You got an injury in that time working at that company, and they sent you even at one time to your own doctor to try to keep it all off the record, right? And not let you get workman's comp. And now they claim the second injury was because
pre-existing,
right?
Pre-existing because, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, you got a big claim here, bro.
And I've been going
You're not going to hurt the people there.
I went through thousands. Granted, I had insurance through the company, but I still had co-pays. I was paying 3 times a week. I had to go and do physical therapy 3 times a week, $75 a pop. That's why I ended up quit. I had to quit doing physical therapy for my first couple of surgeries because
but your injury came from that company. And so you're doing physical therapy because of the injury that came from that company. They should have paid every dime of that too. Why don't you see this? It's just
I saw it. I knew it.
But why don't you care? You're not going to hurt the people there.
I do care. If I had to, but considering everything I went through, just trying to fight the fact that the hospital killed my mother.
Yeah. No, different story.
My boss had everything all nice and neat going. Well, technically, you weren't working for the company. You were an independent contractor.
Bullshit. No, they took taxes. You said they took taxes.
They took taxes. They took the money out of my check every week.
And they were going to pay you back the amount at the end of the year.
They gave that check back to
you. They took it out. And so, therefore, even federally, they have proven that you were working for them. Because they took taxes out.
And the checks came from the same company that all my other checks came from.
Man, you got a really, really good case here. You don't have to suffer like this. You are going to suffer for the rest of your life with your back injuries that was caused by that company. But you deserve compensation for that. I get that the government might pay your medical bills, take you to the doctor, all that. But it doesn't pay for you not being able to work again. It doesn't pay for that. Pain and suffering is a very legal term. I'll tell you what you're going to get about 6 o'clock tonight.
Dude, don't.
I'm going to call them, and I'm going to make a deal with them.
Yeah,
No, I got a couple numbers now. I even got Ben Kell's number now. I'm going to call them. I'm going to try to get you a really good deal. How much you want?
$500 million.
Nope, that's not going to happen. I can get you 100,000. Does that work? You can go on a good vacation for that.
Vacation.
I mean, anything over 100,000, you're going to be paying lawyers' fees for a trial. And I'm trying to get you away from that. They'll settle. I promise you. You have a very good case. They just don't know the story. And I think you're a pussy because you didn't fight it.
I'm a lover, I'm not a fighter.
Yeah, but look what has happened to you. Look what has happened to you. Not by your free will. You weren't just working out in the backyard or crawling through the thistles or anything like that. Your injury came from that company. That company owes you.
Well, let's put it. I'll put it this way. You can shake the branches, do whatever, but no, it's against my
against my personal being, because I don't want anything to happen to that company or the people working there.
Well, again, they're incorporated. It's going to affect the insurance company that they pay.
Well,
They're not a limited liability corporation. They're incorporated. It's on their website.
yeah, but I'd like to be able to set foot in there again.
Well, I can't guarantee you that. So is that worth the rest of your life suffering to set foot in there again?
To see the people that I worked with for 12 years, the people that I've hung out with and joked with and ate with and worked with, and
I don't know how Virginia works. You guys might be a lot closer there, but I promise you,
I'm not a very close person.
It's not going to affect the people that work there. It's going to affect the insurance company that they pay for these kind of things. Do you think the employees, 50 employees, you think they're going to send out a memo? Hick Billy just sued this company, and so therefore this happens to you?
Oh, that company is let's put it this way. Everybody knew what was going on behind closed doors with everything. That company was like a family.
They're going to probably subpoena this video.
Well, good, because I want it known. I don't want anything to happen to that company or the people that work there.
And I'm telling you, it won't.
Well,
that's why a corporation, how many more companies are they affiliated with? Do you know that?
There was one in North Carolina back in the day. I don't know if it was like a sister company.
Yep.
The only thing I remember about them was the owner went diving off a boat and broke his neck.
Oh, wow.
Ended up dying later.
Would you say they're a $500 million company?
Well, they just say that there is definitely a lot of money in the company. How many millions? What they have? What they're worth? Any of that? I don't know how that shit works, but I do know the owner at the time when I used to work there.
Who's dead?
He was the kind of person. His wife got tired of the house they were living in, so he built.
Is that Marcy?
Yeah. She didn't like the house they were living in, so about 2 football fields away, he built a $2 million home. Whole glass.
Because I'm a lawyer now.
What?
Oh, I was talking to my wife. She just woke up.
Yeah, he built a whole $2
Hey, Billy said hi.
And gave his old house to our welder, Big Mike. Remember
Big Mike.
I used to talk about Big Mike?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the one I did hardwood floors with.
Yeah, hardwood floors.
That was him and that house, and working on the farm. That was that place. The 3-acre pond.
Yep.
Yeah, that's them.
Okay. Is Big Mike still there?
No, Big Mike left. Not from what I hear, not too long after I did.
When Mr. Kell got arrested?
Oh no, before that.
Before that.
He apparently left the company.
And you haven't talked to him since you left?
I've actually tried looking him up on Facebook. God knows he's probably.
Have you talked to anybody that you worked with there since you left?
Well, I went to the company. Since I quit working, I actually went by to visit.
And how'd that go? Who'd you talk to?
I talked to everybody there. I mean, that's when I found out Benny had died. The owner.
What'd you go in for? Just to see him?
Yeah, just to hang out and see everybody again. Man.
So you didn't go in to buy anything? So if you didn't have any connection with him anymore, what would it cost you? What would it cost you if you didn't have a connection with them anymore because nobody called you, nobody talked to you, you went in there?
What do you mean? What would it cost me?
Well, it seems like you don't want to push this forward because it will cost you something.
No,
like
it's not going to cost me anything. I'm not
a severed relationship. A severed relationship.
Not really. It's not. I don't have a relationship with anybody there.
Well, then you got your answer. They caused you your problem, and they need to pay for it.
But
and their insurance will pay for that.
I know the people that are there, and I don't want anything to happen.
They will not be affected. The insurance will pay for that. That's why they have insurance. I mean, especially in a corporation. There's multiple companies that are involved in this. They will pay for it, and you deserve the compensation for your, like the rest of your life, you're going to suffer from this. And I can't help you with that. I can pray for you all day long, but you're going to be suffering the consequences of what happened at that job. They owe you.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If I let you.
Oh, you can't tell me whether I can or not.
If I let you do this, and it does happen, and I get some kind of compensation, that means I owe you.
No, absolutely not. I'll only take like 10%. If we get you $1 million, give me 100,000. Is that fair? I'm gonna shoot for 100,000 for you, though. I can prove your case easily in a court of law. Easily. If you're honest with me, if you've given me all the information correctly, honestly, you win this. Hands down in any court of law.
Yeah, ain't a damn thing I said untrue.
Nothing? Okay. I mean, you give me dates, you give me names. Okay. Well, I think you're a pussy that you didn't fight it in the first place.
I could tell you about the fucking shirt Nazi back when, here's another good one. What used to happen, they used to have every year what used to be called the open house.
Okay.
All of the vendors to the company would pitch in money and they would have an open house barbecue. They had Hooters girls.
Great.
They had this barbecue place that would come.
All about family and entertainment. Great.
Everybody. Free for everybody. And,
keep the employees motivated to work hard.
For what? And this was for employees and everybody off the street. And they even, at the beginning, back when I was in my 20s, they would even have kegs in the back.
Okay, cool. Free beer.
I loved because, it was free beer.
What did that have to do with your back injury?
No.
Anything?
No, but they kept doing that.
They're nice people. Great.
No, but
they have insurance to cover their failures.
Hold on. What happened was Ben Cale started taking over.
Okay, I'm going to call him too.
And then all the way down to they bought a 4-wheeler.
Okay, great.
Giveaway. One of their giveaways they were going to do.
Did that pay for your back injury for the rest of your life?
One of the giveaways. This is how conniving this son of a bitch was.
Did you win the 4-wheeler?
No, one of our ex-employees.
Well, so you didn't even get compensation there.
he came.
Keep talking, but I think you're overshadowing the real issue here. You were injured by that company.
I'm just, how about this is just the character of this son of a bitch.
Okay. That's that guy. I'll call him too. Ben Kale. Got his phone number.
They were giving away a free 4-wheeler through Milwaukee. It was a Milwaukee 4-wheeler. And then a guy won the raffle. And the dude that won it used to be an employee who quit. He had quit. He's working for another company. He came up there just like anybody else. Got in the raffle. He won. And Ben goes, nope. He used to be an employee here. He can't win it.
Okay. Who got it?
His son.
Ah, of course.
They kept it upstairs. They kept it upstairs for about a year or two. And he gave it to his son.
Would you like me to put his phone number and his address in the chat right now?
Nope.
Okay.
What am I going to do? Hit him with my cane?
Right. He doesn't work there anymore, so you can't sue him.
God knows if I see him in public, I'll beat the fuck out of him with my cane. I'd run him over with my Jeep. I would hunch my happy ass over there and stomp on his little midget motherfucking ass.
You didn't win the 4-wheeler. He gave it to his son. He doesn't work there anymore. He got arrested because of embezzlement.
Because he's a trifling piece of shit. He's the one that fucked everybody and everyone over.
Great. I mean, that's what insurance will cover too. Employees come and embezzle money. Employees screw over other employees, and the company itself has insurance to cover that.
Do you know how many times in my life I've sat there and I've watched? I gotta cut this fucking light off. I got too much going on. I got light coming in through the window. I got the light behind me. That light.
Yeah, it's like 8:30 here.
Yeah, it's 8:30. Well, no, it's 9:30 here.
You're East Coast, yeah.
Yeah. Still ain't been to bed yet.
Me either. Listen, man, you're just giving up way too easy.
It's not that.
Are you going to suffer for the rest of your life?
What you're talking about me doing.
Are you going to suffer for the rest of your life because of an injury caused by this place you worked at? Yes or no?
Would you shut up and listen?
I will.
How I'm feeling about this is what you're asking me to do.
I'm not asking you to do it. I'm going to do it.
Stop and shut up and listen. What you're asking me to do is be that person that sues McDonald's because I spilled
No. That dumbass bitch that spilled that hot coffee on herself, she should have known the coffee was hot. Different circumstance. You're mixing apples and oranges here.
I worked for a company. I knew the guy was a dick.
It doesn't matter about the guy. I mean, even unemployment insurance, even your medical costs. That company pays for that. It doesn't cost them. They've already paid for it.
I paid for a lot of mine. Trust me, I went through it.
See, and that's not right. You're going to suffer for the rest of your life because of a company you worked at. They owe you.
And I finally caught up, and they got fucked up again because my back is still fucked.
Yep. I'm watching you. I know, man. I've been with you for a long time. But you shouldn't have to give away your life for a company that you don't even work for now. And you did. You are.
I don't have a life anymore.
Exactly. Because of who? Chesterfield Trading? An incorporated company that has multiple companies involved with them. Maybe they're traded on the NASDAQ. I don't know. Better look it up. I don't know how many companies.
Like I said, look into it. If you want, just don't.
I will never mention your name until we get you 100,000. Then I have to mention your name because somebody's got to write you the check. It only says 20. Oh, they're worth 12.2 million. They only says that they have 21 people working for them. 32 total.
Well, let's put it this way. I can name all the ones. There was Jerry.
I don't need their names. I would never remember that. I'm not going to write it down.
Well, I'm trying to remember where everybody worked and what they did.
But I'm trying to tell you, they will not be affected by it. That's why these corporations have insurance companies they pay. Unemployment insurance anyway should have been given to you. The time off work from when you had your injury. I mean, when this guy,
that's another thing that Ben did.
This guy, Ben Kell, told you it was a pre-existing condition when you had your first surgery in 2009. And you started working there in 2004.
This is what he did. He paid me while I was out, but he took
what?
all my
Under the table?
time instead.
I'm gonna write that down too.
He did. So I lost.
Was that it? The first surgery, 2009?
Both of them.
But took all your vacation.
Yeah. So
my
third year there, I was getting 3 weeks vacation. So when I lost, I was out 3 weeks. I was paid 3 weeks, but I did not get vacation time.
Wow.
So he used my vacation.
Your vacation as your time off, which should have been paid by unemployment insurance. So.
Yeah.
Or I mean, workman's comp. Workman's comp. That's what it should have been paid by.
Both times.
Both times. And your second one is in 2012?
And then, yeah. First one was 2009. Second one was 2012.
And you quit working there in 2016?
Yeah.
You started working there in 2004. Your first injury was in 2009. You quit working there in 2016. And your second surgery was in 2012. All of that is within the time frame that you work for that company. Why do you not think that you deserve compensation?
Because I was told that legally I
don't care what you're told. Legally, I'm telling you that's wrong. Why do you think you don't deserve compensation? You're going to have to suffer with it the rest of your life.
I know I deserve it. Everybody at work, even then, said I deserved it. All the way down to our quarterly checks. Like I said, we started getting these fucking extra quarterly checks. I missed 1 week out of 1 quarter. He did not give me a check whatsoever. And then another time I missed 1 week out of another quarter. I didn't get any of that quarterly check. So he was just taking, that's 3 weeks of work or 3 weeks of your quarterly.
Is your vacation time.
Of whatever. And you didn't work the full 3 months, so you don't get any of it. I missed 1 week out of a fucking quarter because of my surgery, and that 3 months worth of quarterly bonus, I don't get. Nobody else.
Like I said, I don't think you can do anything with Benjamin Kell. He doesn't work there anymore. You're going to have to go.
It was the company policy. I mean, that was.
Yeah, but the employee is not responsible for the company. The company is responsible for the employee.
Right.
And that's why they have insurance. That's why there's unemployment. That's why there's workman's comp.
And that's what I'm saying. He kept changing the insurance rules.
It doesn't matter. I mean, that's all legal shit. It doesn't matter what he did. The company is responsible for the insurance. They paid it. And you're entitled to that compensation. You're going to suffer with this the rest of your life. I can't say it enough. You deserve something for that.
You can beat your head against the wall with it if you want. I'm just saying, if it's going to fuck that company or the employee,
it won't. That's what workers' comp is for, and that's what insurance for, especially in a corporation. They got multiple companies that are in on this. The insurance is going to pay for that. They'll keep the same employees. They'll still pay them the same. The employees are not going to be affected. And in fact, The employees should never know your name in a lawsuit like this. But I don't know how Virginia works. I mean, maybe you guys are a lot closer there, so they might
I don't know how Virginia works. I hate it here. I was born and raised here.
Move to Texas. I got an extra room.
You gonna pay my bills and wipe my ass when I get crippled?
I ain't gonna wet your fucking ass. No.
I didn't say wet my ass. You
wipe. I'm not gonna wipe your ass. No.
And once again, no, Texas is too hot. I'm thinking more along the lines of Tennessee. I've been to Indiana. I love the weather. Not too keen on the fucking the tornadoes.
How much would you need to move to Tennessee and build your life with your injury?
Move to Tennessee? Well, for my dream life?
Yeah, sure. I can't get you 15 million.
Well, that depends on if disability comes through and I'll have a steady income.
What did the disability come from? Your work. Who's responsible for that? Your work.
But I'm talking about on
government ain't gonna pay you shit.
I don't know, man. I can tell you right
hey,
now.
they kick veterans out of their home to house illegals now. The government's not gonna pay you shit.
Do you know where I want to go?
Where? You said Tennessee.
Yeah. There's a place in next to Moorestown. It's a place in Tennessee called Incredible Tiny Homes. They sell tiny homes. I've been following them for years.
Incredible Tiny Homes. Looking them up now. We build our incredible tiny homes fit to your budget and your lifestyle. Yeah, they're nice.
Incredible tiny homes. They have lots occasionally there. There are a lot of rents fucking. I've got a drawing. I drew up a specific custom drawing tiny home.
How much was yours? Because their most expensive one was $69,000 to $149,000.
Oh no, they've got 25,000.
Yeah, if you go to the low end, 25 to 42.
I love the iBox, but mine would be a custom because of my height and issues I've got. They used to do customs. I don't know if they're still doing them or not. They do. They have the Amish doing them, and they're wood built. And it's a long story. My dream life.
I still can't get it out of you what you think they owe you, because it's the rest of your life.
Dude, my life has never been worth anything.
Oh,
so
really?
You're asking me what I think my life is worth.
All right, we were talking earlier, and you told me how strong you were, and I watched you pulling that rope and that chain. I know how strong you were. You worked your ass off, and now you're sitting on your ass and can't do shit. Why? I'll tell you why. Chesterfield Trading.
Because I worked harder than I should have. I should have listened to everybody else in the world.
Why do you not think they owe you?
I'm not saying.
Then how much do they owe you?
Okay, here is what is. This is the thing that's bothering me. You keep saying they. They didn't do it. One asshole that was running the place.
Not true. The company is responsible for even him. The company has to pay for his failures. The company hired him.
The company hated his guts too.
That's fine. They hired him. They paid him. He was on their payroll. He was in control.
And he was untouchable because of the owner.
Nope.
And the owner is dead.
He was a representative to the company. The company is responsible, not him.
The only reason everybody even said, the only reason they let that little son of a bitch get away with everything he did, everybody had accusations and thought that little bastard was Benny Thomas's illegitimate son. That's the only reason he let
Right?
that bastard get away with what he got away with.
Do you think Marcy is still a CEO or CEO?
I don't know if she was ever a CO or a CEO. I know from Ronnie when I worked with him, like I said, we used to go.
Ronnie Thomas, Benny's brother.
His brother. When we used to go to Chaparral Steel and do the fucking steel inspections and check all the equipment and things like that, he even said he didn't want to own the company. He didn't want to have anything to do with deal with all of that. He liked what he did. And I said, yeah, I agree with that 100%. I wouldn't want the headache.
Right.
That was me and Ronnie's aspect. And Bob, old Shaky Bob.
Shaky Bob.
He was a shake. He shook a lot. He was one of the salesmen with rigging and things like that. Because like with any company, every salesman has the different things that they're into. Like Mike was all the VDOT stuff, and Shaky Bob was rigging and attachment stuff, and Ronnie was all the wire rope and the chain, and Ronnie, he was basically just a glorified salesman. And then you had your lower salesman that just dealt with everything. Tom, God, good old Tom Snell.
Good old Tom.
I wonder if he's no, nothing little about Tom. Buddy. You would, let's put it this way, if Tom rolled over dead, you wouldn't know he was rolled over. He's about the same up and out. And his wife worked there. His wife, she's the one that cleaned the building. She got the offices clean and cleaned the toilets, and there was a little bit of a scandal back in the 90s.
Who was the one that was denied open heart surgery because the rule was changed?
I can't remember that goofy bastard's name. I can see his face perfectly clear. He's little, short, squatty, little beer belly, glasses.
I wouldn't know. I didn't work there. All right.
And at the time, they only had 3 drivers. There was one, it was him. There was a black dude who he actually left. No, he got replaced. He was working there. I remember him because, don't ask me how or why, but apparently he was missing part of his pinky. Like not half of his pinky, except for the bone. His pinky bone stuck out the end of his pinky.
Okay. That's gross.
Yeah. I don't remember his name. I remember he ended up having a stroke and leaving. And then there was this other guy with long hair that he just went along with whatever anybody said.
How many of the 31 people that still work there do you think you know?
Shit.
10? 5?
The ones that still work there now?
Yeah.
Out of how many people that work there? 30?
31 now, according to Google.
Okay, according to Google, there's 31. Last time I was there, I'd say 20.
You really knew 20 of them?
Yeah. I worked there 12 years.
Acquaintances or just, random passers-by, friends?
Just working.
Just working.
Work friends. I knew Jerry.
Who would you? Okay, I keep telling you.
Counter, I could tell you that fat ass's name was Jerry Moore. This dude's name was Dean. He's the one that drove that fucking lowrider, and the only reason it was a lowrider is because he weighed 350 pounds, and the shots couldn't get any higher. I could tell you, the salesman, well, one of the salesmen I used to know died, and I used to work with him with the company before Chesterfield Trading. But the top salesman, for if you need to know what you need to know, what you want, if we got it, how we can get it, that would be Tom Snell. And then next to him was Jack. No, Jack's the one that died. The other guy was kind of new, but he's been there for years now. Don't remember his name, but he was cool. Now, if you go down the hallway towards the offices, there is, oh God, that little skinny bastard. Go down the hallway, turn to your left. That would be the sales offices. That would be where Bob, was that Bill or Bob's office? It was Bill. Bob, we used to go on inspections with. His twin brother, Bill, worked with fasteners, was like fastenal and all of that. His office was right there. You turn to the right and move forward. And there was Miss Karen. She pretty much answered phones, took messages. She pretty much did everything as far as paperwork and keeping things sorted and organized. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Karen. That was, I forgot what her name is. Karen was the same. Straight down the hall. Karen was off to the left. No, it was Karen. They moved. I'm sorry. Shit happened. We used to have this one woman named Rose that everybody hated. She retired finally. We found out a couple of months later that she was dead. We only found out, well, it was more than a couple. It was a couple of months after she died, they found her. Oh, Rose, the shirt Nazi. And I knew everybody. I mean, and everybody knew everybody. It's like they knew the routines. Everybody would bitch at me because I'd be walking up in there, fucking foot of snow on the ground. I'm in short sleeves. And you need a coat. I know you don't have a coat, but you still need a coat. Why are you gonna tell me shit I already know? I don't have a coat. Don't need a coat. What do I need a coat for? I'm walking fucking 20 foot from my door to your door. I mean, just the place was like a family, man. I loved it. I miss every fucking minute of it.
Do you want to go back to work there?
If I could, in a fucking heartbeat.
Well, I can get you your job, or I can get you about 100,000.
Because I actually talked to the dude, and I can't remember his name. He was a new hire when I left. He had just been hired as a sales guy. When I came back to visit, that's when I found out Benny had died. Ben Kale got taken out.
It looks like they're owned by Dominion. $44.
And he took over managing. He took over being general manager. And this was back before
Jesus. They make $100,000 per year.
My first surgery. And he even made the comment, he's like, well, you have the experience. You were here for this long and this and that. But then I've had my issues. They never called me back. And
why do you think that happened? Your disability?
Well, I never looked into it. But
why do you think? I mean, you worked there for a long time, so why wouldn't they hire you back?
No, he's like, well, because they were filled. It was pretty much because the wire rope shop, there was only two people. Danny, my boss, and whoever else worked with him, which for me was me, 12 years. And then they finally found somebody. Because
Can you do anything else in the company?
Could I?
Yeah.
I don't know, honestly. I knew wire rope. They showed me how to do something. I did it. And of course,
would you prefer to have your job back, or would you prefer to be compensated for the fact that you're going to be injured for the rest of your life?
okay, let's just say with my issues, I can't stand long enough to cook an egg.
Yeah, I know.
I don't see me twisting and bending
for the rest of your life.
Wire rope.
I'm just asking you which you prefer.
I would love to have a job and work for the rest of my life, but there's no way I can do that.
No, you won't be able to do that anymore. What if they put you in an office position, filing papers or something? Would you be happy with that?
Shit.
Just to work there and know the people? I don't know. I don't know what you really want.
I don't know. I'm not like an office kind of person, dude. You can't go from fucking bending steel and.
But you're not going to be able to go back to that. Even it doesn't matter how much money you get. You'll never be able to go back to what you did before. Your body can't do it.
I'm hoping. Look, like I said, 3 years ago, I was slinging fucking 100-pound boxes one-handed.
I know. I've watched your videos. I know.
And now I can't stand long enough to cook an egg, man.
I know, and it fucking sucks. And you deserve something for that.
I just want to be able to work again.
Me too. I'll bet you I can get your job back there. And if you don't want your job back there, not that job, because you can't do that anymore.
Oh, fuck. You know what? You're a dick, dude. You're a dick.
I know. But you know as well as I do, you cannot do that job ever again. You're not going to be able to swing 100-pound boxes. You're not going to be able to pull rope or chain like you used to. That's done. And I know who cost you that. Chesterfield Trading. They cost you that. They took that away from your life, and you deserve compensation for that. Why do you not think you deserve compensation for that? They took something away from you that you will never be able to have again. And like I said, insurance is going to pay for that. None of them employees will probably ever know your name. Now they're down to 31 when you thought they were 50.
Yeah, they will, because I'll be the one to tell them.
Well, then that's on you.
Because I don't.
Tell me what you want. You're not going to be able to get back the chain pulling, the rope pulling. You're not going to be able to get that job ever again.
I want $1 million, world peace, and.
Yeah, I don't know if I get you $1 million.
Occasional blowjob.
You deserve it, though. You deserve like $12 million, at least. Somebody gets their hand cut off at a job, they'll get about $10 million.
Oh, yeah, Tyson. There were people at Tyson when I was working there. When I had my third surgery. They're like, oh, yeah, you lose a finger, there's like $50,000.
Yeah, when was your third surgery? I didn't write that one down.
Oh, that one got covered by Workman's Comp at Tyson.
Through Tyson?
Yeah.
So you got hurt at Tyson?
Yeah. For my third one.
What year?
2000. I don't know.
You left Chesterfield in 2016.
I was at Tyson. The surgery was like 2019. 19, somewhere around there.
Yeah, right before
It all
COVID.
went- It all went through Tyson. I even had physical therapy through Tyson.
Really? Tyson's a good company.
I mean, everything was taken care of through Tyson.
What happened when you got your injury there?
I hurt. They put me on light duty. They
No,
said,
no. What happened that caused what they paid for?
yeah, I didn't pay for shit. I was still getting paid full
But,
everything.
but what happened to cause that injury?
I was working.
Just
I was
working?
lifting a lot of heavy shit.
Too much load? All right.
Plus,
I'm not sure I can write that
I
down.
popped another disc in my back.
Okay.
And because
Do you think you were weakened by the previous job at Chesterfield?
well, no, trust me, Tyson went through all that because they knew about my previous back surgeries, and they said, well, no, this is
No.
a new injury because you didn't have a
All right. I can't put that down.
bold
I can't put that down. Tyson took care of their responsibility.
everything.
Yeah, but they took care of their responsibility. They did not take care of Chesterfield's, and Chesterfield did not take care of their responsibility.
Yeah, Tyson did everything until I
Right.
moved to Virginia.
They're a really good company. Yep.
Yeah, well, till you move here to Virginia. That's why the plant.
You might have to work hard, but they took care of your injuries, whether it be workman's comp or anything.
No issue with Tyson in Indiana. The Tyson plant here is the one that fucked me.
Oh, I don't know about that one yet.
Yeah.
This will all be brought up in court. You know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm more than
So
happy.
so you moved from Indiana back to Virginia and worked for Tyson again?
I transferred. I had been in Tyson in Indiana. I'd been with them for 3 years.
So how did Tyson in Virginia fuck you?
Well, I started having issues. Tyson is a union-run company, so you have union reps. Well, I met one union rep during my orientation coming to this plant. I was never informed I was going to be taking a $5 an hour pay cut.
Okay.
Or the fact that I was working 60 hours, and when I moved here, I was only going to be working at the maximum 40 because they were only working, weren't working full shifts all the time. So there was a maximum pay difference. And their point system, I loved their point system. The problem is they didn't follow it. Because that's when I started having issues with my blood pressure. And Tyson would literally, they would send me home because my blood pressure was too high.
How'd they know that?
I went in. Well, I started having, I can't remember why I went to the nurse's clinic. So I was having chest pains or something one time. And they took my blood pressure in their.
They have a medical clinic at Tyson?
Well, this one, you might call it that. They just pretty much take your blood pressure or temperature.
Kind of like a nurse's office at a school?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Same thing at Tyson. Well, Tyson in Indiana was the same thing.
But you're talking about Virginia now, and they cut your pay by $5 an hour, and then they cut your hours from 60 to 40.
So, but
and you started having
medical
palpitations, or
I was having chest pains or something. They sent me to the nurse. The nurse took my blood pressure. My blood pressure was too high. They sent me home.
Is that when they put you on lisinopril?
Well, no. Tyson works on a point system. Different plans, different point systems. Now, Indiana, that one was tough. The one here in Virginia, this was an easy point system. I mean, shit. But the way it worked was every day you missed was a point. You could get up to 14 points before you get fired, unless you had a doctor's note.
Okay.
Now, even if you go to a doctor, if you miss a day and go to a doctor and the doctor takes you out for a week, you only get 1 point because you went to the doctor once, the doctor took you out.
Okay. Sounds fair.
So that kept happening a couple of times. I had to go in, I was getting EKGs and all of that. And then I started having back issues again. Same thing. And then I would come back to work. There was one time the doctor had taken me out of work. I tried to come back into work and they wouldn't let me because, no, the doctor took you out of work.
Well, see, you know how big Tyson is compared to Chesterfield, right?
Oh, yeah, I know. And
they probably have 100 lawyers. They've worked all this out, even that point system. They've worked it all out. You will never be able to sue Tyson. But you can sue Chesterfield.
I'm not trying to sue Tyson. I don't have to. This plant shut itself down. They got closed down not too long after they fucking fired me.
Okay.
Because they refused to go by their own rules. I went to the doctor. The doctor took me out. I go in. They're like, you know what? No. Doctor took me out for a week. Instead of getting my 1 point, they pointed me for the entire 7 days I went there. And I'm like,
pay you for that?
No. Of course not. They took me. I wasn't there. I wasn't working.
But they made you not work, right?
Well, the doctor took me out of work.
Their doctor?
I wasn't
or
getting
your
paid. And the doctor took me out, which I wasn't expecting to get paid. But the doctor took me out of work. But I was supposed to get 1 point for it. And they're like, oh, no, we're just going to point you for every day that week.
Oh, wow.
And when you can only get 10 points.
14.
Well, no, in Indiana it was 14.
Oh.
Here in Virginia it was 10. But every time you missed a point, the very next month you get that point back.
Okay.
In Indiana.
But that was only a week, 7 days, right?
So that would have been 7 points gone. In another month, if I didn't miss any time, I would have gotten the 7 points back.
Okay.
Indiana was a different story. Indiana, you miss a point, you get that point back the next year. So yeah, you got 14 points, but you did not receive that point back for a year. Here in Virginia, it was a month.
I really think you're deflecting here, man. This is about Chesterfield.
No,
you can't sue Tyson.
I'm not trying to sue Tyson. You're the only one talking about suing anybody.
I'm not talking about suing him.
I'm just
talking about getting what you deserve. Which is fine. You can't do anything about Tyson. 14 points, 10 points, days off, pay. You can't do anything about
Tyson.
You need to do something about Chesterfield.
Well, that's what you keep saying.
Yeah, you need to. I bet you I could tell 1,000 people the same story that I've heard from you, and 1,000 people would say Chesterfield is responsible. And it's not going to be the employees that are going to be affected. It's going to be the insurance companies that they pay. They pay a lot of money to those insurance companies, especially workman's comp. Man, you have such a case here.
Dude, you've got the story. If you look into whatever it is you want to look into.
Well, I'm going to call Mary first. Is that her name? Marie, Mary? Hold on. Let me get back up here. Marcy. I'm going to call Marcy first.
Why are you going to call the dead?
Because I want to know if she's a CEO or if she still has anything to do with the company. Ben Kell can't do anything.
Why don't you just call the company and find out who the CEO is?
I can do that.
Why are you going to call and don't fucking call and harass the dead man's wife?
I ain't harassing anybody.
Then why would you call her?
Because she's the next in line from Benny Thomas.
He was the owner of the company.
Right. And she's next in line. And then her son is Ronnie Thomas.
They don't have kids.
Oh, no, that's Benny's brother. Okay. Benny's brother is Ronnie Thomas.
Ronnie is the brother.
So the next in line in that company is either Ronnie or Marcy.
Company would be him.
So I contact Ronnie first. I got both their numbers. Who do you want me to call first, Ronnie or Marcy?
I don't want you to contact either one of them, especially if it has to do with me.
I won't mention your name. No, I actually will. Listen, you're going to suffer with this for the rest of your life.
Hold on. You're sitting here saying it's the company.
Well, it's the insurance company that's going to pay for it.
So
you can't listen, Higbilly. If you go create a new juice that is so amazing, it's the greatest juice in the world, and then people start dying of some kind of weird disease from your juice, you're going to be responsible for that. But what happens in companies? Listen, what happens in companies is you pay insurance companies to take care of that.
Right, but you're sitting here talking about calling Marcy. That would be like, hey.
Well, she's next in line from Thomas, Benny.
Call him Marcy. Say Benny is my doctor. He fucks up my leg.
Okay.
You're going to call his wife at home.
Yeah, because Benny died. Benny's died. So who's the next in line that's responsible? I call Ronnie. He's your brother.
Ronnie's his brother. He was working sales. I don't know who Benny left what to.
Okay. Well, I can find that out. We can answer these questions. But listen, more importantly, you 1,000 million trillion % deserve compensation for the fact that you're injured for the rest of your life. And it came from this company. You've given me all the dates, all the times. It came from this company. It happened there. You weren't just sitting at home on your ass and now you're going through all this shit. It didn't happen that way. You worked at this company. You got your injury there, and then they fucked you over with this guy, Ben Kell, through even the unemployment, even through the workers' comp. They fucked you over, man. You deserve compensation for that.
Good luck.
I don't know why you don't think you do.
I know I do, but like I said, the way you're
talking. Oh, well, you can't say that, though. So you know you do. Tell me the amount that you think you deserve.
I don't know. I don't know the worth.
It's the rest of your life. It's the rest of your life.
My life. I don't know the worth of somebody else's life.
You're not going to pull chain again. You're not going to pull rope again. You can barely get out of your chair. You'll probably be in a wheelchair in 5 years. What does that mean to you?
How about you guesstimate? I don't know. Because to me, it wasn't about money. As long as I had money to pay my bills and still be able to do my job, I was fucking happy. Now I can't do my job.
Well, and you should be compensated for that. Do you not realize this company did that to you? You didn't do it to yourself.
Yeah, but you're asking me what I think it's worth. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know what it's worth.
All right, let me ask you this then. I'm going to ask you a really weird question here.
Perfectly happy making $25,000 a year.
$25,000 a year for 40 years?
I was making well, I won't say perfectly happy, but I was getting by and I was happy and I got what I needed. I met you.
And now you can't even work a job. Right?
Yeah, the price of everything's fucking doubled, but
well, yeah, inflation, all that stuff. So that's why I was trying to get a figure from you.
Fucking filling out goddamn not unemployment, but refilling out forms for Medicaid and shit like that. They're like, well, if you make less than this, that means you're in the poverty level. I'm like, I've never made that much in a year. There's like 30-something thousand or less. You're in the poverty level.
If you got your hand cut off, at that company, they might give you $12 million. But you got your whole life cut off from that company. So what's it worth to you?
I'll make a trade. I'll give him my left hand for $12 million.
12 million's enough?
I'll swap. I'll give him my left hand. Unfortunately, I'm kind of used to fucking chronic pain nonstop, and
and you're gonna live with it the rest of your life, man. It didn't come from you not working at that company. It came from you working at that company, right? Did you have chronic pain before you started working there in 2009?
No.
Do you believe that your chronic pain happened to you working at that company because of something you were doing at that company?
Yeah, called a hell of a lot of work.
Oh my God. How can you not see? You have a case.
I'm not saying I don't have a case. It's just
then why won't you get it?
Want anything to happen to the employees?
It won't. That's why they pay insurance. You can't have an corporation.
I told you like 20 minutes ago. Look into whatever it is you're going to look into. But
I'm looking out for you. They say they're closed on Saturday and Sunday.
Or the people working there. Because
it's not going to affect them. If that's your only but I even asked you, can you tell me one person that has called you since you quit?
None. I never.
Why do you care so much about them?
Well, there was Big Mike, but actually he quit and he moved to North Carolina. He got out about the same time with the whole Ben Kale bullshit.
Even if your lawsuit caused the company to close down, what would it mean to you? You don't know anybody there. Nobody talks to you.
I know the people there. And
they know you?
I refuse. I'll live in a ditch before I put all those people in a goddamn street. No.
It's selfless, and I respect that, Hickbilly, but you're going to live with this the rest of your life.
You're right.
You're never going to get over this.
The rest of my life. How many of them have kids? How many?
And you don't believe in God. That's weird. It's weird that you'd be so selfless and you don't believe in God. That just blows my mind. Where'd you get that from?
Look at what he's doing for me so far.
No, you're doing it to yourself because you have a very good case. Very good.
Yeah, I have a very good case of fucking over 50 other people.
Getting back what you deserve. They took your life from you.
They didn't.
Yeah, they didn't. You told me that you were fine before you went there, 2009, and then 2012.
The employees there didn't.
No, but that's what insurance is for.
Jerry Dean had his own issues with trying to be.
You're not gonna get a Benjamin. You will never get the Benjamin.
Okay. I won't get money. They still have a job and a life to look forward to. I'm not going to fuck over 50 other people.
31 now.
Because I got fucked over.
31 now. And insurance will pay for that. But I get what you're saying, man. It's very selfless, but you're going to have to live with this the rest of your life. Don't you think you deserve something?
I'm not going to fuck this company over
And
they fucked you over.
There
they fucked you over.
One man's actions.
They fucked you over, not Benjamin. The company did.
No, the company didn't.
The company put you in the position to do what you did, and you got hurt. Workers' comp should have paid for that.
Position.
Huh. I'm not sure what it's fighting. You're not.
Is the one that kept pulling the strings.
He worked for that company.
Kept changing the rules.
He worked for that company, and that's what insurance is for. You never know who you're going to hire. He happened to be a fuck up, and he got arrested. So that's that. The company is still responsible. They're incorporated, dude. $44 is their stock right now. That's pretty high. I wouldn't buy stock in them though.
I would, man. It's a great company. And like I said, if I could work and do my job, I'd be right fucking back there again.
But you can't, and you never will be able to do what you did when you were working for them because of what that company did to you. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're going to have to live with this the rest of your life.
I would
they
say
owe you.
Would you shut up? You need to quit being a DJ and start trying to be a lawyer because you keep slipping them words in there and trying to. But
no, you're talking a lifetime. Let's just say you'd never gone to work in your life. You'd never, ever entered the workforce. Would you have the back problems you have right now? You don't know, I guess. But you admit that company, when you worked for that company from 2009 to 2016, in there, your back problem developed because of that company. Yes or no?
Well, I could also argue the fact that, you
didn't do it at home.
Me and my first wife split up, and I started fucking a fat girl.
So she did it. They'll bring that up in court too. I don't know what her name is, but they'll find it, and it'll be in discovery.
Miller.
Huh? Tina Miller?
Montina Miller, the fat
Montina. Well, they'll find Montina in the records, and they'll bring her up and say, maybe your back problem was because you fucked this fat chick.
Yeah.
You really believe that? Do you believe that?
I went from letting a 130-pound little redhead.
She did not cause your back problems.
350-pound fat woman fucking raped me and.
She did not cause your back problems.
Assault me against my will numerous times. Could have busted my back.
Nah, I mean could have, but you know as well as I do that's not true. That's not what happened.
Well, technically, it's kind of close. Yeah, it kind of was.
Why are you blaming Benjamin then? He's changing rules. I get it. But somewhere you believe it happened at your work between 2009 and 2016.
I did my job, and my job was doing great. Everything was great. It was Ben, the one that, like I said, I started doing work on the weekends, washing and cleaning company trucks, and I got a paycheck. They removed the taxes every week. And then at the end of the year, they gave me a check of the money they removed out of my taxes every week.
If they took taxes from you, federally, they are liable for your position there. You were not a self-contractor. There's no way.
But it wasn't like under W. It wasn't like.
It doesn't matter. He took it from you.
They just removed that money.
Then he can go to jail for fraud. He claimed you as an employee, therefore you are not self-employed. Because you can't charge taxes on a self-contractor.
And well, that's what I'm saying. He didn't charge tax. I mean,
yes, he did. He gave it back to you at the end of the year. Bullshit. That doesn't work that way.
But and also, once again, and you're right as far as being the whole self-employed, because everything I used and utilized, from the pressure washer,
from that company,
cleaners to everything, came from the company.
Yep. You have a solid cut and dried case. Why are you just taking what has been taken from you? The rest of your life, you're going to have to deal with this. And why do you think it doesn't matter? Oh, I just quit that job, or I don't work there anymore. I don't want to hurt them people. None of them have called you. You are owed for your time, for your life.
They called me or not.
You are owed for your life. What they've taken from you.
Like
justify it all you want. I hope somebody else hears this chat and comments somewhere over in the sidebar.
Like somebody you don't know going, you know what? I'm just gonna. Yeah, you're right. They fucked me up. I'm gonna sue.
Yeah, somebody breaks into my house.
The building that you're living in right now,
they have insurance
for that. Away from you, and there ain't shit you can do about it.
Why do you think that's going to happen? Why do you think they pay insurance? They pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for this insurance. That isn't a corporation. There's probably many companies that you don't even know about. If their stock is trading at $44, that's a big company. And I think you can get your 12 million. I think you can get 15 million, 30 million. Get a good lawyer. Don't use me. I'm just telling you the truth.
Disability lawyers, dude.
No, it's not disability lawyers.
I mean, any fucking. I don't know how to deal with lawyers and all this.
I can help you. I can help you. Do you want me to? Yes or no? You deserve something for your lifelong injury by that company. And you've given me plenty of evidence.
And like I've told you already, look into it. Don't act upon it. Because I don't want anything to happen to that company or the people working at that company.
I don't know. That's a pretty big sacrifice for your own life. And you know as well as I do. And eventually, you're going to have to get batteries changed. You're going to have to get...
Their life is already fucked. Their life is still going. They can still work. They can still do shit.
I don't know how to feel about it. I'm a Christian, and I don't know how to feel about your sacrifice. You're just giving up your whole life for a few people there that don't even call you, don't know you.
Why do you think that is? Because I don't answer them back. I was never a social person. I've never been a social person.
Oh, so you're saying they have called you?
Well, no.
No, you're going to say no. Exactly.
But
I don't understand your sacrifice. I really don't. And I'm a Christian. You gave up your whole life for that one company.
I left. One person since I left.
Are you ever going to be able to pull chain again?
What?
Tell me. Are you ever going to be able to pull chain again? Yes or no?
Chain was easy.
Are you going to be able to? Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
A fucking trained monkey could deal with it.
Okay. But are you going to be able to do it with your back problems? What can you do now? Who caused that? Chesterfield? Trading. Yes.
Me working too hard.
Bullshit. You work for that company. They owe you.
And once again, stop shoving that down my throat. Like I said, look into it.
I will. I'll be calling here in a little bit. I don't know who to call first. I don't see any point in calling Benjamin.
But
I'll call the company first. I'll call their number on their website. This 804-275-7848. And the next one I'll call the 800 number. And if I don't get a hold of anybody there, I will dox Marcy and see what her number is.
I didn't even know they had an 800 number.
Yep. I mean, if Marcy's second in command, unless they sold the company, do you know that?
Marcy was the owner's wife. She had nothing to do with the company.
she's second in command. When her husband dies, she obviously takes control of the company, unless the brother, Ronnie, got it.
Ronnie was working the company.
So did Ronnie get the company?
Ronnie would be next in line.
All right, well, I'll call Ronnie before Marcy.
He didn't want anything to do with the company. He just
So
wanted to
did they, do you even know, did they sell the company? After Benny died, did they sell the company?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't even know the fucker died. I don't know who's in control of the company. I don't know who owns the company. I don't know how it's working now.
Okay, I will find out. I'll let you know. I'm just saying, you deserve something. You're gonna have to deal with this the rest of your life.
I just want to see Ben Kale get a fucking pineapple shoved up his
That's not gonna happen. Ben Kell is not Benjamin Kell, age 65, from South Chesterville, Virginia, is not responsible. I'll give you his number right now if you want to call him. 804-714-0494. Call him.
No, because that's one thing a lot of people used to say. Yeah, when we're at work, you're the boss. But if we ever see you in public, his ass wouldn't make it home.
Well, you can't hold Benjamin Kell responsible. He worked for Chesterfield Trading Company.
Well, I hold Ben Kale responsible.
That's fine. You can go deal with him. I can give you his address too. You want it? Let's see.
If I think about
He
it.
lives at 3213 Meadowville Boulevard.
If I think about it, I could deal with
He
him.
lives. Do you know where 3213 Meadowdale Boulevard is?
A lot of frustration. Then I go to prison, and I get 3 square meals a day fixed for me.
See? So you just need to do it the right way. The company,
same room size.
Chesterville Trading, they have insurance that pays for all of this. You need to do it the right way. That's why they bought insurance. They're in a corporation. Their stock is trading at $44. I mean, come on.
Stop thinking about fucking money. I'm thinking about killing Ben Kale.
But yeah, fuck Ben Kell. He doesn't matter anymore. He got fired. He got arrested. Didn't he get his just deserves? He's not still working there. If he was still working there, I'd be like, I'm calling Ben Kell right now.
He shouldn't be fucking breathing.
That's kind of not right, but okay.
Like I said, I could get his address. I could take care of Ben. Then I would go to prison, and I would get a cell about the size of the one I'm living in now.
Would that be good? That's just
square meals a day fixed for me. All of my medical needs tended to by the government. And friendly neighbors. Maybe sometimes too friendly, but
is that what you want?
That's how I live now. So it wouldn't be much of a difference.
Yeah, I get that.
Except for the perk of I wouldn't have to deal with Montina anymore, and I wouldn't have to deal with Randy.
But freedom, man. Freedom is a big thing. The freedom to even go on the internet and talk to me all night long. Like, we've been talking, 12 hours?
Yeah, you're starting to make prison sound really good.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not fucking you in the ass. I'm trying to help you have a life.
Yeah, but
you got your life taken from you.
It feels like I'm being fucked in.
You had your life taken from you between 2009 and 2016 by Chesterville Trading.
Shut up.
Okay.
I told you, look into it.
Okay. So what, Ed? I mean, if you don't want it, well, why would I waste my time?
Would I like to be compensated for all the shit I went through and the bills I had to pay for my hospital for the first 2 surgeries, the time I missed, everything I've gone through, the pain I deal with on a daily goddamn basis? Yes, I would love to be paid.
What about the rest of your life? Do you deserve to be paid for how you can't pull rope and do chains and all that anymore? The fact that you might be in a wheelchair in 5 years? You be compensated for that? Do you feel you should be compensated for that?
Yes, I do.
And who caused your injury?
I was fucking 15 years old, busting my ass.
Forget 15. You started at Chesterfield in 2009. So do you think that is your injury from that company?
I started at Chesterfield in 2004.
Might have to update this.
My first back surgery
was in 2009. Okay, yeah, I had that. I'm sorry. So you started there in 2004 and you left there in 2016.
2005, less than a year after.
I'm sorry. My mom just died this last October 31st. Hardest thing I've ever gone through. Do you feel, listen, you're on video right now. I don't have to record this. Do you feel your injury was caused by Chesterfield?
I
Yes
believe the work that I did and the extent that I did it, yes, it was.
Do you know how workers' comp works?
Yes,
if you're injured on the job, it doesn't matter how hard you work. That just makes you a good employee. If you're injured on the job, you get compensated. And your boss Benjamin took away your vacation for your time off. You should have been compensated, all your bills paid. You should have got a lot more than that. And you will get a lot more than that if you let me.
Because, as my boss Benjamin pointed out, when my pain first originally started, I was working on the weekend.
Yeah, but he was taking taxes out of your check and was going to pay you back at the end of the year for what he took out. So he can either go to federal prison for tax crimes. I mean, I don't know what's better. You want to send him to jail? Dude, I'm just telling you right now. There's no.
If I get video.
I don't believe there's any. I'm gonna just Google it right now. I don't believe there's statute of limitations on personal injury through a workplace.
Yeah, there's a statute of limitations on murder. You kidding me? If you don't get caught within so many years, you're shit out of luck.
Oh, you didn't file a claim, did you?
A claim for what?
Your workers' comp.
No, I couldn't. I was told I couldn't file workers' comp because I was listed as an independent contractor. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, I get what you're telling me. Man, this could go really deep. Well, I guess I'm going to have to talk to Marcy or Thomas. What was his name? Ronnie?
You're not, like I said, there's nothing you can do, man.
No, I need to find who's next in charge. It's either Marcy or Ronnie. I mean, Benjamin's not there anymore.
To do with the company. Marcy is a doctor.
Who is next?
Anesthesiologist. She's her own person, her own entity.
Who is next?
Married to the owner.
Okay. Who owns the company now?
Don't know.
I'll find out. I'll let you know. Got to get off of here to make my phone calls, though.
Like I said, dude, I told you. Ben fucking covered his tracks until he finally got caught.
Yeah, he got
20
arrested.
years goddamn later. I'm going to take a fucking nap.
You take a nap. What time do you want me to call you with the updates? Give me a time. 2 o'clock? 2 p.m.?
February 31st.
Nope. 2 p.m. today? 2/17/2024. Let me call you at 4. Let me call you at 2, 7. You tell me. How long are you asleep?
Normally, about an hour or two.
Oh, well, then I can call you about 11 or 12 o'clock, right?
Anytime the phone rings, if I hear it, I answer it.
All
Especially
right.
if it's my cell phone, because very few people have that number.
Let me do my research, and I'm going to call these people, and I'll call you back sometime. Answer your phone when you're up. Can you give me your word? If you hear
Word, I'll think about it.
if you hear your phone ring, you will answer it when you know it's me, right?
I don't. If my cell phone rings, I always answer it.
Okay.
I don't give it out to very many people, so
I'll give you till at least noon. It's 9:30. I'll give you till noon. You good?
yeah, I got to put all my records back.
No, you still got more titles to read to me. But I'll talk to you between noon and 2, okay?
I'll be right fucking here.
All right. I'll let you know what I find out. Much love, Hickbilly. I'm looking out for you, bro.
Don't piss anybody off, please.
I'm not going to piss anybody else. I'm not going to do that.
I don't know. You're pissed. You're doing a good job of pissing me off.
Yeah, because you're not taking care of yourself, and I want to help you.
Yeah, well, I'm not worth it.
You are worth it. Love you, bro. I'll talk to you in about 4 hours, okay?
I'll be here.
All right, bye.
Later. Man, this man fucks with that company.
Oh, wait, I'm still on this phone.
Yeah, he's
I clicked out of the YouTube, but I didn't realize I was still on the phone. All right, I'll see you in a bit. Much love. Godspeed.
Up yours. Oh, damn, he left. Swear to God, if he stirs up just this mole company. I literally did. I walked in there when I had my last surgery. No, not the last one, but the next to the last one. Asking if they had a job I could do. And don't get me wrong. He's right to a very large extent, but I don't want to see anybody at that company or the company for that matter. It's a great company, especially since fucking Dickhead's gone. But at the same time, thinking back when I was there and what happened, and everybody there was even saying, yeah, fucking Ben's fucking you over. And it was always Ben's fucking you over with this, Ben's fucking you over with that, Ben's fucking this person over with this, Ben's fucking this person over with that. He changed rules by what he did. Granted, it took him years. Seriously, I was there for fucking 12 years. I never got vacation time. Never. All my vacation time went to, oh, well, you missed all this time for this surgery and this time. We paid you for that time while you were out. So they took my vacation time to cover me being out for my surgery. And he took more, honestly, I did the math back then. He took more than I used. But what am I going to do? I'm the little peon back in the wire rope shop that just does what he's told. Brolance, please don't fuck up that company or their lives. I gotta get off here because I gotta pee again. Oh yeah, if anybody else is out there, hi, this is your friendly neighbor, yeah, the Billy dude. That's me. Later.